Hello, it's the Sinister Gambino here with a new stream. In the stream, I'm gonna be going over the Grand Theft Auto Online bottom dollar Bounties DLC with my typical day one live stream that I literally just got to in the last minute Pacific Standard Time while it was 11:59 p.m. Somehow again I was kind of busy in another game or something for a little bit, but yes, hold on here though. I gotta do microphone tests. I'm gonna also get my headphone cord, whatever, like hitting against my bed frame or some shit. So I got to hit my bed frame and shit, so I wanna make sure that shit working right. Hello. Hello, 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 hello. Alright, looks like that is good there. But yes, I gotta kind of quickly pull up my YouTube Studio, my desktop version here. I'm not sure if I'll just make it in, whatever. I'll probably do the intro part again, just in case. Alright. So it's June 26th right now, even though I did get the stream started on the 25th. The streams have been starting slower for some reason, I don't know why. But yes, technically it started live streaming at 11:59 the last minute. But looks like it is live right now. Okay. I might add on to the title as well. I kind of had to be in a little bit of a rush, so I did kind of skimp out on the title a little, I think. Right now I just have the Übermacht Niobe on the title. I did also kind of want to add the Euros, whatever, the new Euros that came out as well, because apparently those are the two HSW vehicles for the DLC, basically. That actually take full advantage of the 9th generation hardware compared to most of the to pretty much all the other contents of the game. It's pretty much HSW that makes the 9th generation version worthwhile, whatever, of course. But yes. I was going to look back here real quick as well on my live tab and my previous stream for Chop Chop DLC. Somehow that one, I somehow managed to take almost 12 hours on that one, which sucked. So I'm hoping to cut down time significantly on that. I don't know if it's because my throat issues were kind of in that stream and stuff. I still have the throat issues and shit, kind of. Or maybe there was somehow just not much to cover or something, I forget, but still. I don't know, I kind of tend to go in depth with customizations. So I might start skipping on some details on customizations, on my thoughts and stuff compared to the previous one. For my Chop Chop DLC Day 1 stream as an example. But yes. To me, it does look like the title formatting is correct for me there. It seems for sure here. Fucking. Trying to see. Grand Theft Auto Online. Bounties, yes. DLC. Day 1 stream. Yeah. Should have it on the right format then. Again, I kind of just want to add something real quick if I can before I get going here. I was a little bit in a rush, unfortunately, and I have to do this to get it technically started on the last minute of Tuesday. But yes, gotta go into my Google Chrome here. Stuff to kind of set a little bit up, so start for the wait a little bit here. Again, unfortunately, kind of had to be in a rush. Alright. Should have already. I believe I already went into the like event stuff and everything. So yeah, I already have the DLC day one like newswire up, and then I also have like the patch notes for the thing already pulled up from like earlier when I was looking into some stuff. Oh yeah, as well as the plus subscription stuff. I did not forget about plus subscription. I have that pulled up as well already ahead of time. So I may just title the stream, like update it later on, honestly, is what I'm thinking. Personally, that's exactly what I think I'll end up doing. So I don't have to edit it while I'm live streaming here. Okay, it's the Euros X32. I may also end up featuring in the title of the live stream when I update it. Okay. KK, yes. Again, I just recently did my mic test. Anything else I need to do kind of before I get going here? Fucking. I might not have too much to do on my Safari, so I might be able to keep watch easily on this live stream, make sure it seems to still be live and everything for y'all. Because the bullshit issues I tend to have. It turns into PlayStation 5 live streams sometimes, but yes. Okay, so again, title so far it went for the Übermacht. So far it went for the Übermacht Niobe over here for title. When I update it, I should hopefully be able to fit Euros like X32. If not, I'll try to think of at least a second thing that could fit in there within the 100 character limit, whatever. If I even can. I'm actually not too sure how much characters I've had to use for the title yet, for the 100 characters on there, but still. Basically, the Übermacht Niobe sports here is a HSW eligible sports car if you are on the 9th generation version of the game. Only reason I'm going over this first, of course, is because I have it on the title, basically. So if you are on the 9th generation platforms, PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X and S, this is definitely going to be a pretty worthwhile vehicle, I would say, to be going for with that HSW capabilities, to actually get advantage of your 9th generation hardware on this game. But yes. Then into the bottom dollar bounty section here. Take the own an assortment of valuable targets, including some of Southern San Andreas most wanted. Okay, there's technically some new information here that's not necessarily been went over in like other like newswires from before the full release of the DLC. When they say assortment of valuable targets, I'm pretty sure they're just saying like the targets in a general sense, basically. As far as I've seen from other people live streaming already, it looks like there is free targets basically that are like regular amounts of money or like more of your standard amounts of money. Those I forget. There might be a 1 hour cooldown or something on each one. I forget. Some like crazy cooldown from what I've heard. Might be wrong. I'm not going to actually go into too much details on the business side just yet. That'll actually be for another stream, by the way. Just so people are aware, this stream will be mostly focused on going over the new vehicles. Yeah, so mostly be focused on going over new vehicles, like any like the changes, patch notes, kind of the like smaller sized event week. I did look a little bit into that before doing this, like a few to several hours ago or so. So it's going to be kind of focused on like the changes more so, and like the vehicles than the actual business side for the stream. But yes, apparently there's like free targets. I believe there are kind of like your standard bounties. For example, if you played like Reddit online, it's kind of more like your standard bounties. And your most wanted one is basically kind of like the GTA version of the legendary bounties. It seems in a sense, if that makes sense. As far as I've been able to tell so far. The most wanted ones might have a 1-day cooldown, possibly, if I remember hearing right. That's how all that kind of works, as far as I recall. Or if not, then it's something similar to what I've basically said already. But I might be able to go through some of that more in the patch notes when I get to that point. Which I think I usually go to patch notes more at like the end of the streams, by the way, for the day 1 live streams here. But yes. I'm pretty sure that red vehicle from that thing again, I believe, is a new vehicle, even if it's not necessarily released like right now per se. Of course, since obviously it was a drip feed into account as well for pretty much every major DLC in the current decade, aside for like Los Santos Summer Special for like Summer 2020 is like the most recent example of no drip feed. And yeah, I've already seen some looks at the drip feed. Though I think that was like early when the DLC released. I don't know if there's been new development since, but yeah. Rockstar themselves even go over some of the drip feed stuff too, like they usually do. Stun gun there. Apparently that livery is actually 9th generation exclusive, by the way, as far as I can tell. It's apparently a career progression reward, which is quite funny, because like, they promoted it so heavily in the artwork here, so like 8th generation people might be pretty annoyed by that EX though. But I mean, it's mostly just a cosmetic thing, so it's not that big of a deal, honestly, I would say. I just figured it's something worthwhile to mention right now before we get into the actual game. I think I pretty much went over anything I wanted to for that. Bail Enforcement Office here for New All there. Get the bomb dollar Bail Enforcement Office. That's the full-on name for the property, which I did not necessarily given the whole name for the property, per se. To start hauling bounties and earning a hero's wage, basically. The rest of that's pretty standard, expected, pretty much, I would say. Since they literally already gave the name bottom dollar bounties, excuse me, when they did the trailer release, I believe, of course. It's like, being bounty focused is already obviously known. Yes, Jeanette, whatever the hell over there, Jeanette Eccles, or whatever the hell, being like Maud's daughter, whatever. I think I called her the right terminology this time, because like in the video kind of messed that up a little, I think. Just end up correcting myself like immediately after, I think, to be fair, but still. Again, Übermacht Niobe, as a reminder, it is how special works eligible if you are on the 9th generation version of the game. So I would for sure recommend it on the 9th generation platforms. As for the 8th generation and PC, I would not know. The DLC literally just came out, so performance on the vehicle is not exactly going to be 100% known just yet. But I would recommend Bruffy1322 for any sort of vehicle information about this game, pretty much. For when any of that does somehow become available down the line or something. I think he's kind of been testing like the entire like 700 plus vehicles already in the game. So like I don't know if it's going to be a while still or not. There's still contract ones that's been untested by him, I believe. But still, eventually I would think anything from Bruffy1322 regarding new vehicles should come out at some point. Certainly. What's new here? Huh. Did they change the what's new section? Interesting. Seems they've redesigned the what's new section here. Very interesting. Hopefully that means they'll start putting everything on here, besides for just a couple things, but I assume they probably will not. My thing is they probably think if they put everything on these things, and they've done that in the past, is that people would just not log into the game or something. For why they do that kind of bullshit, but still. Alright, I'll see, I guess, here if I want to go over anything much here. Yeah, I don't know, this part might take me a while because I might necessarily want to be used to this new format here. I was not expecting to change this part up, actually, not gonna lie. Not sure if they'll change it more to the initial like look from before once the event week happens, or what, or if this will be how it looks from here on out. I don't really think there's anything too interesting to go over in the top part. Alright, yes, I think daughter was the word I used this time. First time is that like sister, like on a video I did or whatever. Okay, good. Alright, so there's really nothing new to go over there as far as I can tell. Yes, a new property, as you would have probably expected, like most properties in the game, will be on the Maze Bank Foreclosures website. Not one of the rare ones that's on like a whole different website, like the Dom Casino or like the Agency, as a recent example for like Dynasty Executive or any of that. Just on your usual Maze Bank Foreclosures for this one. The range of available available, yes, tongue twisty ass bro, fucking fuck. But yeah, the amount of available locations, basically, I believe it's 5 if I recall. So I think it's like around the same amount, if not exactly the same amount as the Chop Shop had for the salvage yard. Which should not necessarily be too surprising. I believe there is one desert location at least, but most, I believe, are in the city, I believe. Its mod Eccles should have definitely expected some sort of desert location, given her character would reside in the desert in the story mode after all. So I do not find that too surprising personally. I live in a salvage yard at like a desert location even, I believe, for sure, definitely. And that was from use of the mirror and like the mall luxury style characters even too. I mean, sometimes you have properties, of course, that have no desert locations, so I figured it's kind of worth bringing that up right now, I guess, before I even go into it in full. Probably go over at least some of that stuff on this stream. I'm just not going to go into the actual business. I might not even buy the business until next stream. I do even. But yeah. Alright, yes, 3 standard targets and 1 most wanted. That's pretty much what I was already saying earlier. Okay. Through a computer, obviously you do that for, and then that pretty much does the second section there. Los Santos, whatever, all most wanted. And yes, it's the upper echelon, basically, as I was saying, it's basically the legendary bounties. It is basically the legendary bounty system, I would say, from Reddit Online, kind of. And yes, it is a once per day thing on those. Indeed, here. So it's not a weekly thing like the Chop Shop stuff, which is definitely better, I would say. At least it's more of a daily thing this time. So I feel this content would actually be a little more replayable than the bulk of the Chop Shop content. To be fair, Cockamel Farm Raid was pretty good. I mean, that was pretty fun, replayable content from Chop Shop, but that did take a while to come out, to be fair. Past the first day, initial day, whatever. While ambiguous ones can wrinkle as many standard targets as they want. That's half true. Again, I believe there's like cooldowns on the standard ones as well, as you would probably expect. But yeah, much more valuable alive than dead. So be cautious when doing lethal force. So if you're not a big fan of keeping the characters alive, then honestly, this content's probably not going to be for you, to be honest. But I mean, for those familiar with Red Dead, obviously that should have been pretty much expected. But man, Red Online should be the one getting his new updates, not fucking GTA Online. That's been hella established, I feel personally, but whatever. But whatever. As a Rockstar channel, I just kind of gotta do whatever they do, I guess, unfortunately. Yeah, I might have heard that it's like a 4-digit amount, so like a 5-digit amount, even, by the way, when they're like dead. Say if you kill them, you probably get more like 4-digit amounts and like 5-digit amounts of money, as far as I've heard. Say it might be quite a substantial drop, if I recall hearing right. Dispatch work. Of course, while inside an eligible law enforcement vehicle, you can request to dispatch work, or you can even get invitations for Vincent himself. So if you somehow forget about it even being a feature in the first place, you can get invitations from Vincent himself, at least. Frustrated recently by the LSPD's corruption. Okay. Is he really some good person? Like, I'm not 100% sure. He's literally partnering with... He's literally partnering with us, like, criminals and shit, for fuck's sake. So I don't really call him good, per se, but okay. With us, like, GTA Online players is what I mean, by the way, if I've not said that in full yet. And yeah, I certainly already went over that in full. I kind of forgot to say that, I think, earlier. Or anything I found interesting there on the third one. Like, if anything, wouldn't he be correct working with us GTA Online players? But, well, okay. Pick up any law enforcement vehicle from Warstock Cash and Carry, including one of the free new additions as part of the launch of this bottom dollar Bounties DLC to assist with the new dispatch work. From the gameplay I saw, it actually looks more like the HD universe, like vigilante missions, than it does the 3D universe. Honestly, I was fine with pretty much either choice. I kind of honestly expected them to go with the HD universe ones. If I mentioned 3D Universe in my videos, I was more so, like, mentioning 3D Universe because it was, like, the initial games that started the, like, vigilante kind of missions in the first place. But being another HD Universe game, I pretty much expected them to go more to GTA 4 and episodes from Liberty City style route, whatever. Or at least GTA Grand Theft Auto 4, I forget if the episodes had any of that or not. But yeah. Basically, since it is mentioning more stock, you are limited to purchasable vehicles, it looks like, when it comes to the dispatch work. So you're not going to be able to just pick up any sort of police vehicle on the streets. It's not going to be like the taxi work where you can just choose any taxi, unfortunately. You do need to invest in a police vehicle, it looks like, for this content. Which, in my opinion, is pretty dumb, because literally in 3D Universe and HD Universe, you obviously could not own police vehicles straight up, so you had to steal them on the streets. I feel getting rid of the, like, throwbacks to 3D Universe, HD Universe of actually stealing these vehicles. I feel getting rid of that whole aspect kind of ruins it a little bit, not gonna lie, but still. but still, it is what it is. So I think I'll pretty much finish it for the fourth one there for me. New vehicles. Okay, they actually have a jotted down list there, which is nice. I think these are more just the standard vehicles, not the police vehicles, by the way. Yes, new vehicles, $1,000 bounties features a collection of versatile new vehicles across an assortment of classes. Currently available for purchase. You have that Übermacht Niobe, whatever I mentioned earlier, and it was on the main menu itself for sports. That is HSW eligible. That is HSW eligible, yes. You have a brand new Bolacon, actually, with the Envisage, so I kind of gave a little hint that I heard about where, like, there was going to be, like, a very niche manufacturer that made only one vehicle, like, way back in 2013 was going to be having a new vehicle, apparently, in this DLC. Turned out that was correct. I actually watched Gilly Master, I believe, and he mentioned it, so I kind of alluded to that in my, like, video on the trailer analysis, whatever. Turns out that is indeed the case. I'm not sure how anybody found out it was a Bolacon. You might have just barely been able to make out, like, the manufacturer logo on the, like, trailer, I forget. But, oh well. Oh well, though, yes. So it's pretty cool actually seeing Bolacon come back here, because apparently they've not had a vehicle since literally launch day of the game. That's the cool thing I like to say about that one. The ENS Paragon S for sports class here. They had the ENS Paragon R, so why not do a ENS Paragon S, I guess. Interesting choice there, I guess. Then you have the Anis Euros X32, which is actually a coupe, which is pretty interesting. And it apparently also has the HSW House Special Works treatment as well. So that's pretty cool. Seems there is a second HSW coupe in the game now, in addition to like the Sentinel XS HSW. Now, I believe the Sentinel XS is not necessarily the best for both lap time and top speed when it was first released. Even like, I think the Previan might have had better lap time than the like Sentinel XS. I could see this new Euros X32 being like a retro sports car, kind of. It's basically a retro sports car. It's basically the San Andreas version of the Euros, basically, as far as I've seen. I could see it being the new number one coupe for both lap time and top speed. I could see it being that good. I could very much see it being that good, actually, yes. An Indian Vetero Cockwood D1. That is for the Sports Classics class. Or Sports Classic, as they put it. I think on the spreadsheet I usually look at it's Sports Classics, though, but whatever. But whatever, yes. Essentially, it's an updated version of like the Cockwood Blackfin that was released in Ill-Gotten Gains Part 1, it seems, for the Cockwood D1. It looks very much similar to the one from the Ill-Gotten Gains Part 1 DLC, or whatever part of Ill-Gotten Gains it was. But yeah. It's kind of an updated version of the Cockwood Blackfin, except this time it's in the Sports Classics class, the Sports Classic class, and not the muscle car class this time around. And yeah, I don't know if I actually finished what I said about the Euros earlier for the X32, but it is essentially like the classic Euros. It's basically like a Euros Classic, which is pretty cool, from Grand Theft Auto San Andreas. It's basically that version, which is awesome. I liked the look of that one back in San Andreas. I'm pretty sure from the export and import side mission. Because the actual Euros is a more modern take or something, I believe. I'm not an expert car person, but I assume it's a more modern version, of course. Whereas this one's the actual classic one, basically, from San Andreas, it seems. Or it's pretty similar, if not exactly, pretty much. Going back to the Euros, but again, Cockwood D1, it's kind of like an updated version from what I've heard of the Inveterate Cockwood Blackfin. So, again, instead of muscle car class, it's in the sports classic class. I wouldn't necessarily see that one being on top of the class, given there's like classic supercars in the sports classic class, but I could still see it being a pretty decent sports classic vehicle. That class doesn't exactly get the most DLC vehicles in the game, so seeing another sports classic I do like. And then at the Class A Yosemite, 1,500, 1,500 basically is for the off-road class. So this Yosemite is in the off-road class, it looks like. Whereas like the regular Yosemite and the Drift Yosemite are muscle cars, I believe. If the Drift Yosemite somehow is not like muscle car, then it might be sports car, like the Drift Tampa and stuff, for example. I think this might actually be the second Yosemite that's an off-road class. I believe there's actually the Yosemite 4x4, like Rancher one, whatever, from like Benny's that might be off-road already. I wouldn't necessarily see it being as cool as that one per se, but like another Yosemite in the off-road class, I guess, can be pretty interesting. Not sure how good it'll do per se, but still. Alright, you actually do get a list of law enforcement vehicles as well in the next one, apparently, here, since I'm done here, obviously. Yeah. To be able to purchase them at all for the buy it now price, since if you remember, Chop Shop DLC police vehicles, you had to actually earn buy it now prices as well. You have to meet with Vincent, yeah. You have to meet with Vincent, and then you have to complete the slush fund mission for the Cockamel Farm raid to unlock the 3 new law enforcement vehicles for purchase. And yeah, it's apparently the Class A Impaler SZ Cruiser. I might have been thinking more the LX in the trailer, but apparently it's the SZ. Though apparently I think I've heard something about the LX as well, which might be a hint at something. Bravado Greenwood Cruiser and then the Bravado Dorado Cruiser. Basically, it was all 3 of them in the trailer. It looks like there's no other one for the launch of the DLC. I believe there was a couple that were not in the trailer, though, in the drip feed, as far as I've heard, so this will not be all of them, of course, which you would probably expect for bounty, like, vigilante-themed DLC. For a bounty vigilante-themed kind of DLC, yeah, you could, of course, kind of expect there to be a couple more in the drip feed. And yes, once unlocked, you visit the Warstock Cash and Carry website to purchase them. Yes. So that's it for that, basically. Yeah, obviously the usual website for the other police vehicles, you just go there for those. Now this part will only matter for the 9th generation version, and actually for the last part as well. So if you're on the 8th gen version of the game, you can kind of skip through to where I'm out of a section all here or whatever. But the Vinewood Club here. Plus members now get access to a convenient new app for the in-game phone, apparently. That lets you get quick access to your business earnings. So yes, the app actually lets you get your passive income for the businesses, it looks like, which is pretty cool. So any passive business, like safes, basically, for like the nightclub safe, the arcade safe, the agency safe, like the salvage yard safe, and I believe there's a new one as well with this DLC too. You can just do it for your phone through the Plus subscription if you have that. Honestly, I could see it being pretty broken if they let everybody do that without a like paywall to it, so I'm not too surprised to see it just being for Plus members. Since, man, that might be some of the most money I make. When I do these long streams, I tend to get a lot of passive income personally from my agency in particular, especially. And it's an immense help for sure, even without the ability to do it from the phone. I can say from personal experience. You could even purchase ammo with no extra fees. Apparently interaction menu and stuff there's extra fees, but this one has no extra fees for the ammo. Not a big deal, but it's something, I guess, at least. You could even request a car club vehicle and purchase them. and claim them, whatever, as well, for the, like, free one, basically. And then, I think they already mentioned the bottom one here. I forget if the other ones have been mentioned in the past. I don't really think the top part has been mentioned before. But, the Founded Club Garage now features a vehicle workshop where you can easily modify the vehicles. Now, I wonder if you can just buy the subscription for 1 month and still use the workshop, or if you're going to have to actually have it for each month to use the workshop. Might be like how the Club Garage worked already, where like you can put vehicles in for the month you have it, but when you lose the subscription, you cannot put vehicles back in unless they're already in there or whatever, I think. I would see it working somewhat similar to that, if I were to take a guess. So you might not be able to modify vehicles, basically, if you do not have a subscription, as far as I know. That's what I'm gonna guess, at least. I'm not 100% on that, yes. And then career progression rewards here for the 9th generation version of the game, since I'm done here, of course. Visit the career tab at the in-game pause menu for checking out the new career progress rewards, per usual, for the top there. Complete challenges and then climb all 4 tiers of the bail enforcement career progression progress track. And then you could acquire the bottom dollar jacket, the stun gun finish, the bottom dollar outfit, and then the Castigator, whatever the hell. Yeah, it might be Castigator or something. I'm not 100% for an SUV, apparently. Which, if you notice, it's actually not on this list, so it's not for direct purchase, at least right now. So I assume you just get early access to it if you do it, like, earlier. I assumed it would very much make the vehicle available for purchase down the line, I'm guessing. So it seems you can actually get a new vehicle early if you do this, at least. So I may try to shoot for that earlier rather than later so I can customize it one day. Probably not going to do it in this stream, of course, since I think you do need access to the Bale outfit, and I said I'll be doing that for like the Bale property thing. I said I would be doing the business for another stream, of course. So I'm definitely not customizing it in this stream, but down the line I may try to go for it pretty quick, for sure, personally. For sure, personally, yes. I like this actually, though. I do. I do. I like that they're doing a vehicle early for the career progression. That's a pretty nice incentive to go for it earlier or something. Again, assuming they will do a public release for it down the line, which I assume they would. For like actual money, whatever. It rewards the people who play the game early, like play a lot of contents early. I'm not one to usually play it early. I usually kind of hold off usually, but something like this is much more like inspiring to play the contents like early on with the launch of the DLC. I hope they do more of this in the future, where they do these early access vehicles. Assumingly, and more exclusive vehicles would be nice too, like the Speedo custom personal vehicle version, and then also the Yuga like custom from like the short trips. Ones like that, and then an early access vehicle like this, I think is what the career progression honestly really needs. Like, sure, it might become useless like a lot of the other ones pretty later down the line if you just personally do not care to get them for free and just would rather buy it and save the time and effort. But still, I think it's a step in the right direction for career progression personally, if I were to say so myself. Even if it's not fair for everybody, especially those on an 8th generation platform still. I still think it's still a step in the right direction to make it more worthwhile to do career progression. It's basically my main point. And then, yeah, obviously that was it pretty much for all of that. So for event week stuff, nothing obviously going on with Heist. And yeah, do not expect much of an event week. The event week should be pretty small compared to most event weeks, given there's a whole DLC release. Alright, onto the plus subscription stuff. I'll see how much I want to mention before I go in game here. But yes, as they've pretty much already mentioned, there is an early release of the Overflawed Pipistrello for Plus members. Now this I do not like as much as the early release of the Kniss, like SUV, basically. Cause, yeah, this is tied to a paywall pretty much. Whereas if you already have a 9th generation platform, whereas if you are already invested into a 9th generation platform for like other games and stuff, it's kind of just a nice little bonus for the career progression for those on the newer systems that they're trying to get people on the newer systems probably for their next Grand Theft Auto game. That's definitely not certainly going to be on the 8th gen platforms. Obviously not, certainly. But yes. You can get this a week early for free. It might even be a little more than a week as well, since they usually do the event weeks on Thursday. They pretty much always do event weeks, I believe, on Thursday, so you might even have like 9 to 10 days of it early too. Not even just 1 week, 7 days, basically. But yeah, no HSW on this vehicle. Apparently, it's not HSW compatible. I feel like kind of in the past did HSW like early releases on the subscription. I could be wrong, but yes. But yes. I could see the vehicle being more interesting if it had how special works, but I could. I could see the vehicle being more interesting if it had how special works to it, but oh well, whatever though, yes. From what I have heard, by the way, apparently if you do have like a friend that has a vehicle, you might be able to buy it off of your friend, even if you do not have a Plus subscription. So if a friend has a Plus subscription, they could apparently have you buy it, as far as I've heard. I'm not sure if that's intentional or not, but as far as I've heard, you should be able to do that if you want it early, but do not want to buy a Plus subscription. If you know somebody that has one and someone will let you buy it from them, then that might be a possibility for the LS car meet, of course. If for some reason you cannot wait the 10 days for the vehicle. Me personally lets me save a little of my money for later on, so I'm personally fine with that for now. I would say. Yes, it does suck this one's tied to a paywall and like the career progression pretty much, but still, it's. I understand it. They're trying to incentivize people to get the subscription, so as much as it sucks, it makes sense. And then, yes, bonus plus money, whatever, the bonus plus money, if you become a plus member, you get the bonus 1 million every month through August. So that's for June. And what? Is there just going to be one more, or is there going to be like 2 more of these as well past this release? I'm not sure, honestly, since obviously the previous one was a shorter one, so since obviously the previous one was a shorter one, yes, since there was the new DLC coming out, of course, that just came out for the 25th year of June. And Vinewood Club, apparently, Plus members now have access to the new Vinewood Club Workshop and the Vinewood Club app. Again, the workshop, I assume, is a vehicle workshop, whatever. And the Vinewood Club app has all those different features I pretty much went over already, I believe. So this time they're mostly promoting some of the permanent benefits in one of the slots here, it seems. In addition to the claimable vehicle and in the plus thingy here. I don't know if he's changed up ever at times, like the main menu tends to. But whatever. But whatever, yes. I'm gonna refresh my thing here. Okay. On my YouTube studio. Looks like it's going fine right now. So good. So good, yes. did want to look into the Plus Newswire again, go over as much of this as I can. Since some stuff, since I'm a non-member, I'm not going to be able to show it off as good. So I'll kind of explain some of the stuff while I'm on the menu here. And yes, sorry if I'm taking a bit. I'm kind of like analyzing what's worth going through. But yes. It looks like there is a Splashes 76 livery that may be exclusive to the Plus subscription, so it seems there will be an exclusive livery for the vehicle if you do have this Plus subscription for the claimable 1 year. So yeah, saving a livery can be kind of pretty exclusive here. It looks like that's been promoted. I think there is a 7 and a 6 actually in the hood, like on the hood of the vehicle or whatever. Or trunk, depending on like where the engine is, I guess, but still. So yeah, it seems that's a Plus exclusive livery right there. If you are somehow not interested in the livery and you are on a 9th generation platform. Though to be fair, that's kind of the only way to get it right now. But again, apparently you can. I'm not sure if it's intentional or not, but apparently I've heard you can actually buy it from other players that do have the Plus subscription if a friend's want to let you do that, whatever. Okay, yeah, in the newswire they say 10 days, and they do say a week on here, but they do say 10 days on the newswire as well. So almost a week and a half, basically almost a week and a half, yes. Looks like early access. And by the way, for some more details on the vehicle workshop not mentioned yet, mods will be discounted, which I believe the exact amount is 10%. No, I don't think they mentioned that on the, like, I don't think they mentioned it on the fucking newswire for it, but it seems that you get 10% off of modifications, and then rank requirements won't apply, so you can modify the vehicles to your heart's content, even if you are not of a certain rank. If you are, for some reason, early on in the game and are not quite rank 120, where you pretty much have everything, or even maybe rank 100 would be pretty much good for most of the vehicle-related modifications. And again, I'm not sure if anything happens if you do not own the subscription for a month or something for the vehicles stored there. If you have any stored there, might take a month for that information to come out or something. Alright. But and to be clear, the app is on the phone and it's not like interaction menu. It's not an interaction menu. It's not an interaction menu. To be clear, it's for the phone for the app, of course. Alright, new chameleon paints. I'm not gonna really be able to mention the chameleon paints so well. Certainly down the line in a live stream or anything, since I'm a non-member, but there is a blue-pink flip chameleon paint. Again, that's blue-pink flip chameleon paint, and then white prismatic pearl chameleon wheel paint is the wheel paint for the week. Or not for the week, but for the subscription. That goes until July 31st. So it looks like there actually will just be one more time of this 1 million here. Assuming August itself, of course, counts. So it might just be one more 1 million, it looks like. So yes, you get till the end of July for this one. In addition to like the almost first whole week of June. I think it's like a 6-day amount for June, of course. So not quite a week there, but still. Almost a week and a whole month, basically, of the Plus subscription currently, basically. currently, basically, yes, indeed. I actually want to go back to the what's new section here for a moment, so I can kind of talk about some more exclusive liveries here. Make it easier to understand, basically, here. But know what I'm saying here is only for Plus members and not for regular people for now, at least. I'm not sure if they'll ever do a full release for these liveries, but knowing them with other liveries, probably not. Some of the, like, wording could be a little bit confusing, though, so I'm not sure if they have plans to do it for everybody, though. Down the line or something. But yeah. Seems any of the vehicles that will be on the, like, Plus showroom will be on 20% discount for the subscription length, basically. So anytime until July 31st, you can get any of the few vehicles on discount I'm about to mention. And then can also receive a special limited time livery with each of them as well. So for the Übermacht Niobe there, I believe the one on the screen, of course, should be the Race League livery, it looks like. And 20% off for the showroom, same with any others I mentioned. The NS Euros X32, 32, whatever for Coupe, has a shark camo livery that's exclusive. The ENS Paragon S for sports has a tentacle camo livery that's exclusive. The Bolacon and Visage, whatever, has for the sports class there, has junk race livery. And an Invetero Cockwood D1 for the sports classic class has the Flames livery. So you can get the Übermacht Niobe, the Bolacon and Visage, the ENS Paragon S, the ENS Euros X32, whatever, and Invetero Cockwood D1 are the ones you can get at the Plus showroom for 20% off and an exclusive livery. So just the Yosemite there is not on the list. Just the Yosemite there is not on the list at all. Alright. Then next up is the Independence Day jacket and pants. So there is Independence Day clothing with the Independence Day jacket and pants, basically, for some clothing stuff you can get. And I think the rest of the little tiny bits to go over is actually stuff I can go over in games. I think I'm pretty much going to be going into the online itself from here. Alright, yeah. Couple more discounts and like money opportunities, basically. Or a couple more discounts and one money opportunity. couple more discounts and one money opportunity, yes indeed. Fucking pro, fucking show, fucking accident, fuck them. Yeah, that seems pretty much be it. I'll go over the rest of a couple things for the plus subscription again when I get into the game, since those will be easy to go over myself, since it's content everybody kind of gets to have access to in a way. Just obviously without some discounts and stuff if you're not a non-member, of course. So yes, I'm pretty much ready to go here. Alright, going for store mode, of course, since I want to go into my invite-only lobby. yes, going in store mode to go my invite-only lobby, yes. God, I wish they would fix this fucking annoying glitch though, where you cannot go to creator through store mode though, but every single goddamn DLC always goes unaddressed, basically. That's unfortunate. That's a lot of things in this game though, I feel. That is a lot of things in the game though, I feel though, yes indeed, no. So yes, invite only. But yes, when you first get into the game, it looks like for the DLC here, it's gonna say, thank you for playing Grand Theft Auto Online. To help keep the experience fun for everyone, we encourage you to read our community guidelines at rockstargames.com/community-guidelines. Yes, not going to bother saying that again. If my program not kind of. You can report violations of these guidelines in the online tab of the pause menu. Bruh. But yeah, I think they did this during the drip feed of Chop Shop. I don't think it was actually ready right when Chop Shop first came out for that community guidelines. So I guess they figured they would do that here. I gave my whole opinions on the community guidelines on one of my live streams where they pretty much introduced that. Whatever. I would not remember which one it is personally. I would not very much know. Indeed, yeah, it's fucking bro. But yeah, it's honestly pretty pathetic how, like, soft Rockstar's become here, it seems. What the fuck, though? Like, it's a rated MS game, bro. Like, I'm sure people can just mute the people and everything. It's not that big of a deal. Fucking shit, man. I'll turn into some SJWs or something, I feel, these days, I swear. And I'm not really somebody that does any kind of thing like that all these days or anything. So, like, I'm not doing it because of anything with that or anything. Just so people know or anything. Alright, so Tier 4 challenge complete original heist. What? Unlock 15 platinum awards for heist. Wait, what? I haven't even done a heist, like, still long for the original heist, so what the fuck? Not sure when that's just popping up suddenly, but okay. I don't think I would have done anything for that trigger suddenly, but okay. But okay, yes. Upgrade now available for the NS Heroes X32, X32 House Special Works, as I've pretty much already mentioned. As I pretty much mentioned, yes indeed. Fucking bro, chill, accident, but. And yes, also the Übermacht Niobe. So that's 2 coupes of HSW upgrade and 5 sports cars, I believe, of HSW now, which I believe makes the sports class one of the most House Special Works upgrades, I think, currently
there,
now,
honey.
after that.
It's Maud.
And
I
yeah,
got
here's
a
Mod's phone
proposition
call,
for you,
whatever.
and I'll keep it
It is
short
her phone
and
call
sweet.
here, yes.
I'm looking to hand over the reins, if you catch my drift, and
It's hard
pass
to
the
read
baton
a few
to a
words
hungry
between the
bounty
lines
hunter
or whatever the fuck
looking
there,
to
Mod.
spread their
In that
wings.
kind of way, it seems to
That's
me
where
pretty
you
obvious
come in.
there.
I'm gonna need somebody to open another office for me. This is a ripe opportunity for a young, cash-rich bounty hunter like yourself to run their very own bail
What's your point,
enforcement
boy?
agency.
Fucking Mod.
Now, I'll supply some of the staff and expertise. You just pick your favorite property off Maze Bank and pull the trigger.
Caden, you hillbilly ass trash. Shot caller, what? I don't know how that would have happened suddenly, but okay. Probably just new DLC stuff. I feel awards and stuff just tend to randomly happen like that at times when a new DLC happens. But yes. Alright. So new vehicles are now available to purchase on the new vehicles are now available to purchase on the following websites. So did not necessarily address that. He had some on here for that, obviously. Sovereign San Andreas Super Autos. I believe right now it's only just the Yosemite. The Class A Yosemite 1500, whatever, for the off-road. I think that's the only one there right now. I would expect more to be available for your feed on that website, though, I would assume. At least. LegendaryMotorsport.net this time actually has the most of the vehicles this time, whereas I think that went to Stubborn actually in the previous DLC. So it's like this time around there's more vehicles for Legendary than Stubborn for some reason. Which I find interesting, because I would think winter DLCs would have more of the fancy vehicles, but oh well. And then Worst.cashandcarry.com obviously for the 3 of the police vehicles so far. And I would not necessarily be surprised if the only other ones they added there would be any feed police cars. And yes, it is the NS Heroes X32, and then the Übermacht Niobe for one last time there for how special works for the time being here. Go to foreclosures, mazebank.com to purchase bill office, yes. Okay then. Okay, is there actually something new to this? I wonder for the email here, like, what? Nah, I think it's just the usual one. Did not seem to necessarily address the app there. But yes, Vinewood Club here is actually on the 6th lot here. Apparently it was said they got rid of the phone settings, it looks like, to make room for it. What? Huh? Wait, they actually made it like that. I thought people said they got rid of the phone settings on the, like... I think I was watching a live stream and people actually straight up said they got rid of the phone settings, but no, it's actually not true. They actually made another page for it. Wow. They actually upgraded the iPhone. They actually basically upgraded the iFruit in the game. That's cool. Now they can do more apps and feature DLCs, right? That's cool. Not sure they'll ever do that, to be honest. It's still in the life cycle of the game, basically, but still. But man, what are these based on? Like fucking iPhone 5s or some shit? Been the longest time, and it's not been able to do anything like that, basically. Till now. How revolutionary, holy shit. I swore people said they got rid of it entirely, but that's just not true. People like to spread misinformation in this world, it seems, for some reason. As far as I understand. Fucking... Anyways, I think the first thing on that was the website stuff, right? Alright. Let's plus my only benefits, whatever, not on section deposit menu. Let me check that, I guess. Kind of goes into very minimal detail with Subway very usually. They don't really go over too much here in particular, as far as I understand. What subscribe/manage membership does that, but I think it kind of just takes you to the purchase page as far as I understand. As far as I understand, at least, yes. So, might as well take a look at those vehicles since all of them have pretty much been mentioned anyways for what kind of prices they will be here. But the M7 Sands race up there wasn't the casino one up there for the longest time. It could be wrong for the UI change there or something. I think so. I could be wrong though. Alright. So I'll go in order of the websites, even if it was different on the like notification thing or anything. Just seems appropriate to do it that way. So I'll go from bottom to top, since true feed vehicles of course show up on the top. So the new Balkan and Visage, whatever it looks to be, $2,472,000. And if you go on here, it looks like it does have access to a money tech. It does look like it gets access over to a money tech upgrades as well, which is cool. So that's nice. That's nice, yes. Yeah, I think this was the one I was saying. Looks like the Deluxo, whatever. Obviously, I didn't necessarily expect it to be like a new version of the Deluxo or anything, but I just thought it looks kind of somewhat similar to a Deluxo, personally. Honestly, I did kind of see a Balkan myself, even I think, when I was looking at the trailer, but I didn't want to mention it since it was a trailer and it was pretty difficult, I would say, to make it out. Thought I did kind of see it icon like this, honestly, not gonna lie, on the hood. See, I think the engine's on the back on this one, certainly, I imagine. Could be wrong, no. Could be wrong, no. So this might be more the trunk in the front here in this one. Oh, did I call this hood even though I mentioned engine? That might have meant the other way around, but whatever. But whatever, yes. Unfortunately, it's not really mentioning, like, which among tech features it has. Like, it's not mentioning if it has the armor plating, since there's ones that do not get armor plating nowadays and all that stuff, but whatever. I'll have to see if I can check that out down the line. And then it looks like the ENS Paragon S here is $2,010,000 there. This one also actually looks to have a money tech, which is quite fitting since Paragon R had the armored version after all. So I'm expecting this one would at least have to have armor. I'm guessing if it's going to be competitive with the Paragon R. It could be much better than the Paragon R if they just have armor plating with the Amani tech features easily. It would be a nice nod if they also have front mount machine guns on this one, which they haven't had since like any of the contract DLC initial batch, but it's Rockstar. I'm not expecting them to do any of that. It's Cockstar, they probably will not do that. Let's be honest. You know, it would be a nice nod to the older one. The Übermacht Niobe here for $1,880,000. It looks like, okay. Somehow this HSW one's under 2 million. Interesting. Oh, I actually found a website too for HSW upgrade. It's available. Oh, it's car meet. That's cool. So I'll just assume this would be cut out entirely in this for the, like this line here on the 8th gen version, of course. and PC technically, which they never did that promise. They just W like 9th generation upgrade kind of stuff on PC. Even still, it looks like as well. Arrows X32 for the 1,499,000. Again, HSW upgrades available. They actually put that in the description even, which is nice. So if they're actually working to put more interesting tidbits of the vehicles in the descriptions, that would be nice. These two have Monotech, these two have HSW. This might be the most standard vehicle on the list for Legendary. Yeah, this one does not have any of that, it looks like. So this one's just your box standard sports classics. Your box standard sport classic vehicle here for the Cockwood D1. 1,500,000. Which is somehow only 1,000 more than the Euros X32, interestingly. Yes, all those are 2 doors, it looks like this time around. Of course, there could be a 4 door, something for Legendary in the drip feed as far as I know, but I'm not 100% certain about that. I've not looked that much into drip feed, obviously, since I'm focused on day 1 of the content for now, of course. More stock here. 3 new police vehicles here, the Impaler SC Cruiser, the Dorado Cruiser, Greenwood, like... Maybe it's just Greenwood Cruiser, if I'm remembering right, I forget, kind of, but still. All 4 doors. They also don't look like old school style, like sports cars. They're not as modern looking, I would say, as like the Gauntlet Interceptor is an example, per se. Is it just me, or do they have more modern ones, or like classic looking ones in the chop shop? So maybe that's why they're going into more old school ones in this DLC. Which is a common complaint I'm seeing kind of right now. It feels like people are not a big fan of them only doing like classic ones. And then they're not even doing much of the ones that were in the files for Los Santos Summer Special DLC, as I went over in one of my videos, my latest video about it so far as when I'm making this for trailer analysis. There's a whole interesting batch of vehicles they could be choosing from in the game files before the update even dropped, and they just a bunch of new ones. Like, how interesting. Literally, 2 of these are just ones from the previous DLCs, police vehicles now, what the fuck. Not even 1 DLC break before a new variation of some of the newer vehicles released. How interesting. The Greenwood, to be fair, hasn't seen a release since Criminal Enterprises, so at least this one's a couple, like, years old. But literally, there's already newer versions of the vehicles from the previous DLC for these 2, what the fuck, though. And yeah, those police vehicles are not... Those prices are not pretty on these police vehicles. Yikes. Yikes, police vehicles are not pretty looking for those prices right now. So, the Impaler SZ Cruiser for 3,540,000 for trade price. 4,720,000 for buy it now. So, again, it's apparently for slush fund you have to do, apparently, for to buy it now. And for a couple of the interesting tidbits on the description, it looks like dispatch work available, since it is a police vehicle, of course. For that little, like, side mission kind of thing. And please note, this is pretty interesting and also super shitty. Like, I understand the first part, they've already done the first part in the Chop Shop ones. Please note, this vehicle can only be modified in properties you own, as you would expect from the previous batch, of course. But also, it has a resale value of $0. also has a resale value of $0, yes. Like, holy fucking shit, it's ridiculous. They did not do that at all in the previous DLC, as far as I know, but now they don't even want you selling these. Though, to be fair, can you even sell vehicles outside like Los Santos Customs? You probably could. So they're probably just doing this shit on purpose. I'm not even fucking sure. But man, that's hella scummy as fuck, though. What the fuck? How they're being extra restrictive on the police vehicles? What the fuck? That's crazy. So make sure you want this vehicle 100% before you buy the vehicle, apparently. Because if you make up your mind, you want to sell it online, you're not getting shit for it, apparently. So make sure you want these police vehicles before you buy them. I could honestly see why people might not want these two, so you might want to think especially hard on the Impeller SD and the Dorado one, since literally you had the civilian versions in the previous DLC. Literally, though. So yes, be careful when you buy these police vehicles. Make sure you absolutely want them. Just make it absolutely clear for like a third time now. Oh yeah, but anyways. Oh yeah, I did not necessarily look at the trade price, did I? I don't think I did, actually. You have to complete the possession for sale as part of dispatch work to unlock the trade price for this vehicle. Okay. Okay, yes. I may try to unlock some of those trade prices, honestly, because, like, these prices are ridiculous, and two of them are literally vehicles from previous DLC, just new versions. Apparently you can use some older vehicles for dispatch work as well. Seems like any of the Warstock ones you can. Might even include the Park Ranger as well, actually. Actually, yeah, so. Yeah. Apparently this is not a thing in Chop Shop as far as I've heard. It seems it's a new policy they have on these police vehicles with the latest DLC release, which is weird, but whatever. But whatever, yes indeed. Fucking fro, fucking chill, fucking accent. Fuck. So yes, you can use Gauntlet Interceptor as an example. They don't mention on the Park Ranger though. So you're not able to use the Park Ranger then for the dispatch work. Interesting. They literally said any of them in the fucking Warstock website pretty much. They didn't say this one was an exception. Fuck them. To be fair, I don't even think you can own that one in the 8th gen version, so maybe that's why they excluded it. I don't know. Rockstar be weird sometimes, though. Alright, unmarked cruiser looks like it has access to dispatch work, and again, you update policy thing on there. Stinger LE cruiser. Dispatch work available, yes, on this one, of course. Only be modified profit zone at a resale value of $0. But yeah, this one only has this one and not the dispatch work, which is pretty interesting. As a park ranger, I guess a park ranger wouldn't really be doing vigilante missions, to be fair, but still. For fuck's sakes, the old vigilante missions in the 3D universe, you could even use a fucking goddamn fucking attack helicopter for that shit. Sure, it's a whole different version called Brown Thunder, but man, I would like to see those days come back. That'd be cool. Like, imagine you could just pick up a random police maverick on the streets and you could use it for dispatch work. That would be nice. But nah, they probably just want to limit how fast you can do the missions for that 5-minute cooldown to artificially limit to, yes, to artificially, like, limit how much money you can make per hour with it or some shit. Even if you could use the police maverick, I don't really think that it would change much. And other methods would certainly still be better. I honestly feel it's a huge fat L or some shit. It's honestly it's honestly a fucking L, basically. L move from Rockstar. Fucking... Suddenly I decided to use boomer, like, tech. Suddenly I decided to use some boomer terminology there. Yes, fucking... So, Like, bro, that's a dumb restriction, though. Like, why can't you just use one on the streets, though? Doesn't even pay that much money, as far as I've heard, for them either. But yes, please note this is a Pexus vehicle and cannot be stored in a personal garage, garage, all whatever garage. Yeah, so. But yeah, they might not even have this note at all on the previous DLC. I forget. Might have said something about being modifiable or something. I think when Chop Shop released. Seems they fixed the misleading bullshit on that one. And yeah, just don't mention of the being able to do the dispatch work with this one either, which is dumb. So you're telling me you're not allowed to use a vehicle that gives you a whole thing of body armor on your character? On dispatch work even? What the fuck? Like, yes, this one's super slow and stuff, but still. I mean, I guess to be fair, and to give them credit on this one, I guess. Technically, you're entirely bulletproof in this vehicle when it comes to the glass, so I guess I could see this one maybe, but... Come on, the park ranger, really? It's a fucking video game, for fuck's sake. You're not allowed to use the fucking park ranger for the dispatch work? Come on. When again, for the universe, you could use a fucking goddamn attack helicopter. Yes, it's a whole different Brown Thunder, but it's mostly the same thing anyways. I'd like to see those days come back where you can use like any of those creative vehicles for those kind of missions, but whatever. But whatever, fuck y'all, a cock star like I'm showing right now. That's right. But anyways, I think I didn't fully show this one off after that trade price, right? I'm pretty sure, because then I went on all the ranting and stuff there. Pretty sure that's what happened, yes. But yes, a Dorado Cruiser or whatever has a trade price of $3,753,750. It looks like, and then buy it now price of $5,005,000. It looks like, god damn, $5 million for this one. Sheesh. Does not seem as expensive as the Gauntlet Interceptor, sure, but goddamn, it's like the second most expensive, I think. Okay. So again, buy it now, obviously, I went over that already. Trade price here, you have to complete Officer Monitor as part of dispatch work to unlock the trade price for the vehicle. And yeah, I may show off dispatch work. I may be doing some of that. I'm just not going to be doing like the bounty missions, and so I'll do more of a separate stream for the business stuff. Maybe I will go for dispatch work on the stream since, yeah, I don't feel like paying that kind of price for a new version of the vehicle that literally just came out last DLC. And fucking... I don't usually care, but now I'm doing these super expensive police vehicles that aren't even that super amazing, and I don't even use that much, I feel. Compared to weaponized stuff now, I'm to that point where I'll go for some trade, where I'll go for some trade prices, I guess. But then the Greenwood Cruiser looks to be at $3,682,500 for a trade price, and then buy it now price $4,910,000. Yeah, this is the only police vehicle apparently that's in the game files from the Los Santos Summer Specials canceled Cops and Crooks DLC. Apparently, it seems. I went over. I literally went over that whole list and somehow this is the only one they brought back from that whole list or something. It's crazy. I think that even includes a drip feed as well, so do not expect those, unfortunately, anymore. Honestly, I kind of already knew they were probably going to pull that shit when I made that thing. I just wanted to show people what could be on that part of the video at the end, pretty much, on my last one. But, yeah. Of course, in typical Rockstar fashion, they disappoint. Of course, in typical Cockstar fashion, they kind of disappoint, and they do ones of literally vehicles from the previous ass DLC instead. Ah, man. Yes, trade price here for this one. You have to complete 5 dispatch works to unlock the trade price. Okay. So I may try to shoot for 5 of those, personally. Personally, yes, I may. Alright, so... Oh yeah, wait, I still got the Severn vehicle in its turn. Alright, yes, looks like it's only the declassity of 70, 1,500, 1,500, 1,500, whatever. For 1,205,000. Or for 1,205,000, whatever, yes. Nothing really too special about it. It's going to be one of your more standard vehicles this time. It is. It is. Want to be one of your more standard vehicles, just like the Cockwood D1 from earlier. Basically, indeed, you shitty ass fucking bro. You fucking goddamn fucking chill, goddamn fucking relax, and fella. Yeah, honestly, I don't feel this one looks super crazy performance heavy or anything, so I don't know if this one being a top contender for off-road, if I'm going to be honest, but an off-road 70 is pretty interesting. Again, I think there was the Benny's one that had off-road too. Guess I'll show that off for comparison sakes, I guess. Why not? Why not show it off for comparison sakes, yes. Yeah, pretty sure there's 4x4 one to customize example, whatever was off-road before. Customization wise, it's obviously most definitely not going to compete with that. But I am curious where it would perform, even if I do not see it being a top contender per se, with the looks of it. Since I think right now in the top you have like stuff like the Rattel, like some of those like crazy off-road looking trucks, and it's more, to me this one looks more like a traditional truck than a like crazy off-roading truck. Like the trophy truck, Desert Raid, and like the Rattel and all that stuff, whatever. That I feel are more at the top of the off-road class. So I don't necessarily feel this one's going to be a top contender, to say the least. Could just be me thinking that though. As far as first impressions go, of course. And yeah, I think the Drager's kind of on top of that, and that looks more fancy-ish truck-like to me as well, for an example. That's kind of why I'm not seeing it. That's why I personally would not expect it to be a top contender. So yes, that's why I'm not necessarily seeing it as a top contender myself, personally. Okay, and then what else for notifications happened, pretty much? And yeah, every single business of mine, I think, for Biker Bunker are actually fully maxed out if I want to show that off pretty well for the stream, since they did increase the timers by 50%. I don't know if they mentioned exactly how they would do it earlier on, but they basically, like, did a 1.5 times increase on the timers, so, like, for 30-minute post-op vans, so for the 30-minute post-op vans, for example, it's now, like, 45 minutes instead, whatever. Basically, yes. So now, a lot more of the biker, if not, like, all of it, should be more soloable. I think the Dune FAV mission on the bunker actually has like a 15-minute timer normally or something, so like I'm not sure how much that'll help there, having like a little over 20 minutes or something possibly on that. That solution might not be the most perfect one for that bunker, like for that bunker like cell mission, but I mean I feel that would be like the only one that might. I I would honestly say the Dune FAV mission might be the one that might still suck. Still low, basically. Or whatever. Or whatever, yes. Oh, new email apparently for the bail offices, okay. It's telling me about all kinds of other ones I already fucking own as well, apparently, okay. Interesting. Interesting, yes. Oh yeah, not quite on career progression yet, not ready for that per se just yet. not, yes, I'm not necessarily ready for that just yet, basically. Yeah, I guess I can show off the bail office, I guess. I'm not sure if I'll buy it, maybe I will. I just will not go to the property, I think, till the next one. I think I'll just show the website page, honestly, is probably what I'll end up doing. To be honest, again, I'll focus on the business on another live stream, maybe for like Thursday or something. It's like, literally tomorrow, I guess, is when I'm streaming, I'll do it. I guess when I'll do it, yes. 4 city locations, and then just 1 desert location all the way in fucking bumfuck Paleto Bay. Like, bruh, mod, you reside more in like the Sandy Shores area. You can have 1 over here instead. Seriously? Seriously though? Come on. Yes, Paleto Bay location. Certainly going to be your cheapest one with the terrible area it's in. For $1,650,000. Sheesh. That's probably the cheapest one, 1.6 million. Seems kind of high compared to other ones. Kind of want to compare it to Chop Shop, actually. I kind of do want to compare it to Chop Shop's cheapest, actually, is. I don't even have 2 desert ones, interesting. 1,620,000, okay. Might not be that much different, actually, then. This is even more expensive than the Chop Shop, which was use a fucking mirror. Are you serious? What? By 30,000, sure, but come on, man, what the fuck? So that's 1,650,000 if you want the 1 desert location. 2.3, 2.6. I think that might be the most expensive. Alright, looks like your next cheapest is over in Davis for exactly 2 million. Oh god. Wait, can you zoom in on here? I forget. Okay, yes you can. With the triggers, I thought so. Is this even gonna be a good location since there's gangs around the area? I'm not sure. I mean, you might be in a van for like most of the time or something anyways, or whatever. So I'm not sure if that will really matter, but if you have like AIs going after your ass and stuff, the AIs might anger the fucking like NPCs, if I remember, like the cheapest import-export warehouse, for example. Yeah, this area might kind of suck. Yes, I think this area might kind of really suck for the cheapest city location. I could see that one not being so good. I feel like the rest would be pretty fun, no, to be honest. With like the average one being, with the average one being 2,350,000 over in Del Perro. You get some nice personal aircraft access from the beach, of course. That's pretty good location, I would say, for that, if you care for that at all. To be fair, yes. 2,390,000, you could get some pretty nice aircraft access too, to be fair. So I think the average location and the first above average, yeah, I would say the average and the above average location are pretty good. Yeah, obviously that's worst location. Below average, I would say. Average, like above average. Maybe the best one here, maybe. Just maybe. Most expensive is not always the best, though, to be fair, but still. Yeah, 2,390,000 one is pretty good. I would say the same with this one, since they should have good aircraft access over there and in the storm drain as well. And in the storm drain, yes, too. In fact, this one was the one in the trailer, actually, for Mission Row, yeah. Mission Row is in the trailer, yes. So that's the one next to the police station there. Downtown one. You're probably mostly paying for the access to downtown, I'm guessing, honestly. I'll probably just go to the most expensive one personally, to be honest, but still. I honestly could actually see one of the couple cheaper ones being better options. I could. But I mean, this one's more in the heart of the city. But I mean, yes. Yeah. This one's kind of closest to the center of the whole map, which is something at least. It is technically the one that's closest to the middle of the map. Maybe not by much, especially if you put aircraft access into account. If you care to use any of that stuff for any reason. Not sure how usable those will be in the missions, though, to be fair, but still. I mean, it's not a terrible location, I imagine. Obviously. Any of these three, I would say, are good ones. I'm questioning how good Davis would be, since there's probably gang activity around there. That might be able to get annoying or something. And yeah, Polito Bay is in a desert, so... Alright, I think I'll pretty much explain all that, I would say. Now I'm pretty much done explaining stuff there for that. 2,620,000. Basically, yes. So, you have complete cosmic styling, basically the penal, vintage, whatever it is. Criminal patterns. Not sure what makes those still criminal, but okay. Okay, but okay. And you have the courtroom teak, apparently, whatever that is. Whatever that is, yes. Courtroom teak, apparently, as well. This one is 125,000, this one's 145,000. Agents. Too busy defending yourself in court to catch criminals all day? Then hire skilled enforcement agents to carry out some work on the side. Give the responsibility, take the profit. Okay. But yes. These are basically the passive income characters for the safe or whatever for the new property. These are basically the new characters for like the safe whatever for the new property or whatever. Agent 1 and Agent 2 are both 750,000 each. Now these are actually on discount if you are on the Plus subscription as well. No, yes. Those are basically on 50% discount, it looks like, if you are on the Plus subscription, though. So what, you could probably get both of them for the price of one, basically, on 50% off for both. Yeah, you should be able to get them both for the price of one if you do have the Plus subscription, basically, which is nice, I suppose. So yeah, these basically give you some passive income, it basically looks like. So that could definitely be pretty useful. Personal quarters should be how you get the spawn at the property. Should be how you spawn at the property, yes. So if you want to spawn here to do the stuff as quick as possible, then I would definitely probably recommend the personal quarters. Only 295,000, might as well for a price like that. Might as well for a price like that, yes indeed. Fucking ass fruit, fucking chill, fucking relaxing, fuck. Alright, you do get a gun locker here, apparently, if you need that for some reason. It's only 175,000, which might be one of the cheaper gun lockers of the game. I could see it being one of the cheaper gun lockers, but there is a nightclub, for example, that comes with a gun locker, like standard, I think, so not really the best one to take advantage of, per se, but still, it's something. It's something at least. Yes, the Class A here. What is this? A Class A burrito, basically? This van here, basically. Yes, you need body armor plating here for 125,000. You do. You do need body armor plating for 125,000, looks like, which is not terrible. Seems that's the only upgrade you get for it, no performance, it looks like. Looks like that's the only upgrade for it, no performance. Unless it's like the special cargo sale performance upgrades in the actual shop. Like, not actual shop, but in the actual, like, business property, but I highly doubt it. But I highly doubt it since they've not really done it like that since special cargo. Of course, you do have the nightclub and acid lab, but those are more through actually entering the vehicles, so who knows really, honestly. Who knows really, honestly, yes. I sure don't so far, at least. Looks like the max everything out, you basically need 4,860,000. To max everything out, yes, you need 4,860,000. Looks like, yes, indeed. Fucking ass, bro. Fucking chill, fucking relax, damn it, fuck. Yeah, I'm not gonna do anything with that all right now, though. Again. Again, I'm not doing anything right with that really right now, yes. Alright, so anything else really that should be won over from this menu? Alright, the import-export thing, it's gotta be Simeons, I'm guessing. Alright, that one thing was the emails, certainly, right? Basically, it seems. Or it could not even been an email, it could have just been a notification on the game. For like the help section here, like all those other ones, whatever. And yeah, that was Mod's dialogue from earlier. It looks like it all fits on one screen. looks like it all fits on like one thing. looks like it all very much fits on one thing. Yes, and fucking goddamn fucking deed, fucking fruit, like, fucking chill, you fucking relax, god fucking damn, fuck. But yes. OGT, Simeon, Miguel Madrazo. I actually do want to mention something about that, by the way, here. Believe it or not, for the Assault on Cayo Perico. For some reason, Assault on Cayo Perico is one of those game modes they really like to change. For some reason, yes indeed, fucking ass, bro, fucking... Assault on Cayo Perico is one of those game modes they really do like to change a lot for some reason, so they did do some more changes, it looks like, with Assault on Cayo Perico. Apparently it used to require a minimum of 4 players, but they apparently increased the minimum over to 8 players, which I don't understand why. If anything, it's just going to make the mode more dead by upping it to 8 players, I feel, unless it's on like an event week, but whatever. But whatever, yes, fucking Cockstar, they just make all kinds of moronic decisions sometimes. Sometimes, man, I swear, yes. Okay, I accidentally did the D-pad when I shouldn't have, okay. Alright, so yes, Miguel Madrazo, I went over, of course, for some Assault on Cayo Perico changes. There might be some more sides for that, but the others do not come to mind, but the others do not come to mind. It might just be general balancing changes that they've not really went over. Like, might be some general balancing changes they've not really went over in the patch notes, for all I recall. For all I recall, yes. And yes, more LGT, and then just the email, basically, okay. Arcade, Salvage Yard, my technology, nightclub, my technology nightclub, yes. So yes, with that new GTA Plus app, you can actually claim those safe incomes, like I kind of said, apparently. That definitely does not matter for the DLC. 80,000 for the agency right now, okay. Speaking of that, can I show this at all much? Alright, yeah. Claim business earnings must be a Plus member, of course, yeah. Purchase ammo. You can actually see these remotely now, which is nice, and this menu actually does not have the PSN on there, which I actually kind of like a lot. Looks like you get the Deluxo, the Buffalo SCX, the Niobe, the Euros X32, whatever. Okay, this is going to be really nice for future event week streams for sure, so I don't have to actually go to the property on this one, which is nice. I wish they would kind of do that for all of them, to be honest, but for those kind of showrooms like that, but whatever. But whatever, yes. To be fair, then you wouldn't have much reason to go to some of those places. I feel like they did, but whatever. Euros, X32, whatever, yes. Paragon S. The Hellion. From like After Hours or something, I believe, on that one. Of course, you have a couple pretty obviously good vehicles like the Deluxe Nova Plus CX before that one. That's kind of one of those outliers. The Balkan and Visage, it looks like. That Kakwa D1, yes. They do also have the Kakwa D10 as well, apparently from the Los Santos Summer Special DLC, I think it is. It was either from that or some, like, casino update or something, I think. The Overfought Pipistrello, which is a claimable vehicle for the free one, of course. And then it goes to the Deluxo. You do have the Pipistrello at the end of the list, it looks like, and then you have the Deluxo as well, yes. Purchase car club vehicles, of course, if you are a member. Like Export, GT Plus. Might just be that one menu I kind of showed earlier. Yeah, it's just the same thing. Okay. I wish they would do a better way of showcasing everything in particular going on for the particular week, but or not particular week, but yeah, I wish it would go over particular monthly benefits for something like that. But whatever. Like all of them, and not just select ones. Like all of them, but not just select ones. Yes. So there's not really anything else I want to do here, right? I'm pretty sure, at least. Aside from maybe career progression, of course. I mean... Alright, yeah. Just got charged more utilities, basically, there. It's all... It's all, yes. I just got reminded to check the Plus app, obviously, off of the safe incomes is why I went there recently, and that's right. So, I think the only other thing I can think of, at least for the moment, would be the career progression before I get out of this hangar finally here. Alright, it's not in contact missions, it's not in contact missions, it's probably in businesses then, certainly. certainly, yes. Want to see if there's any other ones, probably just the one. It's probably very much just in the one though, yes indeed. Fucking bro, fucking chill, fucking relax, dude. Fuck. Okay. Okay, yes. Fucking goddamn fucking dude, fucking bro, would you fucking chill, would you fucking relax, god fucking damn it, man, Christ. So for tier 1 here, you need to set up a bail office, meet with Mod Eccles, and then secure or eliminate a bounty target, all which require the property at the area, of course. Tier 2, secure or eliminate 5 standard bounty targets. Okay. Secure or eliminate 2 most wanted bounty targets. 0 2, okay. And earn 250,000 from securing or eliminating from securing or eliminating bounty targets. Okay. I think you could pretty much automatically do most of that already for the secure or eliminate 2 most wanted on there, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I want to say I believe you get like 6-digit amounts from those most wanted, so pretty much you should automatically get the third one just from doing the 2 above there. So tier 1 and 2, pretty easy. Tier 1 2 pretty easy, yes, and again you do get that bluish like red stun gun finish by doing that too, which is pretty cool. For tier 2. Tier 3. Secure or eliminate 10 bounty targets without losing a life, basically, so without dying, it looks like. Okay. I assume that would not be too difficult, an armored van and everything. Secure or eliminate a most wanted bounty target 3 days in a row, so it's one of those ones where they want you on, like, a couple of days in a row, whatever. Not as crazy as, like, the gun van, I mean, do, like, 10 gun van days in a row, at least, but that's also kind of paywalled with plus from, like, the weapon expert one, whatever, for the Speedo custom. For the Speedo custom, whatever. Oh yeah, the Speedo custom, the nightclub after-hour vehicle. That's right. The personal vehicle version of it is what I meant to say. The personal vehicle version of the Speedo custom is where that one required like 10 days in a row for like the gun van, which is kind of paywalled with plus, of course. Yes. So it's not as bad as that, but like a whole week at least, which is nice. Of course, you might have to be a little careful with when you do this. Make sure you're not doing it so close to when like a day like resets or something, or like when the thing changes, like either off the daily objective time, or like maybe right at like midnight your time zone or something. If not, somehow. Or like 24 hours after your previous one or something, if it's like the podium vehicle or whatever, I think. And yes, secure or eliminate 25 bounty targets should be pretty straightforward there. doing bounty targets like differently for each one of these, I would say would get you up to 21. So you might just have to do like a few extra at like bare minimum for the 25 or something. It's kind of looking like. That does not seem all that bad. It seems okay. And then for tier 4, you have to unlock 10 platinum awards for you. You do have to unlock 10 platinum awards for bottom dollar bounties. 0 out of 10. Okay. Oh wow, there's an Eccles license plate on there. Interesting. Wonder if that's actually how it looks like when you get that or whatever. Well, probably is. Secure all bounty targets alive, huh? So is there like a set amount for each one or whatever? Interesting. $1 million in additional income for your bail office agents. That's crazy. Seems like a crazy amount. Unless you have like, I think there is a money opportunity, I believe, for that though, for plus subscriptions, so that will help you out there if you have that. For the month, whatever. But interesting, and then earn $5 million from securing or eliminating bounty targets. Okay. That's pretty straightforward. And they say securing or eliminating, but yeah, like eliminating barely fucking matters. But yeah, eliminating apparently barely fucking matters from what I've heard. Oh yeah, you do have 24 particular ones. Interesting. Alright, Grace Whitney, I think might be one of those most wanted ones, for example. Some of them are pretty much most wanted, like the O'Neill might be most wanted as well. So, to be clear, you have 6 there, I'm pretty sure. I think I've heard there's 6 of those in total for most wanted, and then... and then you have 18 standard ones, it looks like, as well. Okay. You need each and every single one of those, like, so many set amount of times. For the standard ones, of course, you might have some, like, random, like, RNG involved with that, depending on if it gives different players different ones in a set order or anything. All like that, whatever. So you might have to get kind of lucky with that for getting all 24 efficiently, hopefully. Wouldn't be too much randomness involved with that, but there very much probably would be. And yeah, if the safe is 250,000 worth, just like the salvage yard and like the agency, I could see you would certainly have to have like 4 whole times in the safe, basically. So make sure you're doing that pretty efficiently, I would say. And 5 million, yeah, that's pretty straightforward on that one. You're just basically doing the main bulk of the contents basically over and over again for that one. Man, I might have to hella grind this game for once without stalling and like waiting on that shit. Yes, currently, at least currently, you cannot get this vehicle any other way. It looks like, and it seems currently it's locked to the career progression. Which again, I do like. It does actually encourage doing career progression for once. Instead of like waiting on it or like never doing it, I feel. Again, there's a couple exceptions where it's actually pretty worthwhile, like the Speedo Custom Personal Vehicle version, and then the Yuga Custom, since those are not obtainable normally. Basically, aside for career progression. But still, yes. But yeah, I could see that being Mod's vehicle on there, since that's Eccles' license plate. Like, actually, I could see it being Mod Eccles' vehicle. I don't know if I could see it being Jeanette's, but Jeanette seems pretty weird to me, so I could see it being Jeanette's vehicle as well, whatever. Whatever, yes. But again, I assume it would be available, like, through, like, an event week or something for general purchase. I could be wrong on that, though. Could totally be wrong on that one, though. So I would have a hard time thinking it would keep it a 9th generation exclusive vehicle entirely if they were to lock it to career progression. Of course, never do a general release for it. I mean, it could happen, but I don't know. I could see having a like general release for 8th gen and without needing to do the career progression. So I would maybe do that sooner rather than later if you're wanting a highly exclusive vehicle. Alright, yeah. I do not really see anything different there, it looks like. I did not really seem to notice anything too much different there at all. Unlike any of those menus from earlier or whatever, yes. So, I did come and do some testing for the Sparrow and Bombushka, I think, while I'm here in the hangar. Like, out of the hangar, since that's a perfect place for the Bombushka. since the Bombushka has to be stored there, obviously it would be a good time to test those, I think. Think. Very much do think it would be a good place to start testing those. Yes, indeed. Fucking ass, bro. Fucking chill. Fucking goddamn. Fucking relax, you know. Fuck, man. Christ. Since I guess I'll go in the order of the interaction menu where you get them, since the Sparrows in the service tab. I'll start with the Bombushka, and quite frankly, the Bombushka. Oh man, they really fucked it up still. Somehow. It's still not even that good, apparently. And no, I'm not kidding. So, the Bombushka, I believe it takes like 3 homing launchers or something at least. I was going to test it with the RPG, but if I only do 1 test, it should probably be the homing launcher. I think I already mentioned like what they did with the armor. I could be wrong. I might have already mentioned like how they did it. So like, that should pretty much already say what's going to be if I did. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes, 4 homing launchers. You saw that shit right there. And apparently it's the same when you are inside of it as well. Apparently it is the same when you're inside of it too, yes. So, the Bombushka still sucks, unfortunately. That is unfortunate. That is very unfortunate, yes.
Hello, this is Morse Mutual Insurance.
Now, I do not think there's any change at all to, what's it called? Fucking, what was I gonna mention? I'm trying to remember, honestly. And then the Sparrow. Sparrow is a little more interesting. New weapons are available to purchase at Ammunition. I think they do that a lot of times, but as far as I've heard, it's actually not a new weapon. So that might just be flat out, like, misinformation there. There actually may not even be a new weapon. And, like, it doesn't make sense anymore. They put the new weapons in the gun ban, so, like, why does that still ever pop up? It's, like, just a placeholder from a previous DLC that they refused to remove or something. It always gets pushed through each update you'll see, basically, on launch day. But yes, you can land the Sparrow more easily now. Is one of the main changes with the armor, which is nice. I'll do homing launcher as an example. Apparently it still takes just one homing launcher, which you should probably expect. Again, I kind of mentioned in my video, like my first video, when it was not officially named for the DLC. So it would have been my summer 2024 DLC video where it said, like, probably would not gain, like, resistance to the homing launcher and stuff. I pretty much expected that to be the case. It does not look like it would be an armored helicopter or anything to me or anything, of course. Now, yes, I did do that. Sure, I did drop it down, but, like, still. Even if I did not do that, I would have probably blown up in just one still. The main change is with the explosive sniper, as far as I've heard. Now, of course, because of ammo glitches, I do not have ammo for it unless I just want to go over to get some. I probably will. Might as well. Probably have enough money for everything. 14,500 or whatever it normally costs. It's not a big deal. Regarding the explosive sniper ammo. But apparently the main change to the armor is the explosive sniper, which I think I kind of already suggested when I was talking about like how the Sea Sparrow actually is the armor upgrade. But as far as I know, they just increased the armor, and there's no armor upgrade to give for the Sparrow still, as far as I know. And quite frankly, I don't really feel like I gotta go to Saka to find out. I'm pretty sure the answer is an obvious no. So I should already have all the full armor applied to it. But yeah. I'm actually pretty curious to compare the Sea Sparrow to the Sparrow again in terms of like the armor actually. For the bullet weapons. Because again, the Sea Sparrow does have an armor upgrade. Or if I didn't say it, then yeah, the Sea Sparrow has an armor upgrade, while the Sparrow does not. Even still, I believe. So before the change, it always took at least one more explosive round than the regular Sparrow. Oh, I forgot to buy ammo. I'm stupid. My bad. My bad. Damn it. Forgot to do that. Which, yeah, you can actually do that in the handler, which is nice now, at least. As with the last couple of DLCs, whatever, but still. What the heck? Did a whole staircase? The hell, did a whole staircase just appear right in front of my eyes, or is my eyes deceiving me? Just curious what is down here, I guess, right now. That dreaded ass chicken hawk that always ruins this for me, too. Then again, I never go for them. It's just a dreaded chicken hawk that makes me not ever want to do this, basically. Or like half the times, at least. But it's always the chicken hawk that makes it not worth going for. Or as worth going for, yes, at least. Might as well go to pump shotgun, I guess, as well. Again, another one that glitches out, apparently, for my ammo. Thankfully, with a certain trick, I've managed to remove a bunch of these stupid ammo glitches, but yeah, there's one set you cannot fix, unfortunately. Because the trick involves, like... Because with the trick, it has to be, like, a weapon that shares the same ammo type, and those are unique ammo types. Those ammo types are not shared between the two. Since one's slugs and then one's rounds, basically. One's rounds and one's slugs, basically, if I go in order, I guess. Okay, so... Again, I think the test would be pretty interesting to do. Now, is this one also one railgun round, or is this one like two to the railgun? The railgun may have not actually been around when I did that review, actually, I forget. Because yeah, the railgun came out in like 2022, and I've already did a guide on the Sea Sparrow in like 2021 or something, I forget. Personally. But whatever. But whatever it is. They do not like that. Fruit. Alright, free rounds. I think that's actually the same amount actually the Sparrow takes now, actually. Yeah, fuck the military. I'll just go waltz right into my hangar again and I'll just completely forget about it, apparently. Oh man, I swear, we have it so good with these new properties nowadays. I swear there's older properties where that's just not the case, and I think it makes you wait outside and stuff to use that one level though. Them Gen Z millennials get it good nowadays, I guess. But yeah, the main change should apparently be with the explosive sniper. Apparently with the new armor. Yeah, I did not apply a new armor upgrade on this at all. Wait, huh? Wait, it took 4? It took 4, are you serious? Either the armor is a little inconsistent at times, or it's is more explosive sniper armor than the Sea Sparrow with the new change, apparently. Okay. Interesting, yes. Not that I really think the Sparrow needed a buff to the armor, but I'll take it, but just might be much more annoying to deal with the fuckers, though. But still. Whatever, though. I guess I should maybe think of doing another test on the Bambushka, maybe? Oh yeah, I gotta recall that, apparently, okay. And now I don't have to really wait, I can just keep dragging out the hangar. I could, of course, do the same with the Bambushka if I want to bring it onto the hangar floor, but then I think it's so massive, it's gonna make me have to remove a lot to do that, so I'm not doing that.
Morse Mutual Insurance. How can we help you? I can do that.
So I'm not doing that, yes, indeed. So, 50% more in the armor with the explosive sniper. Explosive sniper may have been the most significant of the ones changed on the 50% more armor, which barely did jack shit on the homing launcher. You only get to take 4 instead of like 3 to explode entirely, or for it to be destroyed entirely now. Which is terrible. It's just fucking terrible, but yeah. And yeah, for those that don't know how the Bambushka's like engines works differently than a lot of other ones where, yeah. There's 2 different sides for the engines on the vehicle for this one. It might be the way how a lot of the twin propeller like aircrafts work in the game like that. Where yeah, one side is separate from the other for the engines. So like these 2 can be disabled on those like propellers if it takes enough damage on one side, whatever, and then these 2 would be just fine. So it can still kind of technically fly until all the engines are disabled or it gets destroyed. But yes. That part was always fucking... Yeah, that part was always the case, and not just with this new DLC though. But still, figure out clarify on that, just in case it kind of matters somehow. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's either 4 or 5. I wasn't paying much attention. 4 though, to be fair. Okay, it seems like it took 8 to destroy, so it takes like 2 whole magazines of the explosive sniper now to destroy that. So it's 2 whole magazines now for that one, apparently.
You wanna play with me?
Which, yeah, explosive sniper might be the worst in terms of the armor buffs for vehicles now.
Morse Mutual.
Those 2.
How can I be of service? Okay.
Okay, and then... do another spawn the Sparrow regular, right? Yeah, it was 1 homing launcher, so obviously RPG should be just 1 as well, being a stronger version of the homing launcher in most cases. But Grenade and sticky bombs being practically the same as like RPG or slash homing launcher or something. I don't really care to do a minigun, I feel. Mostly focused on explosive rounds, I feel. That's what most people would probably use. So the railgun. Still one shot to destroy it with the railgun on that. So really the main change is, yes, explosive sniper. Where it takes like 4 of them, it looks like, or something on 5. One test so far. Might be free, I'm not sure, but I'm not sure if the armor is inconsistent sometimes or what. or what, yes. Okay, do I really need to do another test here? Oh yeah, for railgun, maybe. Since it does have an armor upgrade, I wonder if the railgun is like 2-shot on this one or something compared to the regular Sparrow. compared to the regular Sparrow, yes indeed. Fucking throw potential, fucking waxed in it, fuck them. Yeah, I did homing launcher, right? I believe I did. I mean, no, I did not actually. But I don't think this has explosive resistance to the homing launcher, I'm pretty sure, like the regular Sparrow. Since, again, armor upgrades, if I did not mention, were like for the first time, whatever. If I did not mention whatever. Armor upgrades are more for bullets rather than explosives, I believe. For the armor upgrade, you can do like the mod shops. So yeah, sorry, did this one, I believe, right? Certainly. There's one test I did. Yeah, this took 3 and then the Sparrow took 4, I could have sworn in my testing on this stream here. No real reason test. Again, I don't really see. Of course, they only ever do a change to the Sparrow, they never do Sea Sparrow buffs. They don't make the Sparrows consistent with each other, they never buff the Sea Sparrow with the Sparrow for some reason. But still. Still. Kind of like the red-headed, like, stepchild or some shit of the fucking Sparrow. It's kind of like how Reddit Online's being neglected while GTA Online prospers of new DLCs, while Reddit Online gets nothing. It's kind of the case of this, where the Sea Sparrow gets nothing for some reason, while the Sparrow gets everything. I do not understand it at all, but still, yes. So yeah, with that logic, I don't really feel it deserves testing with the homing launcher, since obviously this is the same armor as it was in the previous DLC entirely. So the reviewing guide would still hold up with the RPG, like homing launcher or whatever, if I did that there. I did that, so yeah, just railgun, it looks like. I've overexplained. Okay, it's just one on the railgun, so. Yeah, the only main change is the fucking. Yeah, the only main change seems to be the explosive sniper, as far as I can tell. And maybe also the pump shotgun, they might work very similarly to each other, but. Obviously, in most cases, these vehicles will be blind, where the pump shotgun is not going to be super useful compared to the explosive sniper, so I don't really see a reason to test it.
Morse Mutual. We're here to help. I think we can handle that.
So I've still not done railgun, I'm pretty sure, on the... Yeah, I only used 2 rounds, one for the Sparrow regular and then Sea Sparrow, so I've definitely not done on the Bombashka yet. I almost do kind of want to test RPG on the Bombashka as well. But like, it's like a 5-minute fucking cooldown to spawn each time. I kind of want to get going off other things. Maybe I'll do it down the line or something. Railgun, shotgun 1, 2, 3. And yeah, railgun I think it's usually more powerful than the explosive sniper as seen in other stuff already on the stream. 5, 6, 7, I think, is the amount I've heard on this one. Or maybe not. 8. Took 8 in my experience. Maybe it's a little inconsistent on armor or something to where 7 might be possible. I'm not sure. There could be some inconsistent vehicle armor in this game as far as I understand. Wow, I did 8 explosive rounds in the military. Did not care this time, apparently. Okay. Interesting. Interesting, yes.
MMI, we expect the unexpected. I'll do my best.
Honestly, since the Sparrow got buffed, I kind of want to use the Sparrow instead of the Raji for once. I never get to use it over the Raji, I feel, for my transport vehicle for the stream. That's going to really slow things down, though, and, like, yeah, the stream could be a while, though, so honestly, yeah, nah, I should probably do the Raji, regardless. People probably not going to be liking me if I do this Sparrow over the Raji. Yeah, what the fuck? I swear I saw that from afar there and it just disappeared on me. What the fuck? Still there, kind of, when I, like, go over there? I don't know. I don't know if I hit the exact area it was at, whatever. But whatever, yes. I did kind of want to do a regular RPG test if I on the Bounties though. Maybe I'll wait a couple minutes while on the Raji or something. Maybe. Which, yeah, I could have just used that time in the Sparrow instead, actually, so I don't have to despawn this, but whatever. Whatever, yes. Honestly, an explosive cannon test I feel could be pretty good for the Bounties. Because, yeah, that shit barely lasts on explosive cannons. Then again, what does last on explosive cannons? Like, yes, they nerfed the explosive cannons, obviously, so they're not as good. Since Android's took the first enemies and stuff like that, of course, and had the new shit in the game, of course. But, yeah. I actually cannot do that with the Raiju, though. I would have to take one of the lasers and do it, though. That's right. I gotta still wait like 2 minutes, seriously. Fine. But yeah, I don't really see the cannons being too worth testing on the Sparrow and see Sparrow again on the, like, jet. I mean, maybe the Sparrow could be kind of worse since it's bullet related and I suppose the Sniper so far is the greatest examples with the buffs on the armor. At least in the case of the Sparrow, it is. And yeah, I'll get into other issues with the Mambushka, by the way, as well, if those were fixed or not. I'm not going to be able to really show proof on them, I think, but still, since one requires passengers, I think, and for some reason you cannot hold triangle to go into the gunner seats, I believe, so that's pretty much all of the question, if I recall. And yeah, I think another has to do with the cargo ramp, people might be wondering, People may be very much wondering about the cargo ramp, yes. Alright, 10 seconds, okay. Okay, yes. Thinking of doing the jet test next, honestly. I don't know, I might just do the RPG one or something. But again, I don't see the point of using the regular RPG on the Sparrow. One, two, I guess it's for some reason 3. Okay, this one's for both types. Okay. So in this case, the two different RPGs do the same damage. Okay. For two true RPGs, not counting the firework launcher, of course, but yes. And I would assume it would be more resistant to, like, traditional bullets from, like, a minigun or something as well, but should I really even test that? Like, this thing's a big-ass fucking target. As long as you're close enough, you'll probably get a good amount of shots on that anyways. You'll probably, yes, get a good amount of shots on it anyways, yes. Fucking throw, damn it, fucking chill, fucking relax, damn it, fuck them. But yeah. You want to at least do the, like, lasers, fucking test as well into explosive cannons. So obviously you can move along with the... since yes, obviously you can kind of move along with the vehicle there in that case, whereas something like, obviously, the fucking minigun sucks on the other hand, basically. Since you'll have to be on foot with that, of course, pretty much. Pretty much, yes, the minigun requires being on foot, of course. Wait, what the fuck? Why are they just now telling me that? What the fuck? I already looked at all of this already. But okay, Rockstar, but okay, Rockstar, yes. Took y'all, like... I was about to say 2.5 hours, probably took more like... hour and a half or something, maybe, for them to tell me about that shit. With that notification, basically. I guess I made for something interesting while I wait for the fucking 5-minute cooldown, I guess. Probably just buy all my ammo that's missing, honestly, I guess, with how fucking things are going here, and with how things are fucking going here, yes. Indeed, fucking for relax, god damn you, fuck. Obviously, I'm not going to steal it until it's time, obviously, since I do not want that 2-star 1 level for like a whole minute straight. What the hell happened here? What the hell happened here? What's happening over here with like an explosive or something running can happen with that? What the fuck? Or does that just kind of happen in the area for some reason? I'm not sure. I would honestly not be sure, yes. Alright. Half a minute now, okay. Not too much longer to go at this point, then. Not too much longer to go at this point, then, yes. Honestly, I cannot think of too much more of a test I feel after this one that's worthwhile to do on a Bombushka, I feel. Again, aside for, like, minigun or something, but... like, I don't really see that one mattering anywhere near as much as any of the other ones, since most people just tend to use explosives, I feel. I have to call that still? I did not realize that. Okay. Okay.
Hello, this is Morse Mutual Insurance. I think we can do that.
Why can I not borrow those fucking jets when I own hangar on? Why can I not borrow those fucking jets? Bro, that got destroyed super fucking quick still with the armor buff, bro. Yeah, why the fuck would he use that fucking thing still? Oh my god, that's stupid as fuck. Alright, I'll use this honestly, make it different than my Raiju since I was craving using something different than the Raiju, I guess. With the Sparrow talk, I'm going to use the Sparrow just because it got the buff. Just because it got the buff, yes, so why not? So why not use this then in place of the Sparrow, I guess, since, yeah, the Sparrow would be much lower, obviously, and the Raiju. Being a helicopter, basically. Probably go over event week content next, I'm guessing, for the small event week, obviously. Small event week, because of course, the old seeking out, and they want to focus on any content, of course. Certainly would be why it's a small event week, which would certainly be why it's a small event week, yes indeed. Oh my god, fuck your fucking ass, bro. Hell, man. Yeah, crime scene, I do not care for those. I do not care for those, yes. Let's see if I can actually land this shit somehow. No! Man, I was trying to be looking to land this shit somehow. Didn't. Fine. Oh, I'm back here somehow. What? That's crazy. That's crazy. It's crazy, yeah. I sure caused quite a ruckus somehow in there. It looks like, okay. Okay, yes indeed. This shit is fucking rude, fucking chill. But, sure caused quite a ruckus there, yes. But anyways, we're fucking... the regular time trial here is Stab City. Goes over from Stab City over to Vinewood Hills, it looks like, okay. Lap time, I would say it's mostly lap time focused, maybe. If you go this way, maybe not too bad for top speed, if that's even feasible. Not 100% sure on that one, but still. Basically, I would say for the most part, for regular time trials, you want to use your best motorcycle options of the game, basically, which for 9th generation would be pretty much easily for your HSW, Hakuchou Drag. And then for 8th gen, yeah, for 8th gen, that's pretty good too. For the regular version, of course. Technically all, but I'm not going to spend much time on that since, yeah, they're daily things pretty much. pretty much, yes indeed, fucking pro. It's pretty much a daily thing for the most part, ever since the Andrews Mercenaries, so... Time trial might not change each day like other ones, but like daily payout kind of feature still or whatever. Or whatever still, I guess. The RC Bandito time trial for the day of Wednesday here, kind of. I mean, I did get on the last moment. I did get on kind of last moment of, like, Tuesday. But then again, in the actual lobby, I got on Wednesday. This was probably for Wednesday, I guess, reduce the time draws, maybe at least. It's a Little Soul Park, whatever. So, yeah. Like per usual, I recommend just respawning with triangle, like Y on Xbox, or key on PC. If not, just look at the video guide, basically. For the HSW time trial for the week here, this one is still a weekly time trial. Yes, this is Del Perro Beach, the second one of the 8. The second one of the AM for sure, yes. So, me personally, I'm still on the Banshee. I am definitely very much still on the Banshee, yes. I may do that at some point down the line on this stream here. Maybe I will still, yes. But soon enough, I should be on probably the Euros X32. X32 will probably be the next one I do, since it's a pretty interesting class to do. Coupe class, which only had the one tuner beforehand. Or not tuner, but only the one HSW vehicle beforehand, of course, yes. Whereas, I don't know if I really care to use a fifth or, like, another fucking sports car. Like, I'm actually doing a sports car right now, technically speaking, with the Banshee. To be fair, yeah. So very much, like, pretty much all but confirmed. I'm probably going to be doing the Euros X32, 32, whatever, next. But yeah, as you might notice, there's no part-time on this, so you can technically use any vehicle you want, because it's kind of different depending on the vehicle. Might be depending on, like, the class of vehicle, like Class A, Class B, Class C, since it's a class system of HSW vehicles. Class A, I think, is like compacts, coupes, for example, so they need, like, in this Euros, like X32, X32 may, for example, be Class A, for example. Class B is, like, I think, like a muscle car, like SUV, maybe something else all as well, or whatever. But yeah, Class A is kind of your least used stuff, Class B is kind of your somewhat usable stuff, like muscle car, SUV, like your average race, basically, yeah. And then Class C is fucking sports, super, like, motorcycle, I believe, of course, as well. Yeah, I believe sports classics maybe is Class C, or if not, Class B, for example. For example, yes. Wait, was Martin Madrazo MC before, or what? He might have been MC before, actually, in the Martin Madrazo icon. Because yeah, Mod Eccles obviously has an icon, apparently. Oh wow, it's actually where she resides in this story, that's cool. That's actually pretty cool, actually. They actually located it where she actually resides, which is cool. I believe you actually go over to your, I believe, in the After Hours DLC. Or not necessarily in the After Hours DLC, but, like, there was the promotional, like, weapon, the stone hatchet, basically, at the time, or whatever, in that DLC. We had, like, the Bounties you kind of did for that. I believe you actually went there for that. I'm not sure that was the DLC, though. Not that I'm surprised with them doing that, per se, but still no. Figured it was worth pointing it out, at least, so. But yeah, hard time is depending on, like, the class of vehicle, Class A, Class B, Class C, or something, I'm pretty sure. And yeah, I'm not going to really go into particular vehicle advice on here, since there's a whole DLC to talk about, so I'm not doing that, at least this time. Might not do that anymore for event week streams or something too, I'm not 100%, but still whatever. But whatever, yes. And then Junk Energy Time Trial here for Wednesday, probably, given I did not get into the lab until Wednesday. It's all Borough Heights. Pretty much. These are some of the easiest time trials of the game, along with HSW, I would argue. Pretty much the newer ones tend to be the easier ones for these different sets of time trials. As long as you're going the route you're supposed to, you use the curse boost when it makes sense to, pretty much. Do not fall off the bicycle, basically. I think you should pretty much be fine. If for some reason you need help with it, though, obviously I would recommend looking up a video guide. And yeah, this one, I think it's pretty straightforward. I think there's very minimal shortcutting you can kind of do at the beginning. Besides for that, I think you pretty much want to go your GPS route. HSW time travel goes over to the Lester warehouse, I'm pretty sure, from like some of those contact missions. Yeah, for sure. And again, this, just do not fall off the bicycle. Use curse boost when you can, along with following the route, obviously not going the wrong way or anything, and then you should pretty much be able to do this one no problem. If for some reason you do struggle on this one, yes, then I would recommend a video guide though. And then premium race for the week here goes over to the supercar class. But yeah, I don't want to talk about vehicles since there's some new vehicles, including these supercars. Of course, at least one new supercar with the Strollo. Even though technically it's not or released everywhere, so I guess I could kind of talk about it. But still, fucking. Was there more than just one supercar by chance, John Saw right now though? Fucking. Two Monty Tech ones were at the bottom, right? There was the sports car, like Balkan, I believe, first. Or second, whatever. What was the other HSW? Or not HSW, but the Monty Tech one, God, did I already forget what that one vehicle was? I'm just trying to remember. I remember the Niobe, the Euros, the fucking Sport Classic one, the Coquette T1, the sports car, the Balkan sports car, and then, yeah, what's the other one? Did I somehow forget about it entirely? Come on, don't tell me I've forgotten or something. I even remember the Walton. What's the other one at this point? Fucking, what the fuck? Tell me I forgot about the one vehicle I need to talk about right now. Come on. And obviously I know the police vehicles, so like, what was that last one again? Fucking damn it. Okay. Oh yeah, the Paragon S. Paragon S, that's the one I'm forgetting about, because it's like one of the weirdest ones of the DLC. Literally, it's the Paragon R, but it's like one letter difference. And that's what I mean with weird, by the way. Yeah, that's the Übermacht one, that's right. Yeah. And that's a sports car too, that's right. Again, what was my main point? I got so puzzled, I forgot what I was even saying. Oh yeah, that's right, it's supercar class. Was there any others besides for this Strollo, actually? So yeah, that's two sport car, not HSW, that's two sport cars that are Monty Tech eligible, for sure. One HSW sports car. HSW Coupe, Sports Classic, the police vehicles, a couple emergency vehicles, whatever, basically, and then off-road vehicle. Yeah, okay. I guess I could technically say that all if I want, but again, there's a whole DLC, and I did not do that for the HSW time show, so I probably won't this time. Will not. I'll try to send people to the right place, basically, like I've kind of already done in a sense already in the stream for vehicle advice. But yeah, fucking. But as far as supercar class for the premium race, fucking, for the most part, it's the lap time that tends to matter the most. Top speed is much more niche in comparison. Fucking, for those not as familiar with the game or whatever, like terminology is whatever, fucking lap time is like turns and corners in the city and stuff for the most part. So anything with a turn corner much basically is pretty much lap time focused, which is most things basically. Top speed is much more niche again, as I've kind of said, because it's highways, airport runways, and airstrips basically, I would say for the most part. And then, how do you figure out what course it's going to be, since I'm not showing that off? Well, if you see in the bottom right, there's the black box, there's square, it says start job, X on Xbox, yes, that would totally be X on Xbox, and then whatever key on PC. You do the exact same button, I believe, when you get into the actual like race lobby screen, or you could even do it when you choose a vehicle as well. Then it should show you the map of the race, so you can analyze the corners, like the straights and all that, to determine if it's left and top speed heavy. And for vehicle advice, again, I recommend Ruffy1322. He has a YouTube channel, also has like a vehicle spreadsheet and all that kind of stuff to figure that all kind of stuff out. So that's what I would recommend doing in regards to a premium race. Again, I don't feel like going into exact vehicles during a whole ass DLC release, but still, yes. I guess I'll do the, wait, I forgot to claim the Bambushka again. Okay, interesting. I guess I'll do a minigun test on the Bambushka too. I kind of want to now for some reason.
Morse Mutual Insurance. How can we help you?
Plus, I'll be in the casino for a
I'll
bit
look into
anyways, for the podium vehicle, so I might as well. So I might as well, yes. So actually, the Bambushka might not be able to spawn over at the casino. I might have to get over there with the Sparrow for wherever it does spawn though. Which, yeah, it's like up there. I've been used that spawn recently. Because I was goofing off with the Bambushka before the DLC came out, I believe. And let me tell you, I'm not going to be doing that ever again, since it sucks still. Probably. I was hyped when they said a Bambushka buff was coming, but of course, in typical Rockstar fashion, they somehow fuck it up. Of course, typical Rockstar fashion, they do typically fuck that shit up, yes. Like, if you really think a big vehicle like that is good enough with the buffs they did, and sorry, I don't know what to tell you, though. And there's actually another couple things I want to mention regarding the Bambushka before it blew it up one last time, I think, with the minigun. Or, basically, I'm using the Widowmaker, I think. Or basically, originally I'm using the Widowmaker, yes. I think I'll actually buy all my ammo, I guess, before I use the miniguns, in case the minigun ammo is a lot of money. In case minigun ammo is a lot of money or something. I do not usually buy minigun ammo, so I'm not 100% on that. And yeah, it's a type of ammo, that's the ammo type, I believe, even for the Widowmakers minigun. It's kind of accurate in that case, I guess. Alright. So yeah, 51,000 again, that apparently has a convenience fee, so when you do the plus one, apparently it should be less for any ammo like that, apparently. When you buy it in like bulks like that, yes. Wow, sorry on fire, that's bad. So yeah, I'm not sure if the armor buff will change this. Again, it's the explosive sniper that means gets affected by the armor buff anyways, it seems, so Yeah, I got 2 stars for seeing all this, but the vehicle's not entirely like blowing up or anything. It's weird. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure if heavy sniper rounds would be devastating to this still or not. Maybe the heavy sniper's been crazy on this, or at least it used to be before the armor change, but not 100%. But again, they only upped it by 50%, so basically it just added like half of what it was before, probably, on top of what the old amount would have been. And yeah, kind of treated that, whatever. Alright, I'll go till I die, or get all the way completed when I'm done. At least over half of it is still not blowing up completely yet. Sheesh. Wait, I'm not saying it's amazing. It might always kind of have worked like this for all I know. Oh wow, it finally got destroyed. That was saying that. Okay. Interesting. Oh wow, it actually finally blew up there. Sheesh. Took over half of it. Apparently I'm the 50% more. I at least assume it would have blown up much quicker without that armor buff, of course, with that too, but I could be wrong. It could have always been that bad nerve or whatever. Could have always been that bad nerve before, yes, indeed.
Morse Mutual, how can I be of service?
Accident, fuck them.
I can do that.
Or, like, I did say I actually want to go over a couple more things before I blew it up, but I kind of forgot, so I'll have to spawn it again, I guess. Or, not necessarily, if I'm done blowing it up, I guess, but still. Like, there's already good enough looks at it, I guess, on my stream to just go over it now, I guess. So I can get going with the rest of the stream, basically. But yes. Yes, but yes, this shit fucking road, dude. Fucking chill, fucking relax, dude. Fuck. Oh, I can already call one again, okay. Just get some actual use out of the Sparrow, I guess. Much as I was just testing the explosive resistance on this, I guess I'll fucking go over to Casino with this at least. Yeah, that should be able to spawn off too over there, not being big at all, really. Alright, 8,000-ish, that's not too bad, I guess. I'll just do that then, for the Widowmaker then. Even though I could just go into another whole lobby and refill it. Apparently. Might as well, I guess. Wait, I'm somehow down to 52 million already? Jeez. I was barely into 53 million then, I guess. Okay. But still. I should kind of show off like how much good use you can actually do. I mean, I kind of usually, I'm not like other people, I usually set it carefully, even if the vehicle is like able to take hard landings or something. This obviously is very much not able to take hard landings, kind of, but still. Now it kind of can, now it kind of can do hard landings a little bit at least. Or at least normal landings it can take better now. Since apparently people found problems with that before. Whatever basically is. But yes.
A new luxury car is available to win. Stop by and
I watched Digital Car Addicts like video, I think, on the event week, and apparently this is the Tulip M100 for the podium vehicle, which is for Noah Santos Drug Wars DLC, which is pretty much pretty recent, like 2022. Yeah, it was like 2022, only like a couple years back.
Hello.
At like most.
Here.
So, like, I expected to be on the vehicle website if for some
The
reason you do
Diamond
not win
Casino
it.
and Resort is your discreet hideaway in the center
So
of
I would
Las
expect to be
Vegas.
on the vehicle website if somehow you do not win it then. Things that should still be on there. Indeed, fucking fruit. Chill, fucking relax, damn it, fuck though. Do my one wheel spin at least for the week to 10 days in this case even. And I got clothing, which I pretty much have all the clothing from like this lucky wheel as far as I know. I assume it just takes from a bunch from like the traditional clothing shop from like Bounties Resort and beforehand. And I already bought all that clothing, I'm pretty sure. Back in the Calpico Heist days where it was like really damn good. Yes, Tulip M100. Do I want to still go over the performances and stuff on these? Actually, I'm not 100% on that. I might still do that. Honestly, I just might. So I don't know, legendary or Sovereign, I'm trying to remember. I would think Sovereign since it's pretty low class looking to me, kind of in a sense. But never know. but never know, yes indeed. Never know, yes indeed, yes shit, fucking bro, fucking chill, relax, innit, fuck though. What the fuck, don't fucking goddamn fucking date though, fucking god. Fucking chill, fucking relax, or you stupid ass fucking bro, Yeah, it looks like it very much is on Southern. does very much look like it's on Southern San Andreas Super Autos. Does very much think it's on San Andreas Super Autos. Yes, fucking bro, stop. Alright, yeah. Here it is, yes, the not Dinka, but the Class A Tulip M100. Looks like it is $1,658,000. But yes. Ain't exactly the greatest performance, though. It ain't exactly the greatest performance, though. Yes, this is obviously in the muscle. This is obviously in the muscle car class, if you recall, the regular Tulip pretty much. I believe it's obviously pretty much in the same class, if I recall. But yes. According to the spreadsheet, it is going to be in the E tier. Or actually, no, that's the regular Tulip, my bad. That was the regular Tulip. The Tulip M100 is actually in the F tier, it looks like, apparently. God damn, yeah, fucking goddamn, fucking bro. Chill, fucking relax, damn it, fuck, please. Fucking Tulip N100 is actually in the F tier, it looks like, and that gives it 43rd place for a lap time, and it gives it 22nd place for top speed. 22nd place for top speed, yes. 84 muscle cars appearing in the game right now, it looks like. Maybe 85 since they actually did a class change, I believe, on the Impaler XZ. Yeah. They actually did a class change on the Impaler XZ. I think they turned it from like sedan over to muscle class on the Impaler XZ, so it could like muscle car wheelie apparently. Is what I'm hearing. Though I swore they did like the Weevil like a muscle car wheelie in a different class before. But oh well, whatever. Whatever, yes. Fucking. But it's at the way bottom F tier for the muscle car class. It is 43rd place, which is below average for the entire muscle car class. For lap time, kind of just barely below average for the lap time, but still. 22nd place for top speeding is actually that much better than that, even. So, honestly, it was hype when it first came out, but afterwards, not really. So I would only go for it for customization, or if you really like the vehicle for personal preference kind of reasons. Yes, I would only go for it for like customization, personal preference kind of reasons, basically on that one, since it sucks a lot, basically, for the most part. For the most part, yes, since as I've said, lap time is what matters most, basically. I don't know, I may rock this Sparrow though. But, yeah. It's cool, of course, I got the buff, I guess, even though it didn't really need it. Even though it pretty much arguably did not really need the buff, I think it's still cool it got one, obviously. Like, honestly, it's kind of weird this would be harder to take out or something, but right, it's not actually got a RPG homing launcher, like, explosive resistance at all more, really. It's only really more resistant to explosive sniper, it seems, so honestly, I don't really think it matters too much. In most combat situations, you're not actually going to notice the armor increase on that. I think the main reason for it might be for the landings, if I were to take a guess. Yeah. I mean, explosive sniper is better than nothing for armor, but still, yes. They still should have buffed the Bombashka much more, though. Yeah, Bombashka should have been buffed a lot more, though. Sure, yes. But yeah, for plus vehicles, again, as I kind of mentioned, I'll probably just start using the app before going over those, since you can still see what the vehicles are from that. I forget, you might have always been able to see it from here, but yes. Yes, because, you might have been able to before. Maybe they removed that feature in this update since there's the app now, but yeah. I don't really like having my, like, PSN too much on screen at times. Anyways, to be fair. So I never really bothered with it there, but now since there's a whole app and you can see Wilson entirely, I may very much just start doing that there. So I usually despise plus pretty much, so I'll just go over it off of the name of the vehicles for those ones. Plus there's like 10 whole vehicles there, which is crazy. Compared to a couple in other areas, but yeah. It looks like the vehicles for the stuff over here is the Dinka just a race car for the fucking... Yeah, the test track vehicles, my bad, is the Dinka just a race car. That's actually a 2014 DLC vehicle, so you can get this one in story mode, so... I am just going to pretty much recommend you get this one in story mode. It's not really too worthwhile in online unless you care that much about the vehicle. For personal preference, customization kind of reasons, again, I think I mentioned earlier. Vapid peyote gassers from like Diamond Casino Resort Heist, I believe, so that's online exclusive, along with the Vapid along with the Vapid FMJ, which I think is like a 2016 supercar, which would be online exclusive. Again, this is in store mode. I don't want to spend too much time on it since there's a whole DLC release, obviously, to go over still. Rapid peyote gasser. Fucking goddamn, it's shitty ass fucking road. Jesus fucking Christ, fucking chill. Fuck. Rapid Purity Gasser. I don't recall it being super amazing for lap time, but it might be actually pretty good for top speed, believe it or not. It may just be pretty good for top speed, believe it or not. Again, I don't want to spend too much time on this. I'm not going to look at the performance, and plus I don't even think it's on discount, so I was not going to do that anyways, even if it were a even if it were like not a DLC release day after all, where I'm going over that stuff for the most part instead, but still. It might be somewhat impressive for top speed, even if it might not be top 10 these days anymore, but yeah. So I could definitely, this one's definitely more worth getting on the online than the Jester Rizgar at least. And then the Vapid FMJ. This one is actually on discount apparently. It's actually one of the couple vehicle discounts. It's one of 2 vehicle discounts apparently for the event. Yes, there's only 2 vehicle discounts for the event, I believe, yes. for the event, I believe, yes, indeed. But yes. You can use this vehicle in like a certain Rockstar Career Transform race, if I recall. You can. I actually own this vehicle, I believe, since it's actually usable in a Rockstar Career Transform race, so if you have that, then you can have an advantage on that if they ever do Transform races on like a money opportunity for like traditional ones. Though I'm not sure how useful that'll be anymore, ever since they did the unknown, if they always decide if they'll end up designing to do those on 2 times along with regular Transform races or not. I'm not 100%, but still. If you care for that at all, then that could be a good reason to get that for at least one Rockstar Career Transform race that uses it, maybe more, but I know there's at least one that does use it for a Transform race vehicle. And then, yeah, it is on discount apparently, so I guess I'll go over the performance of it too, since depending on like how quick I can be at times, it does not necessarily take too long to do that, in a sense. But yes. The FMJ, according to the spreadsheet, is in the F tier for the supercar class. And that gives it 39th place, and yes, that gives it 39th place for lap time, and it also gives it 26th place for top speed. So, top speed is above average for the class, but it is a good bit of that top 10 for top speed. Lap time, on the other hand, is fucking below average for the whole entire supercar class. It is below average for the whole entire supercar class for lap time, on the other hand, which is what usually matters more. So it's not the worst at least for top speed. It is technically above average there, but unless you really care to use it for Rockstar Career Transform rates, like I said, personal preference, customization kind of reasons, I wouldn't really say it's too worthwhile for the investment. I'm not too sure what the discount would be, since I'm pretty sure for one, this is a removed vehicle, so I would not be able to look back to its price right now. And 2, is there a 2 that I wanted to mention? Oh yeah, obviously I don't think Rockstar went over the vehicle discounts and stuff themselves, since there was a whole DLC they released. Usually they don't, I think on rare occasions they do with the DLC drop, but still, yes. So apparently the FMJ is on the discount if you want it, apparently. I'm not sure about how much. I'm not sure if it's like 50 or what. I'm not sure if it's like a 40, 50% or like what, but still. But still, yes. Fucking goddamn fucking deed. Bro, fucking show, fucking relax. Fucking fuck, man. Fucking show, fucking relax. Fuck you, then. But yes, I kind of want to actually use the spreadsheet, see if I can see if these are removed vehicles or not. Alright, the spreadsheet might have not been updated from the current batch, probably because the DLC release and probably 152 might be busy, whatever. But still, yes. Jester race car is on the list of removed vehicles, it looks like, according to roughly 152 spreadsheet. Basically, yes. So yes, Jester race car is a removed vehicle, according to the spreadsheet, so if you want the vehicle, for some reason you will have to buy it here, basically. And yeah, I don't believe this one spawns on the street. Oh yeah, because it released in December, I believe, of 2014, so no matter what version of the game you play, I believe it does not spawn on the streets. Peyote Gaster is on the list. Yes, Peyote Gaster is on the list of removed vehicles as well, apparently, okay. So you want this, you'll have to buy it here. And it looks like the FMJ is also indeed on that removed vehicle list, so you're not going to be able to find these on the websites. I just might start using the spreadsheet though, since I already use it for a bunch of vehicle performance anyway, to figure that out though. Instead of the in-game website. Instead of an in-game website, yes indeed. Phones technically have control find on them as well, so like I could very much use like control find if I feel it's going to start taking too long in like the events for some reason to find it that way. If for some reason I think it would take too long to find it that way, it would be fuck. But then yes, there is the Bravado Gauntlet Hellfire, the traditional Gauntlet Hellfire. Obviously not the police ones, since the police ones, at least when it comes to player-owned ones, you cannot even take them into the carbine, so yeah, that's gonna be the regular one. Would have been cool if for some reason they did the police one, and that would have been an easy way to get the dispatch work going, I guess, if you wanted to, but still. Prize Art Challenge here is placed top 1 for 2 days in a row. Pretty strict challenge, apparently, for this one, but like, this vehicle does not seem all that terrible, I feel. At least looking at it, but I'll go over that, I'll see anyways. Obviously, yes, not too terrible with the according to opinions, I would imagine. But yes, I don't really want to go into the like street race pursuit races again, since it's a whole ass DLC to go into for like the pause menu. Since there's still a whole DLC to cover, of course, yes, but still. You have street races and pursuit races, I know that for sure work. I tried to drift and drag races, at least, although those do not work. I'm not sure if you play with other players on drift and drag races, if it can count for the challenge or what, but still, I guess. Fucking, street races are 2 players, so 50% chance all there. You could of course do a street race easily with a friend, and just exchange ones with said friend, so you and your friend both can get it. And just obviously do it for the second day, and then it's basically, and then both of you all can basically unlock the vehicle if you just exchange ones with a friend. Otherwise, just go against randoms till you win a single time each day, which should not be too much more difficult, I would imagine, since, yeah, you can do this with just 2 players minimum, of course. Street races are 4 players, so then you are going for like 25% chance all, which the odds are obviously not favorable there, so I would go street races. I'm not sure, but sprint races might be able to count if you want to do like a free mode method, but yeah, so I'm not 100% certain on that. So, it's a Gauntlet Hellfire vehicle. I think that one's probably still on the website. They did the Gauntlet Hellfires. They did the police one, so they clearly liked that vehicle enough to do more variants out of it. So I could see it still being in the game personally. Could totally still see it being a vehicle in the game right now. I think it was made from Dunk's Neo update. I do think it might have been from like a Dunk's Neo Resort heist update or something. I could be wrong. It could be wrong though, yes. I think it's a Gauntlet Classic on Benny's, right? I'm pretty sure it is. Yeah, okay, that's not the right one then. That's not the right one then, yes. Alright, yeah, the Gauntlet Hellfire is available still currently on the website as I expected it would be for $745,000. So, going into the vehicle performance for it, I will, since it is a prize ride, since it is a prize ride, yes indeed, fucking road, so this one could definitely be pretty worthwhile. This one could definitely be pretty worthwhile, I would say, for going over the performance of it, basically, yes. Alright, so this one looks to be at the very bottom of the C tier for the muscle car class. Very bottom of the C tier, looks like, yes indeed. For the traditional Gauntlet Hellfire here. And that's good enough for 26th place for lap time, and then it's also 11th place for top speed, apparently, it looks like. But yes, 26th place for lap time, and then 11th place for top speed, yes. Okay, for some reason I decided just to look at the gas here on my own or whatever. I was just curious where that was, but yeah, I wasn't entirely wrong about it. It seemed when I went over that, but still, I'm not going over exact numbers since it's not on a discount apparently over on the test track, so that's why I'm not doing that. But yes, it does look to just be out of that top 10, unfortunately, for the like top speed, but. I mean, if you take out HSW, then it is technically within top 10 if you take out HSW, which does matter on 9th gen since you can disable HSW in a race. Since HSW can be disabled in a race, yes, then yeah. Technically, it can be within top 10 even for 9th gen, and for 8th gen, it is obviously within top 10 no matter what for top speed, since there is no HSW at all on 8th gen and PC, technically as well. Alright, and then, of course you would probably expect this, but there is a new HSW vehicle available on the Alice Car Meet, like Preem Test Ride. Yeah, Alice Car Meet's Preem Test Ride for the event here for the 10 days, basically. The NITS Euros X32, X32, basically. So that's some very good stuff there. That is very good stuff there, yes, indeed, fucking bro. Fucking goddamn fucking bro, damn it, would you fucking chill, would you fucking relax, damn it, fucking hell.
inside.
And yeah, while I'm here, I might as well check these lists, confirm everything basically. Again, you have to enlist Euros X32, 42 all. Sterling GTs are doing still vaulted. Yep, they still do that vaulting bullshit. Fuck them. Actually, though, fucking cockstar. Yes, that's on a legendary, and the other one's also on legendary. Yes, for the Übermacht. Niobe. For the Übermacht Niobe, whatever the fuck. I might be butchering that so hard right now. I probably got it much better earlier on, but still. And then to see the drift vehicle list, see if there's any new ones. Whoa, 5 are on here. So, oh wait, no. Wait, wait. There actually looks to be some new ones on this list that were not mentioned before, I think. Obviously, there was FR36, the Drift Yosemite, the Drift Tampa. Remus, I'm pretty sure already existed. Karen Fructo GTX looks to have a drift tuning, and that was not mentioned before, nor was it showed up in the trailer. Yeah, I think the Fructo is actually a new one, as far as I've heard. Plus, yeah. I think I did look a little bit into the leaks, and there was a list of vehicles for the DLC. I think it was the code names of it, though, and not, like, actually. And it suggested there was a new, like, Drift Futo model, whatever, since I guess the Drift vehicles use different models or something somehow. So yeah, Futo GTX apparently got a Drift tuning. It looks like that was not there before. Cause yeah, wasn't there only 6 vehicles on this list before? So there's the Futo, there's 3 from the trailer, and some other one, I believe, as well. See, every 50 I think already had it, though. So what, is only 4 of them, or like, what? Yes, you have the Volcar Nebula Turbo. Fun fact, this vehicle was actually vaulted in the past, so it got put back for purchase on the website. So it is available on the website once again for the Volcar Nebula Turbo, and apparently it was taken out in the past. The Übermacht Cypher from the Tuners DLC is available as a drift tuning. And then the Übermacht Sentinel Classic wide body. So it is the wide body one, and it's not the regular one. Okay. So it is the classic wide body, not the regular one. Okay. I was worried if I was the regular one and not the wide body in the trailer or whatever. Interesting. But I'm trying to see, is there any other new one? Because I swore I thought this was 6 vehicles. I thought, not like 7 before. I thought. So maybe one of the other tuners got a new one aside for the Futo GTX, I think. Maybe, possibly. I'm not 100% on that. I'm not 100% on that, though. But at least that, and I think the Futo GTX is new. I'm not sure if there's a hidden... I'm not sure if there's like some 5th one they've not covered or what, but still yes. I'll look in the patch notes once again to see if they did anything with those. But yes. Apparently they also added livery support. They did also add some new livery support for like drift tuning vehicles as well. So if you do have a drift tune version of the vehicle, there might be some new liveries to look forward to then in that case. In that case, yes, there might very much be some new livery support for the drift tuning vehicles. Fucking Fro. Fucking quit that bullshit already, you fucking swear. So that should have been everything there. So that should have been everything there, basically, yeah. So they're using those slots to feature vehicles how we're moved on the websites this time. It looks like even the Eagles release, it looks like. I will go over to Plus vehicles, I guess, in particular, but again, since there is a new app to go over to vehicle list, I think I'm going to just start doing it for that now. Since I despise Plus personally, I don't really care for it. I don't really care for Plus, and I kind of despise it in some ways as well. Oh, the gun ban, okay. I do want to go over that. Where is it now? What? Yeah, I went past it somehow or something. Past the scope of it or something. Yeah, I'm not seeing it on the list there right now. Okay, so unless someone gets it elsewhere or something. Something or something, yes. So yeah, I'll go over to plus ones first, since again I kind of despise plus and stuff. To the point where I'm not even going to go to that interior anymore. So, on the app here, the Deluxo. Again, I think that new vehicle kind of looks pretty similar to one, fun fact. Not that I expected it to be another version of the Deluxe or anything, but still. Not gonna lie, civilian Deluxe would be pretty cool though. But I guess we have the next closest thing now, in a sense, with the Bolacon. But yeah. It's obviously based on like the Back to the Future, like time machine vehicle, whatever the hell, or whatever the fuck. The vehicle flies and all that kind of stuff, which is really good. So it's a flying car, so it has above average point A to point B transport for a car, which is really good. Has machine guns on it, which are not anything really too special per se, but yeah. Yeah, there's PS. Fucking, what's it called? But yeah. Probably not the worst machine guns as far as I've heard. The Night Shark has pretty bad machine guns, but yes. I could see them being one of the better regular stock, like, non-explosive machine guns, basically. And it has the best tracking on the homing missiles in the game. So it has 30 of the best tracking homing missiles, which is super good as well. Along with the very good point A to point B capabilities, with it being a flying car. So it has a very amazing combat capabilities, very good point A, point B transport, or at least above average, not necessarily very good, with it not necessarily being as speedy as like a oppressor or something, or not being like a helicopter. Very good it is a very good vehicle for like contact missions, I would say, which is good to mention since there is payload boosts for certain contact missions that they've already mentioned. I'll go over the full list in the patch notes when I get to that point more near the end of the stream, I think. So that's a very good vehicle there. Buffalo STX is a Monitech. So it should have armor plating. It's one from the contract DLC, so it's like super feature rich as well. Armor plating, the fluorescent glass on there. Not electric, it's not the best armor plating, but it's still decent enough. Again, fluorescent glass. 15, 16 like, pistol rounds, whatever, to destroy it, whatever. Not amazing. Yeah, assault rifle as well as 16 rounds, I think, too, so it's not amazing, but it's something at least for fluorescent glass. Front mounted machine guns on there. It does have mounted weaponry on it, which is nice, since only the contract batch do have that. And then Silk Mines. Not anywhere near the greatest mine type, but it's still something. And then the Amani Tech features themselves, the missile lock-on jammer, remote control unit. It's not electric, so not too necessary for a remote control unit, but since it does have the front-mounted machine guns, you can use the front-mounted machine guns on the remote control unit, which is good. And it does have access to missile lock-on jammer as well. It is one of the speedier ones from the contract batch of Amani Tech vehicles, so honestly I could see a remote control unit being a good option if you want to use the front-mounted machine guns, otherwise the missile lock-on jammer. If not, basically. So those are pretty good. The Niobe here is the new sports car with the HSW, nothing really else to mention. Here's X32, X32, the new coupe with the HSW, nothing really mentioned there yet. ENS Proton S is one or two sports cars with the Amani Tech. DNS Hellion. I guess I'll go over performance of it since that will be easier to do now, going over the like vehicle list and not actually the property. Since yeah, all of them are 20% off, which I assume is always a thing, and not just for the 1 month here, just because of the new DLC. I think it's a standard for the property. And that should be off-road, I believe, on that one. From like way back in After Hours DLC or something. And I think it would be the first one that might be a removed vehicle as well. I could see it being a removed vehicle on the website. But yes, according to spreadsheets, in the D tier for the Hellion here. And that gives it 15th place for lap time, and then it gives it 12th place for that top speed. And with there only being one HSW vehicle, that means it's out of top 10. Only by like a couple of few placements for both, I guess, but still. You do obviously technically have better options than this Hellion there.
That's correct. I was an associate producer.
Want to see if it's on the removed website list.
I think my experience is strong. Before that, a couple shows stuck in development hell at MeTV. I'm not sure what you heard, but my references are very strong. No, that's not true.
Alright, yeah. DNS Hellion is a removed vehicle on the website, so you want it, you pretty much have to buy it there then. The new Falcon and Visage, once again, like the Proton S is one of those Amani Tech sports cars that was released. Aqua D1 again, just a basic new sports classic vehicle. Basically a better version of the Cockwood Blackfin from Blackfin Games Part 1 or 2 or whatever. Cockwood D10. I would think this one's still on the vehicle website. I think I might be right there. Okay. Taking a little break from that menu for now then. Alright, yeah, D10's on the website, okay, for 1,510,000. So you should get whatever 20% off of this price, whatever here. Around 300,000, so like maybe somewhere in like 1.2, 1.1, 1.2.
Hey, of course I remember you. How could I forget?
Yeah, 20% would be like 300,000, so like 1.1, like 1.2 million on this one for sure.
The Falcon Grand? That sounds awesome. Sure, I'll wear whatever you want. Those pumps again? Okay, yeah.
So, going to the spreadsheet here for the actual performance of the vehicle here. So going for the spreadsheet for actual performance here, yes indeed. Chill for no accident, fuck though. Should be a sports car on this one. Unlike the new one, it's sports classic class basically. But yes, according to a spreadsheet, it's at the way bottom of E tier, which gives it 37th place for lap time, which is technically above average for the class. And then it's also 9th place for top speed. It is also 9th place for top speed, yes. So that's 37th place on lap time, 9th place top speed, on the 9th gen version. Now, of course, there is new sports cars, so that could change, but at least before it is released, that's where it stands. So I could still see this one being pretty good for top speed, at least when HSW is disabled on the 9th gen version, on a race or something, or like on 8th gen in a general sense, and PC technically too. And then the overflowed for the Strollo here for the 10-day early release for the Plus subscription. Some supercar, might be like a hybrid, like an electric-ish kind of supercar or something. I'm not even fucking sure personally, because I do not have it. Nor do I really need it, per se. Again, you might be able to ask a friend if they have Plus subscription and get it that way for the car meet. For like the buying vehicles off of people at the car meet feature, whatever the hell he is, but still.
Who is this? Helen, are you the gap-toothed one, or the one with lopsided tits? Oh, right. Needs a nose job, Helen.
Alright, so I should pretty much do it, I think, here.
Listen, I may be an asshole.
Pretty quick list to go through since all of those are new, and I would not be able to know the performance of them with how recent releases they are. Yeah, not necessarily at that point yet. So, what are the vehicles here, then? Übermacht, Niobe, whatever, the HSW sports car again, and the Federal Cockwood D1, the basic sports classic vehicle, which is basically seeming to be a better version of the Cockwood Blackfin and Federal Cockwood Blackfin, yes. However, instead of muscle class and sports classic, yes. Alright, so then on to Simeon's here. Or actually, it's not a gun band, so might be doing that next, actually. Why not? I'm not really a big fan of going over to gun band anyways. Plus, I want to see if there's somehow a new gun there. As far as I've heard, there's no new weapon at all, apparently. As far as I remember. Probably one of those business vehicles, or you have like all the business goods for just like fun for businesses and everything right now, though. Everything right now, though, yes. And yeah, I would have no clue what these discounts are on the gun van, by the way. I don't think. I do not.
You didn't see me. You know
Yeah, I
the
do not
deal.
think Digital Card dicked one over discounts for the gun van, if I recall, so I'll just go over a general lineup without putting too much details
Some
in
new
it,
stuff I
because I
think you'll
probably
wanna
would not
see.
know.
Won't find that in ammunition. Ha!
Yeah. There's not even a new weapon
That's
here, it's like, bruh.
black market only.
That's terrible. That's terrible, that's terrible. Is there seriously no new fucking weapon at all? Then what's the point of the fucking gun van if you only want to release a new weapon anymore? Bruh.
Real easy to clean.
What's next? Are we gonna vault fucking weapons now since they're not gonna do new ones now? Or like what, like the vault vehicles, adversary modes, all that stuff now? Or like what the fuck now? Oh,
Can't be found anywhere but this van.
I remember
Guaranteed.
pull queue from the previous week, I think, but I
Only
do
sold
definitely
by
think there's different
yours
ones in
truly.
here than the previous week, so it's not a repeat on it for sure, it seems. But yes, the pull queue is just a melee weapon. There's no pull like billiards, whatever kind of like mini game in the game. They did not bring that back, unfortunately, with the Bikers DLC back in like 2016. So from like Grand Theft 4 Lost and Damned and all that. So unfortunately, it's just a melee weapon. You cannot. So yeah, shit, fucking throw it in, fucking chill, fucking relax, and fucking fuck them. So yeah, it's basically just a melee weapon. You cannot use it for pool / billiards or any of that kind of stuff, or mini game or anything in this
Trust
game,
me, that's
unfortunately. Yeah.
messy.
Okay.
In a good way.
So really, yeah, just a melee weapon. You might be able to use it on like a motorcycle though, for like a biker melee weapon at least, which could maybe make it more interesting though. But I'm not 100% on that, so do not quote me on that. The stun gun. The GTA Online version of the stun gun. Oh my god, it's green. It's gotta be a new gun, right? Nah, if only. But yeah, there's the brand new tint, obviously, with the latest DLC.
What's it gonna take
Seems
to
like
get you
this
to
will
buy
be a
today?
pretty important weapon for the latest DLC, since it's technically non-lethal. It is technically non-lethal, so like... it is very much a non-lethal weapon, technically, so I would see this being pretty important for the new DLC, not gonna lie, especially when there's a new livery thing on it. They also promoted super
I
heavily,
do business
too.
with some Merryweather guys too.
So perhaps the
Assholes,
value of this can
but they pay.
increase exponentially with the new DLC. I'm not sure if the value increases exponential or not with the latest DLC or anything, but it's still... It is still very good for tier 4 of the survival challenges, whatever.
Good news, I got discounts on today. I should probably get out of here soon too.
Yeah, survival challenges. I did complete 10 waves in survival mode playing solo and to reach wave 16 playing endless waves, and a lot of that surprisingly had something to do with the stun gun, actually. With the nuclear style of survival maps, since there's like those doorways you can kind of enter and whatnot. Albeit those kind of rooms are pretty small, if I recall, but still you can actually go in those, and with the stun gun, combination of other guns, on a nuclear solo survival map. Pretty easy method of doing that, actually. You can solo. Yes, I even did wave 16 solo as well. I think it took me like 7-8 hours or some crazy shit like that. So I would recommend other players or something if you do go down that route. Probably still, but still. It's possible to do that all solo for the 2 I've checkmarked on tier 4 with the stun gun. Was it just me, or did they change the scrolling on here, though? I think I noticed it a little earlier, and just now mentioning it, though. I think they changed the scrolling. I think you used to see every single tier, but when you scroll, it kind of moves the other tiers away, actually. Which kind of helps you focus more on the one tier at hand, basically. Especially if you're on tier 4 and you only have to worry about tier 4, which is pretty cool. I guess it's a nice change if that is indeed a change that I'm noticing there, then it's actually a very nice change. But the only thing I gotta do is hit 250 waves in survival, and that's mainly because of the stun gun. So yeah, it can make that a cakewalk if you play the game correctly with the stun gun and other like weapons for the survival tier 4. And I kind of want to go into that with an excuse. I had an excuse to go into that because of stun gun, and it gives me an excuse to go over something else actually that I want to go over personally. The contract, I did make a little more progression here. I had 36 or something, I think I went up to 63 or something. Unfortunately, I just got bored of it kind of for the grind, and then also, that's not the main reason, it's not the main reason is that I got bored of the grind. The main reason really is because some of the bonuses are really fucking shit, so I got annoyed eventually. So I only went up from 36 to 63, unfortunately. So, yeah, I decided not to shoot for it in the Chop Shop DLC, I guess, at the end of everything. Eventually, I'll try to shoot for that one for a live stream of some kind, for a live stream of some kind, I guess. So, that's how the stun gun can be pretty useful in the game if it's not going to be useful for $1 bounties by any chance. But I would assume I would assume the value you can get out of the stun gun would definitely be increased because of the content there, since you want to be keeping targets alive, of course. Assuming they have some gimmicky kind of like way with how that works or something. With how that works or something, yes, indeed, fucking through. Are the Unholy Coldbringer. It's basically a laser weapon version of the Mark 1 version of the Combat MG. It's more so like the Mark 1 version of the Combat MG, but for a laser weapon. But for a laser weapon, yes. And the main difference is no reload. There is no reload on this one. You might still be able to go into first person due to no recoil shooting that you can do with like the Combat MG. Because for those that don't know, apparently in first person there's no recoil at all on the Combat MG. That might be just in case here. So should be a pretty good weapon there.
Alright, go.
I would definitely recommend it.
Can't be found
Plus,
anywhere but this van.
it's pretty much a gun ban exclusive nowadays as well. Used to be able to get ammunition in the agency, but I think it's been taken out both places, and I think you can only pretty much get at the gun ban nowadays as well, I believe.
Only sold by yours truly.
Alright, he does say that there on this one, so true. Double barrel shotgun kind of sucks, unfortunately.
Pleasure doing business with you.
But yeah, or it pretty much does suck since, yeah. It does not have the gimmick from Red Dead Redemption, even from like 2011, or not 2011, I think it was 2010 for Red Dead Redemption, yeah. Or, and then Red Dead Redemption 2, I think has the same gimmick as well, where like if you double tap it, I think it shoots both barrels at the same time, but if you just normally do it, then it just does one or something at a time. I wish that was the case in the Grand Theft Auto Online version, but of course, Grand Theft Auto Online has to simplify everything for some reason, it seems. So it shoots both bullets at the same time, no matter what, I believe, which sucks. So I'm not a big fan of that one.
You know the deal. Won't find that in ammunition.
Alright, a compact rifle. The compact rifle, yes. This one is a drum magazine that gets it to 100 ammo capacity, which is pretty crazy, actually, compared to your average assault rifle. 20 on these Mark II ones. The advanced rifle is 60, which is in the gun van right now. Or not the gun van, but in my gun locker right now. .45, 60, 60, and 30. God, is that why they didn't do a new weapon? It's because the battle rifle was so received. They're like, what the fuck, though? But not Rockstar's just garbage. They probably just didn't want to do a new weapon, even though apparently they have weapons in the files that could have worked for this, just like they had vehicles, as mentioned, that they flat out did not use in the DLC. But yeah, has like the best ammo capacity of all of them, and it's also useful on motorcycles for a drop-by as a drop-by weapon, which is cool. So it's pretty gimmicky assault rifle, but it's not really good in normal combat as far as I know. It's mostly a gimmicky assault rifle that you can use on like motorcycles, I would say is the main cool thing about it. Which is pretty fun usage for it, I would say, not gonna lie, I think it's pretty cool. Wait, what the heck? There's like a line underneath the battle rifle right now, what the fuck? I don't think that was the case in previous DLC, but okay. Could be wrong, no. For all I know.
Hey there. Take a look.
And then the assault SMG is the last of those that go over, it looks like. Of the SMGs, I think it's kind of the better ammo capacities for an SMG at least. I believe you can actually pick this one up for free. I do. Yeah, I think you can pick this one up for free if you have a Rockstar Social Club account, and I think it's free basically, if I recall. So you might as well just pick one up. But yeah. SMGs are like kind of more close to mid-range. They're kind of close to mid-range, I believe. Assault rifles are long range. You don't really need to use like an SMG over an assault rifle a lot of times, which sucks. It's like an SMG kind of trying to be an assault rifle at the same time, which is interesting, I guess, with the naming of the assault SMG, but like, you should probably just use a service carbine instead, to be honest. But yeah, I feel it especially took a hit when the like tactical SMG came out. Since the tactical SMG came out and it's also 60 rounds and it's also useful in drive-by situations, I don't really see much of a reason why you would want to use that anymore though. Whereas before, maybe I could have seen a little niche use for this maybe. But now I don't really see much of a purpose, to be honest. Again, I think it's free if you have like Rockstar Social Club account or something. I could be wrong, but still, I think I remember that being the case for the weapon for some reason before. And then that's going to do it for the going over the weapons. Again, I don't know which ones are on discount.
That's, black market only.
Again, I would not know which ones are on discount since I own them all.
Anywhere but this van, guaranteed.
And I don't think Rockstar themselves have published the details of the event, so yeah. Grenade is obviously your basic. It is. Grenade is obviously your basic explosible.
Land a blow with that? Good night.
Pipe bomb, I feel it's kind of like a combination of a grenade and stick bomb in some ways. It's kind of like the explosive basically for the Lost and Damned DLC, or obviously the Bikers DLC in the case of GTA Online. I brought a lot of the Lost and Damned stuff into the game. As far as I've heard from people, it's as As far as I've heard from people, it's actually pretty good for, like, using as a drive-by throwable. It is.
Goes off guaranteed every time.
As far as I've heard from people, it's actually pretty good to use for, like, a drive-by throwable, no doubt. Apparently sticky bombs, since they can be shot out of your hand. The pipe bomb might not have that disadvantage. The pipe bomb might not have that disadvantage where it can get shot out of your hand, as far as I might have heard. So that might make it super good for a drive-by throwable.
Primers
And then the sticky bomb, yes. You need these to blow up the armored trucks. You need these to blow up the doors of the armored trucks, basically. So that makes it very good for a utility throwable. And then also you can kind of just blow it up whenever you want, basically. So it's super good, obviously, there. And then obviously you have body armor. Like per usual.
guns? I got whatever you need.
And that's pretty much going to do it for the gun van lineup, I would say. Again, it's pull cue, the stun gun, unholy hellbringer, it looks like, compact rifle, double barrel shotgun, and then it was the assault SMG, I think, were the 6 for the main weapons this time. Alright, so that's going to do it for the gun van. Okay, that's going to do it for the gun van. Yes, indeed. Fucking bro, fucking chill. Fucking bro, though, fucking chill. Fucking relax, man. Fuck though. What, is that always black over there? What the fuck? Is there like a visual glitch with this right now? Or like, it's always like this? Might just be the way the like stun is and all that stuff, I forget. whatever, yes. So, you have the ENS Paragon S over here, apparently. One of the new couple sports cars with money tick. You do have the Inveteral Cockpit Blackfin, which is apparently on a discount, apparently, here. Again, it's pretty much going to be overshadowed probably by the new one that just came out, by the Cockpit D1. Apparently they're based on a very similar, if not like exact vehicles, so... The only main advantage maybe for this one is it's in the muscle car class, whereas the other one's in the sports classic class, if that matters too much of any in any reason, case and everything. So because this one's on discount, I do want to go over the performance on it from roughly 152's spreadsheet. So, the Cockpit Blackfin looks to be in the D tier for the muscle car class nowadays. And that seems to give it 27th place for lap time. And in 31st place for top speed, 27th place lap time, 31st place top speed, yes. So yeah, performance is pretty outdated at this point. Performance. Performance is very much outdated on the Cockwood Blackfin at this point. Again, apparently it's on a vehicle discount as far as I've heard from Digital Car Addict when I watched his thing on the event week stuff, whatever. For the 10-day event week, basically, for this very small event week this time. So, obviously, people can focus on any DLC. It's not a very huge event week. So obviously, people can focus on a new DLC, buy the new DLC vehicles. Not a very huge DLC event, basically, as you would probably expect. Yeah, since story mode, you might as well just buy it there, unless you're the biggest fan of it, want it for personal preference, customization kind of reasons. The Lampadati Ferrari GT, not going to be on discount. I think it's only the Blackfin and the F&J as far as I've heard on discount. But yeah, this vehicle is actually part of the Last Team Standing DLC, which I believe was a 2014 DLC, so it just is available in the story mode. It's even a traffic spawn in story mode and everything, I'm pretty sure.
How are you? What's up?
So, you can easily obtain a vehicle in story mode if you care. So I would only get it for GTA Online if you care about it for personal preference, customization kind of reasons. Plus, it's also a returning vehicle from like Grand Theft Auto 2 or something like that, from 2D Universe, I believe, as well. Pretty niche. The top-down games are pretty niche compared to the 3D and HD games, sure, but it is still a returning retro nostalgic vehicle at the end of the day. For those that enjoy vehicles like that. Like myself, kind of all. Enus Cognoscenti Cabrios from 2013, I'm pretty sure, so... Again, like the previous two, should be in story mode. Trying to remember what class this is in, if it's in like coupe or something for some weird reason, or like what, or like what though. But I do not want to delve too much time into that, since there's a whole DLC still to cover. But yes. BSB, it's fucking... You can order to get this one in story mode. I would not borrow for here unless you were the biggest fan of it, for personal preference, customization kind of reasons, or anything. Might be kind of this shit. Might be... All of them are kind of retro nostalgic vehicles if you just consider the name of Cockwood and Cognoscenti, but maybe not those exact versions of the vehicle, but it's still, it's something at least. So it's still something at least, yes. And last but not least here, to finish off with the Simeon's Premium Deluxe Motorsport Showroom, whatever. The Fagio Sport here, the Pegasi Fagio Sport from the Bikers DLC. The Pegasi Fagio Sport, yes, from the Bikers DLC. I mean, it's certainly the quickest of the Fagios. I think the Fagio Sport might very much be a thing in Grand Theft Auto 4. I could be wrong, it could be a return vehicle from that game, from the HD universe, which is pretty cool, so... But yeah. It also might kind of be a hint at what's to come as well, actually, which I think I will pretty much mention sometime down the line in the stream, basically. Or at least partially, because I don't necessarily want to spoil too much regarding the drip feed, per se. Especially since it's focused on day one contents, after all. So... If I had to rank all these, I'd probably for sure say the Enos Paragon S for sure at the #1 spot. Since it's brand spanking new, so it's pretty hot right now. And then it also has a Monitech, which none of these other ones do actually. So easily I would say that's the best one to get here for best to worst. Then honestly, I would maybe say #2, second best one to get would just be the discount one of the Cockwood Blackfin. But I don't know. I would honestly maybe consider putting the Fagio Sport at the number 2 spot, since there's a Coquette D1 that's very much a better version of the Coquette Blackfin, pretty much. It seems here, as I've mentioned so many times already here, probably, but yes. So then I would probably mark it down to the number 3 spot for like the average pick. Put in the average spot, basically. And then honestly, I would say either one of these two from number 4 and number 5. I would honestly probably just put the 4 GT in the number 4 spot just because it's a DLC vehicle, whereas constantly carries from day 1 of the fucking game. But again, this might be an interesting vehicle class, so I could see putting, could see myself putting in number 4 instead of number 5. But whatever, something like that all. Yes, number 1, number 2, or number 3. Number 2, number 3, basically. Number 4, number 5. Number 4, number 5, basically. The new vehicle is obviously available right now on the vehicle website. So now to go into the remove the vehicle list again for the spreadsheet, yes. Yes, the Coquette Blackfin looks to be removed indeed here, so the discount of the Coquette Blackfin is a vaulted vehicle. So you want the vehicle, you're going to have to buy it here for the showroom and online. The 4 GT is also a vaulted vehicle. So you want it in online, you pretty much have to buy it here. But yeah, even if it does spawn in the street, which I believe is only the case for a single player, not online, then it's too hot to modify anyways. So you would have to buy it here, since anything in the 6 digits or higher is basically too hot to modify. Since anything over 99,999, it's too hot to modify anything over that point. Alright. And then yes, Cognoscenti Cabrio is also vaulted. So you will not be able to purchase that on the vehicle website. Also looks to be 185,000, so even if it is available on the street, you pretty much have to buy it here. Again, it's a 2013 car, so it should be on the streets, but again, it's too hard to modify since it's in the 6 digits or higher, so... Any of these you will pretty much have to buy here, it seems, this time. And then, since everyone aside for the new one so far has been vaulted, that should be the same case on the Fagio Sport. So if you want that, you're pretty much definitely have to buy it in the showroom then. Alright, and then the Fagio Sport, Wait, whoa. The Fagio Sport has actually not been put on a showroom since the vaulting of it till now, it looks like, according to the spreadsheet. Yeah, the spreadsheet, according to it, it was one of the 3 vehicles not put on a showroom yet, it looks like, so now I guess it makes 2. With, like, the Damon and then the Shafter LWB armored or something like that. So, that's interesting. So, that's not been available for, like, probably over a year or something beforehand, so... You have 10 days to get this vehicle before it gets vaulted for X amount of time beforehand. Yeah, it literally has not been viable since like before San Andreas Mercenaries, which is crazy. All the other ones on this list have apparently featured in the past, it looks like, on a showroom. So yes, that means obviously it's been vaulted as well. So obviously only the first one there is actually on the website, being a brand new vehicle. Alright, so that does it for the like discount section, I believe, for the event. As far as I know, for the event week, there is no property discount, it sounds like, so, which makes sense because I want people to focus on the property, obviously, for the DLC. Which makes sense, yes, which makes sense since they want people focused on the property with the DLC. Certainly. And then they don't ever vault, and then they never vault properties, so there's not really a reason to go out of your way to, like, discount properties in particular for, like, an event during a brand spanking new DLC, after all.
Who is this? I told you to call me later. I don't got time for this shit show.
So I'll probably be done in the spreadsheet maybe for the rest of the stream, it seems, here. For the rest of the stream here, it seems, yes indeed.
Okay, I gotta go.
Alright, refreshing my stream here. Looks like it's still showing and everything good as expected. But never know when my stream wants to pull some stunt or anything on me, like it tends to do. Yes indeed. Huh. But yeah. Now for some money opportunity stuff. Not very many, as you would probably expect again. Since again, it's a major event week basically, or not major event week, but obviously major DLC release on this one. So there's only one truly new money opportunity, and that's going to be for adversary modes, apparently. Because again, apparently they did up the player count on Assault and Calabria, by the way, from 4 to 8 players. That's kind of already won over from like the Miguel Madrazo text. So for some reason they upped it from 4 to 8 players for the minimum, which is a stupid, which is very much a stupid decision in my opinion, since like nobody's probably playing it anyways outside of an event week, so like that's just going to make it even harder to start those up. Yes, cross the line 1 to 7 is on a money opportunity here. It's, as it says, you just need to get players across the other team's line. I remember when they first started doing 4 times, it was like the first 4 times money event or something, if I recall. So yeah, obviously it's going to be half what that was basically beforehand. I feel no matter times and money and stuff on these adversary modes, you don't really tend to make more than like a couple $100,000 for like an hour of your time, I would say, to where it's not really going to be too worthwhile. Which is to be expected. The money opportunity is not going to be very amazing as to then what the new DLC on them. What the new DLC being released, yes. And then fucking... yeah, I think it's just a community series for 2 times for the new 7, honestly, I believe. From the previous event. Like they usually do for like... any time besides for the first week that they come out. Up till the next ones come out, they are GG on 2 times, basically. So obviously not getting as much as the previous week on those. For my thoughts on those, refer to the previous GTA 9 stream I did, I believe, for my thoughts on those, by the way. Alright, that's the bottom one, I think. Yeah, that's number 7. I believe that's all 7 of them. So yeah, those 7 from before in the previous event are 2 times, so 3 times now. That's the main change really there. So obviously you want to be focusing on it. so fucking through. Obviously, I want you focusing on the new contents of the game. So the event is not very good. So the event's certainly not very good for that reason. And then yeah, I think I pretty much went over everything besides for just want to do the HSW time trial for the Banshee here before I go into any more DLC content. Yeah, I forget if I usually spend that much time on the event week side on the DLCs, but I try to cut corners where I feel like I could. At least in some cases I did. Maybe I could have done a little better with that, but yeah, not a big deal, I suppose. I just hope that be able to do everything in like 9 hours, I would say, at most this time, on a chop shop where it took like 11, 12 or something. Oh no, I couldn't a chop shop where it took like 11, 12 hours, I think, or something. And that might have only been because that was like as much as YouTube kept of my stream, I think, or something. So, yes, getting my Banshee HSW here for that. What, was Junk Energy in here before? What the hell? Weird. I don't feel I remember Junk Energy being a contact before. I don't feel I remember that my phone was before, but okay. Okay, but okay, yes.
You're through to your garage. You, need me to bring you a ride?
Alright, so Banshee...
I'll get there as soon as I can.
Let me look at how many weeks it's been since, like, March 15th, 2024. Or, not 2024, but 2022. How many weeks it's been since that day, March 15, 2022, whatever it is. The launch day of the DLC. Or not this DLC, obviously, but the 9th generation version, but the 9th generation version of the game, I mean, of course, yes. So I'll be sure to do that when I can here. Okay. Alright, just gotta find in my list of Safari tabs of my 497 Safari. In my list of 497 Safari tabs, apparently. On my phone here. On my phone here, yes. Okay, it's 119 weeks in a day, it looks like, as of right now. As of right now, yes. Oh my fucking god, fucking ass, bro. It's been a while, I feel, since it's been that aggravating, but would you fucking chill? Would you fucking relax? I swear, didn't fuck. So See, I'm pulling up my notepad on my, like, HSW time trial vehicles used. Alright, so, yes. So, it's week 119, so... not quite time to move on to whatever vehicle. I think it's going to be this one, maybe next one, and then I'll be on to the Euros, like X32, 32, whatever, basically. But I was wondering about that, basically. For those wondering about that, basically, yes. Alright, so just going to do this HSW time trial until I get it. And then from there, I'm basically going to go over, like, pretty much just purely DLC contents from there. So sorry if people did not like the event part, but I do like to cover the event part still. Since I have a huge focus on my channel being the event week streams, basically I do like to cover it still. I do very much cover it still. It's just for completion's sakes, of course. Just for completion's sakes, of course, yes. Even if I do cut corners on the ones on DLC launch days, of course. Since it's obviously not the main focus in that case. Yeah, I hope there's a weapon in the feed. If not, that's gonna suck though. If there's actually no new weapon with this DLC though. If there's actually no weapon in the DLC, yeah, it's gonna fucking suck though. I'll not be surprised if that ends up being the case though, because Cockstar sure knows how to disappoint though. I kind of just mainly do the shortcut at the beginning here, I believe, on like this part, yeah, basically, yes. Might have butchered it compared to what I usually do, but still, something like that, I believe is my shortcut to do there, basically. And I cut the corner out like that and stuff. And then, yeah, you can cut some early on corners like that as well, but I think eventually, like here and stuff, it mostly just stays to the route, I believe. For the most part, how did that happen? How did that even fucking happen, bro? What the fuck? Come on. Go for, come on. Ah, shit, jeez, already? That's crazy. Oh, I gotta do it again, and apparently rip. Alright, got a few seconds shaved off there this time, which might have been the main fuck up, I would say, maybe. Maybe, just maybe, plus I gotta get used to the routes again when doing these for the first time again in a while, after all. So, the first one usually just ends up being like a test run, it seems, really, for me, usually. Plus, I don't know what happened earlier for my light to be popped. I think that might have actually been more of a hindrance in the beginning, honestly, but I could be wrong. I'm sorry, I was going to get a bit better of it, though. For now, of course, before the game decides to be cocky and make some shit happen, or some shit. Somehow. the GTA gods watching from above or some shit. I don't know. Okay, yep. Seems like I should do it fine, right? Fucking game. Ah, what? You gotta be kidding me. How? What the fuck, man? What? There's no way that went bad. I feel the handling on this one's pretty ass in some ways, though, so that's probably what happened. If it was not cornering too great, if it was the handling or something. At least in my experience, I feel. Sure. Come on, I'm trying to fucking do this shit. Stupid cars in the way, bro. What the fuck, man? I might have even been a little tad better, but I need more than that if it's anything like that previous run, of course. Holy shit. What the hell? Come on! Okay, really? Come on. It's stupid. Fuck. If I can do like a huge jump and it goes fine or something like that, then like I think that could honestly be able to make that difference if the handling is going to be ass obviously or whatever. I mean, don't care. I need to get through this. For live streaming sakes here, for fuck's sakes. Okay, that kind of worked alright enough at least, I would argue. I'd be wrong here, I do not fucking know this fucking ass game now. Holy shit, if I was about to skid or some shit, so hard, or some shit. Okay, let's go. Alright, this shit hopefully be the one, I would think. Like, I think traffic is definitely cleared up this time, and they're all, so that helps. Alright, this definitely will do it. Yes, okay, good. I have enough time, good. Finally, after like the third full try. I'm sure the second one would have done it, but... yeah, I don't know if that Banshee handling works too great there. I mean, it sure does not handle the greatest on HSW at least. On how special works at least, yeah. Alright, so... refresh my desktop YouTube studio on the phone a couple times here, make sure things still seem to be going fine. Mini player, like, thumbnail thing still kind of seems to be showing Simeons, so it's probably just because that's not updated in a bit. I would have just did this after Simeons, I'm pretty certain, so should be fine still. But yes, I think it's time to go into vehicles, I think, here for sure, like actually customizing them and everything. Basically. So, again, I do like to go into website order, so yeah, Legendary, Warstock, and Sovereign we're doing, so I do want to go Legendary first. So, the Balkan and Visage, whatever. This one I need in my agency to get the most advantage out of this, so... pretty sure I have no space in the agency right now. Honestly, I think I'll just do green, because it's kind of the fifth color, I guess, and it's called E... it has E at the beginning for Visage. Why the fuck not? Go to green, I guess. Just to contrast Just to not match the orange, basically. Dude, the stock rims look pretty cool, I feel. Yeah, I guarantee I'm not going to store at the agency since I constantly release new Monitech vehicles and I have to constantly move things between and stuff. Alright, yeah, my agency is 20, okay. Should probably have space in the Eclipse Boulevard garage then. Did not really seem to give me the option to choose which one I wanted it in though, but whatever. I think I'll just go one at a time on there just in case. So, I'm gonna have to think of something to move, I think, in the agency. And yeah, just a vehicle management thing that they literally may have just added in a previous DLC. It could be wrong. But still, very nice feature in the 9th generation version of the game in particular. That's not available in the 8th generation version and everything, but yeah. Fucking, unavailable, of course, vehicle being delivered, yes. Agency. A Monitech. Oh yeah, I might have forgot to mention, but the police Greenwood, the Greenwood Cruiser, had no mention of the Monitech. So unfortunately, it's looking like the police one does not have a Monitech. A police and Monitech combination vehicle would have been so fucking cool, though. Come on, man. Come on, Cockstar. Fucking Rockstar. Cockstar being a cunt, damn it. We got Monitech, a Monitech, 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 Monitech. Alright, so the first half are all Monitech, so it looks like a Monitech, a Monitech, a Monitech. A Monitech, I'm pretty sure on Terminus, of course, yes, since I was previously on C, of course, Monitech. Not a Monitech, a Monitech, 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 and not a Monitech. Sheesh. I mean, there's exactly 20 Monitech vehicles in the game now, so are they ever going to do another Monitech vehicle, or like what? If not, if they do end up doing another Monitech vehicle, I sure hope there's more storage that has like a money features to it or something at least, but I don't know. Maybe that can finally be that contract part 2 people are speculating about with like Michael and stuff that they want to see in an update. Maybe, who knows? It's all expertly timed with the release of a Monitech vehicles or something, I don't know. Totally not some silver, like tinfoil hat, like conspiracy theory or some shit. Well, I don't know. I'm just kind of memeing right now or some shit. But yeah, I should move this Shinobi over to the Boulevard Garage. Or, since that seems to be the one that's pretty much open right now. And the Visage, I'm gonna move over to the agency now. In that spot that I moved the other one in, whatever. Move the Visage to the agency. Yes, since it is the one thing basically. Okay. So I don't know if I want to just purely look in a mod shop for now and see like what and see what the Monitech adds, but whatever. But whatever, yes. Not necessarily. I think it's pretty much just anything in the Monitech section or something that just looks out of place for something like a usual typical mod shop, so probably not going to bother with that, to be honest. It'd be too much hassle to go to a couple different mod shops. I mean, I'm still going to go over to the car meet. I think they do the colored headlights, but besides for that and stuff, not really. But yeah, I may not talk about vehicle customizations as much because of like how long the last one got with the shop. I don't know if it's just because of my throat issues or what. Honestly, it probably kind of was. So I probably should not have to make that compromise. I should just try my best to power through the bullshit, bro. From here, maybe. Since the field of vehicles are where I spend the most time somehow, which is funny because I'm not really a car person. I just kind of like wacky customizations and shit, like exploiting them full death or some shit, maybe kind of ish. Alright, so I want to refresh my desktop version of YouTube Studio a couple more times, see if it still shows Simeons. It looks like weird. It's a little concerning, not gonna lie. I feel it's been enough time past Simeons, but whatever, yes. Okay, what's the personal vehicle icon? Is it just one out there? Weird, I don't know what. I'm looking at kind of weird, whatever. Is it at the bottom here? I'm wondering. Visage. Wait, was there a showroom for the Visage at all? I'm trying to remember. I usually like to do showroom builds. My bad. Fucking damn it. Let's see. Yeah, the test track did not have any. It was the Niobe and yeah, I think it was the Coquette and the Niobe if I remember at the showroom, right? I'm pretty sure it was. Certainly. For luxury autos, and then it was a Paragon S for Simeons. So really there's only 3 in the public showrooms that are not the plus one. Otherwise, I think it's everything besides for the Severn vehicle and then the Warstock ones. I think they show up on showrooms, including there as well, if I recall right. See, I think the Envisage you have to kind of get on the website right now, I believe. I should have thought more of that before I did that, but I'm pretty sure I'm correct. Wait, whoa, is that electric? I actually do kind of want to test out stock, actually, first. Kind of like to drive these around stock, even if I don't use you. That'd be nice, too. Alright, it has missile lock-on jammer, remote control unit, and it has slick mines, huh? I feel usually they only have, like, the typical money tech features if they have that little stuff. No armor plating on it, though? Come on. I swear, it looks like a fucking, like... I swear, it looks like a more civilian version of the fucking Deluxe, so and they're not gonna have armor plating. Bruh. Again, I know it's obviously not another version of the Deluxe, so still. Yeah, this one does seem electric, which is interesting. I guess. Man, if I had armor plating, it would be really good, though. It's not gonna be an electric armor plated sports car, come on, that sucks. Seems pretty interesting already. Not gonna open that all. I just wish I had armor plating. For the electric capabilities of it. Taking the same amount of damage, I mean, for the homing and the RPG, I mean, that's a electric vehicle feature. That startup sound, pretty cool. I'm not sure if that's the usual kind of startup sound in an electric or whatever like that, but still. Alright, armor, obviously. Alright, but 24 customization options in agency. Obviously, probably gonna lose a couple when you're out of an agency, of course. But yes. Yeah, armor plating would probably be next to armor, so it's not got armor plating, unfortunately. It'd be one of the better line tech vehicles, probably, for armor if it did, though. Yeah, it's really unfortunate. It's not got armor plating though. Very much unfortunate, I'm sure, yes. Okay, where's this stuff on here? I'm still confused. It's carbon and forged. I don't know if it's just a lighting right now in agency or what, for me not realizing. Is the body trim like what's around the wheels basically right now? Like the lining there, or like what? I'm not too sure. Cause like if it is, I feel like I could actually kind of explain why I'm barely noticing nothing. Or is it somehow the, like parts over there, or like what? Interesting. Yes. Basic stock trim, carbon, and then forged carbon. Okay. Brakes. Let's see. Alright, that's the difference between all those brake levels in a sense. Canards, only a couple here. Okay. None. Does have a little detailing, it looks like, when it has none, though, as far as I can tell. Oh, that's a little more plastic, I think, when you did a canard. Okay, that's what that's about. Kind of loses a little bit of its thickness, like around the front of the wheel, then, I guess, in that case. But, oh well. You get to add some nice canards, I guess, instead. Instead, yes. Carbon, I mean, not carbon, but plastic. I mean, yes, canards, carbon, and then forged carbon. Alright, so that probably means the stock, like, body trim might be plastic then, since that was the one option that's missing there. Forged carbon's like that one that's usually in, like, some of the HSW vehicles, if I'm recalling, right? It could be wrong. That might be, like, the FC, which might stand for forged carbon, though, I'm not too sure. That might be onto something there. I like the forged carbon. If the FC is basically that as well, whatever, for like some of the HSW vehicles, yes. Engine. That's the differences there. Like 3.5-ish bars, I feel, at least, for 1 to 4 or something. Or like from the default amount, maybe like a 90% increase on the third bar or something. Take all the way up to 3 bars of acceleration. And if there's no engine sound, it's true because of it being an electric hybrid, whatever. Fenders, quite a few of those, okay. So stock. Stock has a nice sleekness to it, not gonna lie. Then you get rid of more the venting or whatever, I'm not too sure, but whatever. Trimmed, it just seems to remove that, it seems, which makes sense. Okay, it's a plastic one. That's an interesting design. Ooh, you even get Balacon on the plastic one too, that's cool. Okay, and then all the other ones are because the different alterations, so per usual. Oh yeah, I gotta go forward carbon for that Balacon representation especially. Alright, front bumpers, there's only a couple of those apparently, okay. Stock, plastic lip. So is it basically just turning that part over to plastic then? Or is there a little more to it than that? Even those two like lines on the side kind of turn plastic too, it seems. Or secondary lip, okay. Secondary is too dark right now to really know, but still. Certainly I would be going to secondary lip anyways. Might just be the same as the stock with the secondary, possibly. Here, well, I'm going that one. Hood accessories. Oh, these are, I don't know, the fins might add to the vehicle for the most part, but hood catches. Huh. But yeah, it's fucking fruit. Hood catches, I think, pretty much just prevent you from opening the hood, which why would you really want to do that if you care to take it to like a car show, especially? Otherwise, I feel for me personally, there might be those random times where I just want to open the hood. Why not? With the vehicle door opening in like free mode. So you get a bunch of those different restrictive ads. Hood catches, basically. Plastic fins. Carbon fins. Forged carbon fins. Okay. But yeah, aside from that, all you get fins, which I'm not sure how that works with the hood or not. I want to do a couple more tests with that, then I want to open the hood first of all, or whatever. Basically. Okay, so that's the hood all opened up there, or all whatever. The back looks pretty fancy when it's opened up. That's cool. I like that. Very much do like that, yes. Man, I seriously can't believe they're spawning another bullet gun since like 2013. It's cool though. I just like seeing like shit that barely gets touched on gets something funny in the game, which is cool. Again, I'm not a huge car person, so it's not anything to do with that or nothing. But again, I really like that forged carbon stuff, so I do want to see if this one actually prevents it or not from opening, so people know, since all the hood catches do. But it's not necessarily a hood catch like a lot of the other ones, for all I know. Okay, no, it seems you can do the... Seems you can do the last couple and be fine on the hood, so that's good to know for those that care about that. But yeah, I'm pretty sure all the hood catches should prevent the hood from opening if you care at all about that. So you can go for some nice appearance on there without compromising the hood, which is nice. Like opening up, basically. Alright, the actual hood. This seems to have the most options so far, kind of. Maybe a little more than hood accessories, maybe. This is where the options going to get more unique and interesting. Besides for just being like variations of each other, it seems. Offset air intake seems to put something on the like bottom right of the hood, I would say. And some lining, I guess, and whatnot. Single vented hood. So it's like a vent thing in the middle of the lining and stuff. Racing hood, no. Has like some fun venting in the front there. Or whatever. And you get classic and carbon versions. Not a forged carbon one, it seems so, which is unfortunate, but whatever. So, and that could kind of be out of place with some forged carbon, I would say, since there's no forged carbon option there. Scooped induction hood, that's a fun one. Prides up the hood. That's super cool. I like the look of that one, that's for sure. Tuner hood. Has a couple things of like aligning to it there. Interesting design there. Even has like a tow hook on top. Is that? Yeah, is that even a tow hook on top? God damn, that's crazy. It's crazy. It's crazy. Yes. And then the GT hood has a bit of raising on there, and then even has like the. I feel it kind of combines the racing hood as well with the part over there. I like that. I definitely gotta go to bottom one like usual. Shit got money tech on this, so it's definitely not a sad trombone is what I'd say, at least on the horn. Down being only the second Balkan, being only like only the second Balkan of the game, I guess it could kind of be worth his sad trombone in that sense. But I find that pretty cool, honestly, so do not think that's the case. I actually kind of just realized the stock spoiler seems to have Balkan logos on it. It's cool. Yeah, I think it's a stock spoiler, of course. I'm not got to that yet. So having Balkan logos on the stock spoiler is pretty cool. Not sure if it's going to be a super quick one or not. Let's say, I mean, obviously not, because the other vehicles not having the house special works, but still. Still, yes. I mean, this is kind of a certified classic since, again, Balkan's not had a vehicle release since literally 2013 with the, like, Balkan Prairie, whatever. So. I think I'll do classical horn loop one just because it's been the first Balkan in over 10 years. Apparently, according to the wiki, according to GT Wiki I looked at it, it was literally just a 2013 vehicle with the Prairie before. Alright, and then yes, your Monty Tech features of the remote control unit where the missile lock on jammer. It does have an electric vehicle kind of thing going on here, it seems, with the remote control unit being a good option, it looks like. So I'm going to do the remote control unit since it has the electric capabilities, it looks like, too. And like as a sports car, I don't necessarily see this one being all that slow since it's not got an armor plating option, so I would assume this one would be pretty quick, I would assume. I would totally expect this one to be pretty quick then if it's not going to have fucking armor plating to it, like the Panada cores, for example. Even though it did initially, but that was just like an oversight or something, I believe, that they since patched out entirely in Chop Shop. So I assume there's no hidden armor upgrade because they've pretty much managed to fix that entirely with Chop Shop, it looks like. So I assume there's no hidden armor upgrade or anything. Lights, obviously, again, I want to do colored lights at the car meet. I do not know what color theme I'm necessarily going just yet to like a livery or anything. Speaking of livery, that's next actually. This again, I think you have to buy this at a website, so obviously it started with none for me. Unless again you are a plus member, then you would have a particular build to go for, then with probably a limited time livery it seems as well. Because I think that was every single one of the Yosemite basically, and it's on the different websites I think. White double stripes. I feel like usually those are pretty simple ones, but there's a couple interesting looks I feel with the ones kind of in the front, and then there's like this simple stuff on the roof too, so I feel it's a little bit more interesting than your average white double stripes I feel. Same with the black one, obviously, but in black. Tech white stripes. Got some stripe action going on, obviously, on the hood. You even have it on like the skirts, it seems. Assuming that's the skirts. And then it's a part of the door. You have like back parts near the like trunk with the striping as well. So that's tech white stripes. Tech black would literally be the same thing. Start telling you all of it in black again. There's a tech Volcon stripes as well, interestingly. Okay, what's the main difference? Oh, I'm gonna actually add some stuff on the like black like panel over there. It seems pretty cool. Now, if only there was a black version of that as well, I guess. But okay. Okay, yes. Balkan race. Okay. So I'd say the first few are pretty simplistic looking for the most part, though I do really dig the tech Balkan stripes, I will say. With the thing on the like carbon panel there or whatever. But then you get Balkan racing with Zero. Obviously the Balkan stuff. Kaikatsu. Dance, Hard Sand, Tension, Cartoon Network. Fucking Shark, I'm pretty sure. Like the Shark cards, of course. I can kind of barely see if it was in the design of the vehicle there. Wait, did I not notice some of the Forge like parts over there earlier? Because like I feel like I did not notice that much to the livery over here. Interesting. Terror Royal, Tinkle. Yeah, I want to say that's pretty much all the representation. Okay. Actually, there's a rear wall back there. I guess that's right. I did not really look too much back there yet. That's right. Thrift decks. And I do think that's pretty much it, though. Volcon Race definitely looking pretty interesting. Tribal. Seems to be kind of another race car-ish looking kind of one in a sense. Just felt much of a race car to it, but still, it's like all kinds of sponsorships, more so what I mean. Disruption Logistics, Hardstand, Tension, Cartoon Network, Shark. A lot of the same ones. It looks like Katsu, whatever, Rear Wall. Cabell seems to be new on this one compared to the previous one. Kind of some graffiti action kind of going on, like with the white there, it seems. I'm not really too sure what that is, though, per se. Dense. I don't think I went over Tinkle on this one yet. On this particular livery, of course. Well, is that Terror Oil on one side with the Tension on the other? It seems a little out of place, not gonna lie. I feel usually it goes like side to side, but that's interesting. Okay. Otherwise, I don't really think there's Terror Oil on here, though, so I'll take it, I guess. Just have more representation, I guess. And you get all kinds of other, like, simple kind of stuff. Some skate brand thing or whatever, I think, like they usually tend to have on some of those. Not really the greatest, like, option to see it, I feel, currently right now there, though. This one they usually have on a lot of that stuff, too, I think. Dense. It's just me or just a dense one, like, pretty much the same as the previous one in terms of the sponsorships. Yeah, I think it pretty much looks 1-to-1 for the most part. Except with minor changes. You even have different location, it looks like for the most part on the Disruption Logistics, as far as I can tell. It's like the main change. Differences of hard stand over there, it seems. Little adjustment on that tension, it looks like. Okay, still have that hard stand, it looks like. All your kind of symbol stuff, more obviously dense representation given the name. And you even get 24/7 actually on there too, which is cool. Even seems to get a huge 24/7 on the roof of the vehicle too, and it's an interesting touch. And then you get the Itachi 0101 basically. Yeah, 01 basically all, I guess. Seems to get more of a regular disruption this time. 24/7 on the side. We get some of that like Balkan panel stuff from the Tech Balkan stripes, but it's purple this time. I really dig it. Oh shit. Disruption logistics on the roof this time with a 10. Or not really a 10, I guess with the way I look at it, yeah, but 01 obviously. With the name of it, certainly. Then you get like that paneling kind of stuff in a sense over in the front, kind of, I guess. Not Balkan, but the tension gets swapped on the other side on that one. It seems interesting. A lot of huge similarities, kind of, between these the last couple, especially, or a few possibly even too. Interesting. You even get some anime horror, some shit on the fucking sides of the doors and everything, yes. Yeah, man. I like the panel part especially, so I'm gonna go to Tasha 01, whatever. Sure. Sure, yes. There actually seems to be some camo going on there too. I mean, I not even noticed that much till now. I guess you could kind of call it camo, I feel. Alright, yeah, so looks like my live stream is still going fine. Okay, good. Okay, good, yes indeed. Okay, and I feel after like 5 hours, I'm gonna take off my fucking sandals or some shit. Fucking shit's getting uncomfortable. Yeah, orange. Is camo kind of just greenish because it's my primary, or like is it just a greenish camo? I'm not really sure. It's kind of looking like a greenish camo. So I feel just kind of like brightish girly colors as a primary of the livery, and then like secondary, kind of like a military-ish kind of look to me. I might kind of dig into that kind of aesthetic when it comes to my final build. I'm thinking. Yeah, probably not going to go the neon underglow just yet on color until I figure out a little more to like the respray or something. Plate. Unfortunately, they've not added like any of those chop plates for like public use. It looks like, unfortunately, that would have been cool, but yeah, I was not really necessarily expecting it in the first place. I chose green initially. I might try to honor that still and just kind of militaristic look. I might wait on the plate besides for just having this sinister YouTuber texture. Again, this does have access to silk mines and the Amani tech. Like, don't you have a bunch of other ones, like the Grati, not Itali, but the Grati, Trismo Magio, yeah, that one from the previous DLC, fucking... Yeah, don't you have, like, Grati Trismo Magio, for example, that has, like, the Amani tech and no silk mines, for example? I feel having the Amani tech and then just the silk mines and nothing else, it's pretty unique, actually, compared to the usual case. So I guess at least I can credit them for that, but I still find it really fucking retarded. No. That so many of these have like so little stuff on them nowadays. I feel anymore. Maybe the Paragon S will be different. I would hope that one would at least have armor since the R armored exists. At least is what I'm hoping. Okay, this thing even has a trim color too, okay. Crew emblem. Okay. God, hell, I put my out of place crew emblem and everything, don't I? Which I've never really bothered with one for my YouTube, but whatever. But whatever, yes. It's not like I would really be interested in doing the car thing, like the car manufacturer logo for like every single one. I assume it's a not so easy process to do that, I'm assuming. If I wanted to truly do that for every single one. Like for the real life version of the logo, and that would be a fun thing to do. It just seems like it would be a lot of work at least. I don't know. There might actually not be much of color to the... Yeah, there might not actually be much of color to the thing on this side. I don't know. I feel the purple, like vibrant purple colors look to me like it would be the primary delivery, and then the secondary would be like the camo-ish kind of look. So if I can do like the purplish or something first here. Or something here, yes. Or maybe I should contrast with like the... Maybe I should contrast with like a pink instead or something. I assume it's more of a purple, obviously, for the color, not a pink for the one on delivery. At least. Is it just me, or am I not seeing much of the camo though on a purple though? It kind of does seem to exist a little bit on bright purple, at least, maybe. I don't really feel I'm seeing it much on purple for some reason though. Maybe I'll go crazy and I'll do pink and purple then. Interesting. And then maybe do like darkish colors as a trim then. Because I do want to see the... I feel the fucking... I feel the salmon pink with the camo would make it look a bit scaly in a way as to where I would maybe consider doing that if I want to see the camo that bad. Or maybe I could just inverse the colors, see if like the military color would work good with the camo first, and then just do purple for secondary maybe. Would maybe be better. So doing pink for kind of little to no reason in a way. I don't know, man. Fucking don't. I'm not even sure which one I want to do. Yeah, for the military-ish kind of like colors, I think I have to go matte, I believe. So I might even go matte, like purple. Might even want to see what a matte purple looks like or something. I cannot tell, honestly, if I can see that much on this chapter purple. There's already a vehicle called chapter though, so I don't really care to do much on like benefactor chapters, I feel. For the chapter purple, really though. If I've ever even bothered with that, even. Right, Desert Tan, it shows up nicely on. Dark Earth kind of shows it a little good there too. I feel that kind of makes the olive drab one show up nicely. Foliage green, I think it's kind of still a little there. Forest green, I don't really think it shows up well on that though. Basic green, it might not really. Lime green sure does, but then again, it started on lime green for my primary, it looks like, from choosing green on the website. It's not too surprising there. I think I want to go to olive drab, to be honest, I think, for primary then, just so I can see a little bit of the camo action going on. So yeah, I did start with the green as the base of the build from the website, so even though I do think the purple very much is a primary color for the livery, and just because I can really seem to notice the stuff much on purple, I think it's better to go to green for primary, just so I can see that detailing, I feel. Make sure one more time, though, I guess, before I decide on that. I don't know, actually, bright purple, it kind of seems to show on the sides, it seems. So it does show a little bit, actually. It might have not noticed that before, but it does definitely show a little bit on bright purple. So I want to go to, I think Shafter Purple is too dark, or like either of the two purples for matte, though. I don't know, it might show up on Shafter, but again, there's a Benefactor Shafter as a vehicle, so that would be the only thing I'd be too interested in using Shafter Purple on, really, personally. Yeah, definitely not going to be able to see that shit on Midnight Purple. So yeah, I'll just do a classic, I guess, on the purple and then do matte for the green. Doesn't really matter too much to me, I guess. Yeah, I feel all the other purples it barely shows up on, if at all. I do think the camo stuff barely shows up at all in any of the other purples, if at all even. So yeah, Sprite purple for sure it is then, for my primary then. Between the purples in the game. Oh yeah, I kind of just realized how much I can see the Capel one actually, still. So yeah, Sprite purple it is then. For classic, basically. Secondary, again, I'll do the matte. I was initially going to go to off drab because of the look there, but technically I guess I could kind of go anything now. Oh, was there a little bit of that color in the mirrors that looks like? Interesting. Doesn't even really matter to me as long as it's some kind of militaristic kind of olive for the camo kind of look. Because again, to me the camo looks more secondary compared to the livery. I don't know if I ever thought I was going to do a purple and a green combination, but oh well. So yeah, solid for drab, I guess I will, why not? For the matte. Might be one of my more wacky or vehicle creations in a while. Shit. So do I have some other kind of idea for like the trim color? I forget. What was I initially thinking? I was maybe thinking of like a purple-pink combination, I think, since I thought the green wasn't going to work good or something for like secondary or something. Take away from the camo or something, I forget. I sure shit don't mind going to pink trim color though. It's already purple in here after all, so might as well go pink at that point. So, Oh yeah, maybe I wanted to kind of do the salmon pink with the scaling initially. That might have given me the idea of pink initially. And with the contrasting with purple. Yeah, fuck it. I'm a huge fan of salmon. I really like my fucking salmon personally, so I'm gonna do that shit for sure. Why not? Hey, I dig it. I don't know if anybody else gonna dig it, but I dig it, and that's all that matters. Let's be real. Yeah, I don't think there's really anything else I could go back in much aside for some of the stuff I already mentioned, right? Yeah, I think basically just the lights and actually the plate too, I think. Yeah. Not actual headlights yet, 'cause again, carving is where I'll do that for the colored ones. But yeah, I did end up going to primary on the purple, so unfortunately I'm not going to be doing purple on the, like, neons, which I kind of do like to do. Again, my secondary, I do it off the secondary and not the trim color. Honestly, probably should. But yes. Honestly, I probably should do it off of the trim color. Get more representation out of that trim color that's barely represented. That's barely represented at all, basically. Usually. Yeah, I would say usually the trim color is the one that's kind of like the least represented. I don't know. I just always kind of like to do secondary, I guess, for some reason. It's already kind of represented pretty well. And keeping like the trim colors like the niche color for some reason. Now it started on lime green if I want to go lime green, but I chose a militaristic like green color for secondary, so I'll go to mint green, I guess. Alright, so that's how I'll do the neon color here. Then. Alright, and then livery, of course, I already chose that. Last fifth. Plate. Yeah, I went militaristic green as secondary, so I'll do the sprunk on the vanity plate. Cause yeah, I've been so tired of using all these few, or like a couple to few or so at least from like day one of the game in fucking 2013. I'm bored of those ones by now, so I just want to use the fucking vanity plates. Pretty much from here on out, I feel. So Team Sprung this vehicle is in. Okay. Okay, then. Again, I already did select mine, that's right. Spray. Primary is bright purple, I believe. Of course, secondary, all drab. Trim was the same in pink, and then just super weirdly out of place crew emblem. Little roof. Okay, so just roof actually changes the. I wouldn't even necessarily even say that's the roof. If it would, the roof would actually be the top of it. But apparently the roof changes like the louvers and stuff. It seems, which is pretty interesting. I'm not gonna lie. Primary would actually go pretty well with the purple and the Volocom stuff. I feel. Give it more of a futuristic-ish kind of look in a way. I feel some ways. So yes, you have stock, which is like a plastic or something. Because yeah, there's carbon forged carbon. A lot of those are probably a plastic. Primary for primary color representation, no secondary option or any of that, it seems, unfortunately. Carbon, or forged carbon. Again, I do really like the forged carbon with the design there. I feel it's especially noticeable in the louvers, especially if any part of it so far. I'm definitely going that. splitters. Where is this shit? Okay. Kind of looks to be in the front, since there's a tow hook and stuff. Okay. Stock, whatever the hell stock is. There's carbon forged carbon, so it's probably some plastic thing. Carbon lip, forged carbon lip, whatever. Track lip. Track lip of carbon and forged carbon, okay. It makes it super dark with the forged carbon. It looks like interesting. I like that. I dig that, actually. Why not? I feel dark goes pretty well with the purple that I went with. Alright, spoiler. Again, the stock one has the Balkans on it. Again, stock one does have the Balkans on it, which is pretty cool. Alright, then you have the ducktail. Now, the traction bar is fully maxed out. You cannot really visually see if there's a traction boost on the spoiler, but usually, or at least it used to be the case until more recent DLCs. I'm not sure about nowadays, though, but yeah. Usually, you need to go anything asides for stock to get that traction bonus, so just keep that in mind. But again, the traction's like entirely full on the in-game menus. I'm not sure how it works in a case like that. Yes, there's a ducktail asides for stock. Okay. KK, yes. Seems to even get some more camo on that. That's cool. Seems to even get more camo on that. Yes, indeed. Fucking stop them. Track wing. An actual wing with color on it. That's cool. Track wing Mark II. Like a wider one. It's kind of like a wider one of that in a sense. Tuner wing. Tuner wing, yes, reminds me of the Phoenix in day one of the game. Reminds me of the Phoenix from like 2013 of the game, basically. Yes, road stop. Downforce kit. Interesting. Seems to combine the ducktail possibly with. I think that one on top is alright. I think too. I don't know. I think the placements of like this. I think the placements on like the top parts of the spoiler seems different. So it may be a different thing, or it might be a Trackwing Mark II and the ducktail combination or something. Yeah, it could be a Trackwing Mark II and a ducktail combination. I'm not 100%, but still. Or maybe it is more of something, whatever. Street etched the Street SPL wing. Pretty cool bulky spoiler, looks like, with a bunch of like plastic carbon whatever it is. Race wing is pretty cool. Definitely is a lot of support in the middle there, and that makes it pretty like menacing looking in a way, I guess. Circuit Master Wing. It's even slightly higher than that one, which is crazy. Oh shit, with the Extreme Performance Wing that goes like all the way to the bottom of the car for the most part. Fucking it's sheesh. It even manages to be pretty much slightly taller than the Circuit Master Wing too. That's crazy. God damn, that's one of the craziest spoilers I've seen in this game, I feel, honestly. Hell yes, I have to do that one. How ridiculous that one is, holy shit. Sun strips. Alright, plastic sun strip, which has disruption logistics on it for me because of my livery a bit. Might change depending on the livery. Or of course nothing, of course, and it would probably just be basic looking plastic and then primary. Seems the plastic gets kind of overwritten by the primary, it seems. Unless the purple's from the livery by any chance, Chancel. And not because of my primary purple. White Fukaru, I'm not sure if the Fukaru there is purple or what. I've seen white and then black. Black one just has a white Fukaru on it though, it seems. It's not customized at least. But yeah, I'm not sure if that's a purple Fukaru there or not. White Mind Mock, again, I'm not sure if that's purple or like whatever the livery is choosing for it. I said my own personal primary purple. Black one again with like a white Mind Mock, similar to the black Fukaru. And I assume those last two are in the same format pretty much, but with the everything. Possibly, I cannot tell if there's purple text on the power metal. Possibly. I cannot tell if there's purple text on the power metal. Yes, indeed. Fucking fruit. Chill. Fucking relax. Man, like, fuck, man. Power metal text on the black seems grayish, and so why you look at these other two interesting. I mean, honestly, quite the few to several of these are honestly pretty much all your typical options of it, unless the livery changes much of anything with it. So if you want to choose something more unique, I would go for one that actually seems like it's going to be more unique, like one of the first couple maybe. If you care about uniqueness or something. Me, it doesn't really matter. I'll just go my bottom option, I think, personally. Suspension, lowered street, sport, and in competition, of course. I do not think there's much of a missing suspension or anything, like a particular option missing or anything. As far as I know on top of my head, of course. I don't think I see a camber effect. If there's any sort of camber effect, then it's very minimal, if anything. If there is somehow any sort of camber effect, then it's probably very minimal, if anything, it looks like. So I'll just go to bottom competition suspension, even though I don't really need to, since it's not got the fucking cambering effect or whatever on it, where like the wheels kind of go to the sides or whatever the hell. Where apparently in that kind of case you do want the lowest one for a camber effect, since apparently it does impact performance in a good way or something. In a good way apparently. For vehicles like that, by the way. Alright, wheels. Again, I do really like these stock wheels. I'm not entirely sure. I'm not entirely fucking sure how to, on top of my head, how to do the stock rim thing or whatever, but I don't really care. I just kind of like to change the wheels myself. Since I have a bunch of the free chrome rims, I kind of just usually run those anyways. So again, the name is Balacon Envicero or something, right, for sports class? So I'm looking for B or E. So I'm looking for B or E, like S for sports class, like S for sports class, if nothing better, I guess, for B or E or anything. I kind of do have the whole name of the vehicle and then class if nothing from if. And then class and nothing for there. Yes, indeed. Fucking ass, bro. Fuck you. Alright, so I'll go into V2 for the sport chrome wheels here. Basically then. Obviously wheel color, yes, no, we have chrome wheels, that's right. Custom tires. Foolproof tires. And then, yeah, I went to green for the secondary, so I'm doing the green. Again, I should probably do more representation for the trim, which is kind of least represented in a lot of cases, I feel, but still. I'm not really sure if all of garb, honestly, is much available, aside for, like, maybe the front and back, though, to be fair. Whereas the salmon pink seems pretty well available with, like, some roll cage part. I don't think there's an exact roll cage modification, so either it comes like that stock or some other kind of modification does that, by the way, I think. By the way, I think yes, indeed. Fucking throat. Chill. Already, god damn it. Yeah, screen tire smoke, basically. And yes, obviously windows, I'm completely going to do here. Obviously windows I am going to completely do here with limo, yes. Still see enough of that redness in there with the louvers, it seems. So I'm very much fine with the limo tint, obviously. Not that I really ever do it different or anything for any vehicles for that, but still. Alright, so to me it seems the rear louvers are pretty much forced on you on this vehicle, so if you're not a big fan of the louvers, I guess that's like a forced design thing, then you might not be a big fan of the vehicle for any reason. But I prefer louvers on vehicles since it does provide for bullet protection. I do. I do prefer louvers or no louvers, obviously for that bullet protection though, yeah, it's pretty much. Personally though. Though, apparently some vehicles, even if they have louvers, it can still be shot through. I'm not sure if this would be the case. I assume the louvers would actually work on this one since it's not got armor plating. I think it's more on like vehicles like the Buffalo STX that have armor plating, for example. I'm remembering that fact from or whatever. Yeah, the headlights are pretty cool, like futuristic-ish. Yeah, man, this new Bolocon's so cool though. I should know. God damn, notice spoilers, just ridiculous though, holy fuck. I don't know if I've ever seen such a ridiculous spoiler on a vehicle, not gonna lie. But wait. But yeah, right, this is electric. It didn't have like a transmission or a turbo, I don't think. This only has an engine upgrade, I believe, too. I mean, shit. I don't even think there was performance upgrades on like the iWagon and like the Contract, for example, so at least it's better than what that started with, though eventually they did add one, though. Wow, that vehicle was rude and ruined what I was saying. But yeah. Basically, the iWagon from the Contract DLC, that electric SUV, that did not have any performance upgrades, I believe, when they released it initially, so just at least having the engine upgrade is actually impressive enough on this one. But yeah, besides for engine upgrade, it's not really much of a performance upgrade on this, is there? So I'm not sure how good this is going to be, honestly, besides for maybe acceleration. Acceleration might be super good on this, but anything else, I'm not certain on that. Lap time could still be good. Top speed is the main question, though, if it's acceleration heavy. on this one, and not having how special works treatment on the 9th gen version of the game. Alright. So yeah, I think the only thing I gotta do here is the headlights, basically. Again, I pretty much, for those that may have watched Day 1 streams of mine in the past or something, you usually just do it the same color. I don't really do a contrast color between the different greens. Like here, I could do lime green, I guess, if I wanted to represent both greens, but I just want to do the mint green since, yeah, I think it goes better with the olive drab for mint green and lime green wood. Plus it makes it a little consistent, which is nice. Which is nice, yes. So I'll do test track run, I guess, and stuff. I do kind of like to test them out and stuff in a couple ways. I only do test track, I think, for traditional vehicles, but for HSW, I usually do like an airport drag test. But I've actually learned recently it's better to do it on the highway, I think, from what I've been listening to on probably 152. Because I think he did like a video where he was like going over like a history of his like car testing or something, like an hour long ass video. Or in fact, I think it was more like a live stream over a video, I think, in fact. So I might change up to that personally as well then. Alright, time trial. I didn't do the headlight, that's lame. Oh shit. Oh fuck. And yeah. This Alice car meet, by the way, is not a very reliable lap time test. I just do not want to feel like going into cutting corners just to test everything for that. Since, yeah, I would not be able to compare to Bruffy's efforts. I would say it's kind of be a wasted effort, or something. I would just wait for a racing focused GT YouTuber to do something like that. I feel sports cars should be able to do it in like a minute here or something, but like, I'm not the greatest at this, I feel. Alright. I got 101, which does not necessarily seem too terrible, I feel. I don't know. Yeah, pretty sure because of it being electric or something, they only had the engine. Ooh. Might be the first time I've seen the brights. The standard headlights are actually the rectangles down there. Like the smaller rectangles, and the bigger ones are actually the brights. It's pretty cool. That's pretty awesome, actually. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really necessarily get the greatest vibes top speed wise on this one. Again, it's electric, so like that's not necessarily too surprising, and it's not how special works, so that very much could likely be the case. So that could very much be the case. Yes, fucking goddamn, fucking indeed, fucking hands, bro. Fuck. Alright, so Alright, so yeah, it's here. Put the Xeno over to the Cook's Boulevard Garage 4, I will here. So then I can get the next one right into the property this time, instead of doing it later or whatever. Hey, I'm pretty sure that Xeno's the only one that's not a Money Tech in his garage now. Interestingly, already. Dang, and Money Tech seems to be the big trend they've been doing for the games in the last couple years, so like, I guess that's not too surprising, I guess. Alright, so I only have 10 more slots left in the Boulevard. So I only have... So only... Oh my motherfucking ass, fucking god, you shitty ass, fucking bro, fucking chill, dude, fucking relax already, fucking crazy. Okay, so that should be here now, right? Yes, the Xeno's over there already, okay. I want to get to the Paragon S then. For 2,010,000. Okay, yes, that's right. But yeah, I hope this one has armor plating at least. If not, that's gonna suck. I feel. Like, make it basically a better, I would say basically make it a better version of the, yes. I would say basically make it a better version of the Paragon R. Even as far as doing front mount machine guns on the first Amani Tech, since the initial contract batch would be nice. Oh yeah, but wait, hold on. Paragon S, I wanted to get that at the dealership, right? Again, all the ones at the car meet were just older vehicles, not a single new vehicle. Plus subscription, of course, has a few of them, but I'm a non-member, so that does not matter for me. So that does not matter for me. It's some fucking goddamn fucking D, you scumbag ass. You scumbag ass fucking fraud. Fucking showed. Fucking real ass. God damn it. Fuck you. I almost spot one on the website again. That would have sucked, but I don't even know if this one actually has a livery on it. I don't think this one does. Like, not at default, of course, but it certainly does, because one of the other places should. I think I will show those off eventually, by the way. I just despise Plus. For the most part, like I said. Alright, yeah, it's the basic price. This one here is no livery. For the one at the Pre-Indux Motorsport. Yeah, well, I'll just get the build over here, so I don't have to decide on, like, between 8 different colorways on the website. Oh, what? I just kind of noticed, so I think I already read it from the patch notes before, but it only says nightclub and arena. It doesn't have it by individual floors anymore on the nightclub and arena. Seems they kind of consolidated it, like the Eclipse Boulevard Garage for the nightclub and arena properties in particular. Oh, office garages too. I don't think it was like that earlier. I could be wrong. Yeah, I think that was changed though. Makes them consistent with the Eclipse Boulevard Garage again. Almost put it in the Coates Boulevard. I did almost put it in the Coates Boulevard garage, saying all that, it seemed. Rip. Yeah, obviously the agency has money to it. Yeah, I really hope that one is armor plating. I really do hope it has the armor plating, yes. Fucking goddamn fucking dude, fucking bro, with your fucking show, with your fucking relax, please, fuck. I assume that one would obviously not be electric, I assume at least, but still. But still, yes, very much not assuming it's electric, whatever. So this will be the last of the 2 Amani techs, at least for day 1. I don't know if I've actually looked much yet, if there's any more for the DLC, but given there's exactly 20 Amani techs in the game now, it seems, I would honestly not be surprised if it's the only 2 Amani techs of the DLC. Yes, here's the Units Paragon S. But wait, I kind of wanted to go through an overview of the Envisage, see like how much like what's it called? Fucking yeah, I wanted to see how much options were in each one. See how good the customization I would say would be. Because I feel a lot of vehicles these days have like 10 plus options in some categories. I feel like there's a lot at the early points, so it's like very few options. So it might not be anywhere near the most strongest vehicle for customization. Of course, I'm not counting Benny's, since Benny's outclasses all that traditional stuff anyways, but still. Yeah, I wouldn't exactly say the customization is like above average or anything when it's not got like 10 plus options in a category, so I was just being sure, of course. Alright, so back over to the Unus Paragon S. Cannot believe I'm saying that right now. It's literally a 1 letter difference basically from the Diamond Casino Resort ones. 26 options. Ooh, this one does have armor plating, sweet. Oh yeah, I meant to take it out of stock though, hold on. Come on, Marta Madrazo. You haven't been used since like 2013, I feel. Bruh, does this really not have front-mounted machine guns? That would have been cool if they had the front-mounted machine guns as a nod, like throwback over to the Paragon R Armored. Finally have one with the fucking front-mounted machine guns since the contract bash. That would have been so cool. Oh yeah, I didn't look for fluorescent glass on the Envisage yet, though. I assume it does not have it since it's very bare bones available, but still. I should maybe do that now, actually. I assume it would not have it. Oh yeah, and doesn't Paragon R Armored have the fucking fluorescent glass? I'd hope this one at least does, but it's not looking like it does to me. I'm gonna do that quick, I think. I just thought about that for some reason, it seemed. Alright, yeah, instant shatter on the glass. Okay, that's not fluorescent glass, that's what I thought would be the case. It's my bad, I probably didn't get to drive it much. I don't actually remember if I drove the Visage much. I might have just saw the money to pop up and just called it a day or something, I don't know. I'm not really a big fan of driving stock vehicles, though. Wait, whoa, this has an active spoiler. What? That's cool. That's cool. It has an active fucking spoiler on there. That's awesome. Has there been an Monitech vehicle with active spoiler on it, actually, though? I forget. I'm trying to remember if there's been a Monitech with an active spoiler quite yet in the game or not. Interesting. Would also be the first, like, armored vehicle with a, like, active spoiler on it, too. Interesting. Because, like, I could see, like, one rocket maybe destroying the, like, active spoiler or something, and that would really suck. Since you would be losing that traction bonus. Dang, you might be able to put, like, a regular spoiler on there, too, like you can for some of those newer ones, I think, with the active one, too. Maybe. Just maybe. 100% armor, yes. Man, at least they actually have armor on this one. They do at least have armor on this one, at least, yes. Fucking road stop. So at least it can compare to the Paragon. So at least it can somewhat compare to Paragon R armored, yes. Okay, it kind of basically just fill out the rest of the bar, the 2 bars, it looks like, okay. Shit showed all those differences on the brakes there, I think I did, kind of, yes. Alright, already the acceleration's maxed out. Already the acceleration looks to be maxed out, yes. And just EMS upgrade level 2, I think is all I need to get to that point. Okay. Exhaust. Yes, there's actually exhaust options on this one, which I do not believe the Visage had at all, actually, and, like, I don't even think an exhaust option existed on there. Which might be a usual electric car thing. I'm actually not 100% on that, but still. You have the stock ones, you have the twin. Okay. There's a titanium tip one as well. That's that. Okay. Basically, like another variation in a way. Kind of. One bore as well. One but the bore, whatever. Alright, a basic non-twin titanium with a tip bore, okay. Kind of a combination sounding one to me of pre-existing ones there. Twin race exhaust, going back to another twin one. Feel like I can barely see those, but whatever. Oh, I can see it now, okay. It's just because obviously the titanium part went away and whatever, so it's visible now. Squared exhaust now, okay. Squared exhaust now, yes, okay, fucking bro. Fuck you. Carbon encased exhaust, okay. That's very interesting. Or it's kind of just a couple circles on your side again. Never mind, I guess. Never mind, I guess it is. Whoa, that's cool. Gold exhaust. You can get gold exhaust on this one, that's cool. I don't think that's a usual modification you can do, but that's cool. Alright, grill. Stock. Chrome hexagon, apparently, okay. Really fancy looking. Hell yes. Brass chrome hexagon mesh. Black. Secondary. And a couple wire ones of the same types, it looks like. Or the wire mesh this time. It's just me, or does top part not really look all shiny and chrome like the other one had it? Weird. It's like, here clearly all of it changes on like secondary and black, it looks like. Not sure if that's like some visual glitch I'm noticing, or like what with the vehicle. They made all kinds of goose in the chop shop vehicles that they probably fixed in this latest update after all. Chrome tight wire mesh. Okay, this one seems to work better than the other one for the shininess. I assume that's a glitch, since the other chrome ones have shine all over. Unless I'm just being weird right now and thinking there's a glitch, but I think it very much was not shine in the like second chrome option. Alright, I'll go secondary. Whatever secondary is on the stock build is pretty nice and shiny. I like that. Don't have to worry about any of these secondary ones being broken, it seems, unlike the chrome ones, where one of them seemed broken. Sheesh, 22 hood options. Okay, this one's already definitely much better customization-wise than the other one for customization options. I would say. Just in terms of pure quantity of them, I would say. Is my main point. Is my main point, yes. Seems you do have some of those hood catches. It seems there's probably not too much worry about having to disable the hood on this one of how fucking many there are, but no. The first few are different hood catches. Stock version of secondary hood, it looks like. Or like a secondary version of the stock hood, I think I'm more so meant to say. Carbon. Vented with the vents in the back, whatever. And then in the back, whatever it is. Secondary carbon. Sport vented hood with the very nice silly sized vents in the center. Secondary carbon. Race hood. Has like vents a little more in the back again, similar to some ones from earlier or whatever. But they're more square this time and not like ovally or whatever. Not sure if that's necessarily ovally, but whatever. The kind of correct word's not coming to mind right now. Oh, ew, they just added random, like, hood catches to the race hood. Come on. Really? I like to look at that one, but really they had to add the hood catches without your permission, really? If I don't have permission, really, though? I thought I was probably gonna go with that one anyways, to be honest, but still. Sucks for those that would've, I guess. It might have changed their mind now, of course, whatever. Twin intake hood. Secondary carbon. With the two parts raised up on it, basically, for those vents, whatever. Heat extractor. Heat extractor apparently is like stuff through the vents there. the vents are like separated in like half or something. For the most part, it's almost identical to the previous twin intake hood, it looks like, though. Secondary and carbon, of course. Secondary, and then carbon, of course. Yes, indeed, you shitty ass fucking bro. Stop. I just do carbon being the bottom option. It doesn't really truly matter much to me. Guess I go to classic corner 2 on this one, since it's basically like, I mean, Paragon R was in like the previous decade, so I guess it could be a little considered classic in a way, I guess. I'm not really a big fan of choosing between the very repetitive horns at this point, so I just think whatever reason I choose a certain something really about a win. Alright, but yes, the money tech. I think it's worth pointing out that I think when the Paragon R came out, like the regular one at least, it was pretty good for the sports class, if I recall. So I could see this one being pretty good. Yeah, it's not electric, so I'm gonna go. But really, my main point was you don't really need to go to missile lock on chamber on this one if you want to go remote control unit. Probably, it's probably super quick, I imagine. If it's anything like when the Paragon R came out, I think that one was a pretty good one when it initially released. So I could see this one being a kind of top contender for the sports class. I could see, but it could be wrong now. When it comes to non-HSW options, of course. Yes, missile lock and jammer 400,000, of course I want that, I would say, since it's not electric. And I did remote control unit on the other one after all. On the other one after all, yes. That'll be it for the cart meet. Yes. I'll decide on that when I get the build more figured out, of course. Livery. Kind of looking like a lot of black and white ones this time, even compared to previous time. Or maybe around the same amount, but it does seem a little more. Maybe there's a couple more, like, ones that alternate from black and white. Yes, black stripe, you actually get a little bit of stripe on the bottom. Maybe the, like, kind of, like, other, like, phenol lining by the grill, whatever, that might also have its own as well. It's kind of looking like. The black stripe even seems to get shattered, which is a little interesting compared to your average black stripe, I feel. I like that detailing. I think I like that more than the other black stripe that was on the Envisage for the first one. White version as well. Okay, you even get some over there too, actually, that's cool. I was just thought I would see it on black since it's, or not initially, I guess, or might have noticed it, but might not pay too much attention, of course, on the carbon hidden. Block geometry. Not necessarily the biggest fan of this one. I feel it's a lot more basic compared to the shattered stripes one, personally. I think it looks nice on the roof at least, but the rest of the spots I feel you can barely get any extra like detailing to it, I feel. I will say at least it connects nicely with like the parts at the bottom of the vehicle there. At least that's something with that one. The white I feel looks kind of a little awkward I feel with it though. Not gonna lie, but yeah. Obviously same thing, but white similar to that one all. Whoa, black fracture. Kind of makes it like a two-tone in a sense, that's cool. With kind of fracture going on obviously between it all. I feel it's more of an interesting form, I feel. I felt there's more of an interesting fracture on the black stripe, though, personally. If you even can consider it a fracture, that is, but... if you even can consider that a fracture, yes indeed, you shitty ass fucking throat, fuck you. And obviously the white one. Oh, the white one looks pretty interesting on the default color on the Simeon build, at least. Feels like it looks like it was dipped into something. I don't know. Oh, street camo. Ooh, a street camo, yes, that's cool. Grayish, like black, white camo, and that's definitely nice. The street camo red is like red. The gray and black. If there's even white on this one, I'm not sure. Maybe you get all the colors on the other one, but with white. But with red as well. I'm not sure. Or maybe if there's white on this one, that white might be replaced by the red. Kind of, yes. Ooh, and then this last one, 76 camo. Seems you kind of get that 7.6 kind of look, which seems like it was kind of being showed off in the Plus subscription. Oh, that reminds me, I think I did kind of have to go over something with that. I mean, I kind of hinted at it, but I think I did not mention it in full. Right? Fucking, I mentioned bail people were like half off. Fucking, I kind of alluded to 2 times on the income, but I might not fully said that yet, actually. And there might have been one other thing, actually. Yes, like gray, white, black, maybe again. So very similar to the street camo, but like different like shapes and stuff. Oh, you even get the like black geometry on there too. It's cool. Yeah, it's like it even combines like black geometry as well. does even seem to combine the black geometry, yes. Indeed, fucking throw, fucking chill, fucking relax, dude. Fuck you. Oh yeah, that's just part of block geometry as well, that's alright. You get like 7.6, you get like disruption, like the disruption logistics on here too, it looks like, it's cool. So yeah, you get some disruption logistics, get like basically the entirety of black geometry, it looks like. And you kind of get a little bit of a street camo going on as well, but different in a sense, I would say. Okay, the stock rims, I was kind of just thinking much of stock rims, but the stock rims look pretty alright. I want to say they're as cool as the other ones, but still. Does that say band on there? Interesting. It's only on the one side though, which seems a little weird and awkward. Not sure if it's just I'm not sure if it's an error, an issue, or what, or like if it's actually meant to just be on the one side. I'm not really sure. Yeah, I dig the last couple. I'd say the last couple, even to like the last few, are pretty detailed ones, which is pretty nice, because I prefer the detailed liveries that are simplistic, of course, yes. Definitely going that 76 camo. Fifth. Mirrors. Alright, mirrors is basically just a primary, secondary carbon, okay. KK, yes. I like carbon on mirrors, I'll do that, and it even still keeps livery on it too, which is cool. Alright, just doing that for now until I figure out where to build. Alright, stalk mine like per usual. Stalk mine like per usual, yes. Rear diffuser. There's 14 of these, damn. Okay. Yeah, I think this one's definitely a nice step up for the amount of customization options for those like vehicles with amazing amounts of customization. Not sure if I should do the exhaust, honestly, to see it better in the slightest, but still, might be fine, honestly. But yeah, bumper might just basically be a different way of saying like primary bumper in a way. Yeah, stock with like a chrome part at the bottom or something maybe. Carbon, it is like the middle into carbon. Secondary changes. Or this might be more of its own thing for stock, and then carbon bumper, and then secondary is basically just changing the carbon or chrome at the bottom, whatever, to secondary. Okay. What diffuser? Like chrome or something, basically, I think. If not, like primary or something. Carbon. Secondary. Okay. Bolt on. Seems to have a different look to that all at the bottom. And you even have like the bolt to the parts going between the top and bottom there. Bolt on, carbon. Plastic, whatever, carbon. Secondary trim as well. Interesting. Interesting, yes. Race diffuser. Carbon. Secondary and then probably secondary trim again, I presume, like the one before. Yeah. I like secondary trim, kind of gives it that kind of like scaly kind of look again. I feel if it were like a salmon pink or something, for example. I don't know. I just like the composition of the colors mostly, I feel. Works pretty nice together, I feel. Works pretty nice, I feel, yes indeed. Bro, fuck you. Alright. Another one with primary, secondary trim, and a crew emblem. Okay. Another one with like primary, secondary trim, color crew emblem. Yes, indeed. Fucking ass, bro. Fuck you. Doing the hell out of place. Crew emblem. Yes, again. Of course. In my typical fashion there. Yeah, it's black with the livery, with the black geometry. Black geometry, in a way, it could kind of see as a primary. Whereas, like, the camo... whereas, yes, the camo I could kind of see as more of a secondary. I may want to kind of throw the red in there in reference to the red camo, so... I may throw red in there for, like, reference to, like, fucking... the red camo one that was, like, above it for delivery selection. Okay, there's a saddle brown on the like pearlescent apparently for the primary color. Then what's the metallic color then? 'Cause I think you need metallic for pearlescent, and what's that one then? Is it some color that is not accessible in the game itself unless you maybe use like the hex editor or whatever with the like social club, like cruise or whatever? I'm not even sure at all. I'm very much not even sure at all personally, yes. Interesting though. Interesting though, yes indeed. Fucking hands, bro. Fuck you. Well, the secondary. Alright, secondary is a cream. I thought it kind of looked cream-like. I feel even the secondary might be cream. I feel it all kind of looked one color to me earlier. It could be wrong. Yeah, I could be wrong, honestly. And I feel cream's a pretty interesting color to where I might go for primary. Since yeah, I feel the black geometry is kind of I do feel the black geometry is kind of like a primary for delivery in a sense. So I feel the cream would be a good contrast. If not doing white, I think a cream would be one of the better other contrasts for that. So I may just keep the cream, assuming that's the primary as well, with the like saddle brown like pearlescent on it, whatever. Yeah, if I looked cream like from the start, honestly. I do think it very much looked cream from the start, yes. Fucking ass bro, fuck you. So I assume it's cream for the metallic whatever. Like almost at least. I don't know, maybe it is cream and it's just resetting the pearlescent kind of when I do it this way or something. Could be what's happening, I don't know. I'm honestly not sure. I'll just kind of keep the primary as it is, I think, though. So I'm not seeing the color on there. I think it would be a nice contrast from the black, unless I want to go some like white, of course, then that's fine. I honestly don't know. Kind of want to, but the color's not really too labeled on the primary though, so I kind of do want to change it. Because I don't necessarily care for the super unique colors that Rockstar does. If I want a more unique color, I would just change my crew color constantly. Man. Cream, I feel, could help with choosing a trim color though, so I might just keep it stock, whatever it is. But I ain't gonna change the secondary cream, I think, to like red or something. Unless I want to do red as like the primary or something. Actually, yeah, that would be fine with me personally. Parts didn't change much. Yeah, I feel the main body of the car is not changing enough secondary, so yeah. Red would probably be the more fitting one, kind of make the red camo recreation. Anyways, okay. This time I think I'll do all like classic colors this time. Unlike last time where I kind of did a matte color. I wonder it kind of gives it a black look for the like camo, I feel, so I should probably not go to wine then. Any red's at the way bottom if I want to do that one for any reason, since I'm assessing the most bottom options sometimes or a lot of times I'll even. I do like my wine colors though. I do like the wine colors though. The delivery look like again if I want to kind of make it more off of that. Yeah, it's more of a brighter red, but I like my alcohol, dude. I do like my alcohol, yes. So I think I'm gonna go to Cabernet Red, just because I'm an alcohol fan. Even if my throat's not being much one right now. And yeah, the cream, I'm kind of thinking like an orange to kind of go along with the red. And I think there's kind of yellow in here, unless that's like a lime green with... Unless that's something like a lime green, I feel there's very much some little bits of yellow thrown in there. I could be wrong. So I'll keep the secondary cream as default. Red, and then trim color of like orange or something, maybe. For like orange cream, basically. Or like orange cream, basically, yes. I already did a pink as my secondary on the... Or not secondary, but trim. I did a same pink on the... So yeah, I wasn't doing pink again anyways. I was not gonna do pink anyways again, yes. Yes, scumbag ass. Fucking ass, bro. Fucking... Yeah, again with the cream, with the cream, keeping the cream, I was thinking of like using it as an excuse to go into orange on a trim color. It's not color necessarily get to use too much, so it would be a good excuse to use that. And it's called orange cream, not bright orange cream or sunrise orange. It's not called bright orange cream, sunrise orange cream. It's more orange cream, so I do the basic orange. Then why not? Why not? Yes, and fucking goddamn fucking dude, you scumbag ass fucking fuck yourself, fucking chill, fucking relax, I swear. So primary was the Cabernet Red, secondary is still the cream, and then trim is the orange, for orange cream, for orange cream, yes. And that works nicely to go for the E. cola this time instead of Sprunk. Kind of balance it out a bit. My secondary is a cream, so I might just... I don't really like to go to default of white though, so... I might just do the trim color for orange and then for the neon color then for the neon color then, yes. Unless I want to represent like one of the other colors, not representing like maybe the yellow. like maybe the yellow, yes. But I prefer to do it off of my actual colors I choose on deliveries, so... I want to go red or orange then, since I don't want to do the white then. I wonder, yes. Also, I don't need to excuse go crew, but the blue crew I don't feel would work the greatest on the combination so far. Basically, yes. Yeah, I don't really do it off of my primary, usually secondary is cream, so orange it is, I guess. Yeah, probably nothing else I need to go back to, right? Yeah. Yes, I would pretty much say no. Alright, for skirts here. Alright, for skirts here, yes. 19 options, sheesh. Stock. Inset, skirts, whatever here. Notice a little noticeable change, I guess, even from that far. Okay. Notice like a different tilting or something there, like some different angling or something there. Stock, like plastic, whatever. Inset, plastic, all, whatever. Carbon. Secondary, okay. KK, yes. Lip. Skirts, K. Not primary, but carbon secondary, yes. Tip, lip, skirt, whatever. Lift. Tip, carbon, and then instead of a regular secondary, it looks like you get a secondary trim in this case, okay. And you also get a fourth option with the secondary as well, okay. Given there's 8 options and I want to have 4, I could see the last 2 working pretty much the same. So wing skirts. Carbon. Secondary trim. Wing skirts. And then you get the straight up secondary as well. God fucking damn it, you fucking ass, bro. Would you quit this shit already? God, you were fine for like the first hour or so, I feel. Fuck's sakes. Yeah, there's definitely some nice verticality. There is some very nice verticality, I would say, to be had on that. There's something. Ooh, that's a lot of verticality there, I would say, on the high wing. on the high wing, seeing that name especially now, yes. Like whatever basic one that is, the carbon, the secondary trim, and then the full-on secondary. Okay, go on my bottom option like per usual, yes. Splitters. 18 of those, jeez. Yeah, this one has a lot more customization than the other one. Okay. None. Apparently. With plastic, carbon, secondary, looking like it will be the usual format. For now, at least. For now, at least, yes indeed. Fucking ass, bro, fuck you. Rake splitter. Has a couple, like, things going up, obviously, to kind of imitate a rake, whatever it is. With that. Carbon, secondary again. Oh, it's meaning the secondary trim here. Okay, so now it's going to 4 already. Okay. Is the trim on the tops of those? That's cool. That's a very cool design choice. Hell yes. Bolt-on splitter. For plastic all, certainly. Plastic all, certainly all for raking this one, etc. Yes. Oh, is there some livery on that? It's cool. Might be the first one with like livery support on there. Carbon. Bolt-on Mark II splitter, huh? Just regular carbon on that one. Okay. Looks like. And then the carbon version too. Alright, Mark II even has a secondary as well, like a straight up secondary. And secondary trim too, okay. Might be the same format for the whatever last one here. A rake Mark II splitter, okay, let's go. Carbon. Yes, for basically plastic, carbon. Secondary. And secondary trim, okay. I like the secondary trim enough to do it. Hell yes. Spoiler, there's 25 spoilers, and that's probably in addition to your active one. So maybe the thing I was saying earlier about getting like hit by RPGs on the active spoiler, like whatever does not function anymore, might not matter too much since yeah, a lot of these newer ones with the active spoilers also have options for static spoilers as well in addition to the active spoiler or like instead of it or whatever. Or instead of it, whatever. Oh, yes. Indeed, fucking fruit. Chill. Yes, a lip spoiler. Again, I'm not sure about the traction bonus thing since the traction thing is full. They might have kind of strayed away from that kind of usual format and like later like DLCs and stuff and all. But like for the most part, the main rule of thumb, I believe, is pretty much anything aside for like stock should give you some kind of traction bonus usually. So keep that in mind, I would say. Yes, lip, and then carbon lip. Regular lip might be like plastic, I'm presuming. Alright, then goes sports wing, which is maybe primary focused. Secondary. Or maybe it's like a plastic or something. That also gets some livery support as well, it looks like. Emoji T-Wing seems to have like livery support. Basically, it might be plastic if not primary or something. Secondary, I'm not really noticing a change much on the secondary if it will compared to the previous one, interestingly. Race wing. Secondary arm racewing, whatever it's supposed to be. Does that change the color of the underneath parts? That's cool. That's cool. I don't know if that's usually a thing, but whatever. But whatever, yes. And the other one actually turns the top part of secondary as well, or like only that part, possibly. Angled wing for support, like per usual anymore. Secondary arm, changing the colors of the arms again. Again, I do not feel it's something you usually do, which is pretty cool. Okay, yeah, when they do the secondary on the actual color, it does seem to get rid of the secondary on the arm. Kind of sucks you cannot seem to combine them somehow, or whatever, but yes. High race wing with livery support too. Secondary arm again, and then secondary for the wing only, and then like for usual anymore, okay. GT Mark II wing, also full livery support as expected. Secondary arm again, and secondary for the actual wing. basically. GT Mark III wing. Voice support and everything. Probably the secondary arms and all that again. Yes. Secondary GT Mark III wing, okay. Okay, yes. Extreme Downforce BGW. Nowhere near as crazy as the Volcon spoiler, but still. Again, secondary arm option. Actual secondary, but then you get the regular look for the arms, so you kind of have to sacrifice if you want secondary on like the arms or like the actual spoiler in a lot of cases, which is interesting. I wish you had the option for both at the same time, but unfortunately you do not. I'll just go to bottom one since there's so many good ones. Shit. A lot of livery support. A lot of livery support, which is pretty nice too. Sun strips. Okay, this one has a lot less options for the sun strips for some reason. Okay, you just get basic black sun strip, a primary sun strip, which can have livery support depending on your livery. It looks like, and then secondary. It's just me, or am I only noticing one little bit of secondary on there? What the hell? What the hell is? At least it's only $1,600 though, at least. No, it has barely any spoilers compared to the previous one. Worst customization ever, I'm kidding. Oh. Alright, suspension. Again, I do not seem to notice a camber effect on this one. I do not seem to notice any sort of camber effect where the wheels kind of rubber fucking ass for fucking. I do not seem to see a camber effect on this one. Once again, just like the previous one, it seems okay. So suspension should not matter if you want the best performance possible, then the suspension should not really play a role in that, since it's not able to be cambered, it looks like, or whatever. Right, transmission. Sorry, shouldn't start maxed out. Right. $4,000 race transmission in, yes. $1,000 turbo, yes. Alright, wheels. Yes, ENS. Paragon. S. For sports, yes. I'll just do the split 6 with the whip bottom, since I do it off of, like, the naming of the vehicle after all, as I've pretty much already hinted at. With my free chrome rims there. Yes, not available for chrome wheels, right on the wheel color, yes. Alright. Custom tires. Bulletproof tires. And then, yes, I did. Yeah, I just kept the cream, which I think the closest to that would be like white, basically. So I'll probably do it like I did for the neon color, basically. Then, so it should do orange tire smoking. Yeah, exactly. That's what I am doing there, indeed. Yes. And yes. Limo, of course, like I pretty much always do. That should be everything, pretty much. On vehicle number 2 there. Now, before I actually leave the property here, I think I pretty much want to check on the laptop on the, like, in the property. I mean, see if there's truly exactly 20 Monitech vehicles in the game right now. Because that's literally the whole entire agency right there at this point. Which sucks, because I do actually kind of want regular, like, agency vehicles, but, like, if I just want a certain amount, like, since my agency is all filled up by those, I don't know if I want ones from the actual contract update much anymore. I might just keep, like, a couple or so at least if I do decide to go through with selling a lot of those or whatever, but, yes. Wait, what? They forgot to update the list, it seems. What the fuck? Yeah, they completely forgot to update the list, apparently, in the DLC. What the fuck? Yeah. It is 20 if you include the fucking... If you include the new... What's the one called again? Envispire or whatever the hell, and then the fucking... Paragon S, if you include those, of course, it's the 20, basically. So I was right then. So it can literally fill up a whole entire agency now with just the Monitech vehicles now, which is insane. I really think they need to add another Monitech property at this point if they're going to do any more. Because having to get rid of a Monitech would suck, honestly. But I mean, like, there's so many without armor at this point, like, I'm sure it would be easy still to part ways with some of them. Or, like, just move them, obviously, to another property or something. Okay, there's a drug vehicle over there, apparently, okay. So... Okay. Dude, it writes the, like, outline around it, I like that, for sure. Alright, so... Yes, into... Rev the engine, of course, on this one, especially not being electric, of course. Alright. So I just pretty much want to get these card headlights on, of course, for the orange ones pretty much start money. Yeah, I decided to kind of look into more options, honestly, because, like, obviously it didn't seem on both of them for the previous vehicle. I pretty much figured that would be the case for me. So I'll do a run in here, basically. $200,000 already for my agency, jeez. Alright, see how this one can do. Yeah, is it just me or is this one doing already better than the other one? I do not know. Maybe it's just because of the lack of performance upgrades, because of it being electric, of course. Because of it being electric, of course. Yes, indeed, as my dual sense wants to die now, of course. As my dual sense wants to die, of course. No, yes, indeed. Oh shit, did I just get a little under a minute there, and it's cool. I don't know if I just did bad in the other one, or like, what, honestly, over earlier. Maybe I could've got a better time on that one. Might have just not been the most used to handling, but still. Again, it's not really a true testament of its actual true, like, capabilities, apparently, of the lap time it has. Because apparently, I think I explained, I think I saw Ruffy mention one time that test track's actually not good methodology for that or whatever. In a comment or something somewhere. Alright, so next I want the Niobe. I'm pretty sure it's the next one on that list. Yes, the Übermacht Niobe, which does have the HSWL special works capabilities for the 1,800,000-ish. or the 1,800,000-ish it costs. Yes, fucking goddamn fucking indeed. Man, it's pretty. Fuck, man. Jesus. I should probably have done this actually, but whatever. Better earlier than later, or like better later than not at all. I mean, is what I'm basically trying to say. Yeah, man, I swear this one seems quick, though. I feel at least. But again, I think the Paragon R when that came out was pretty top tier in its class. I could see this being like top 10 somewhere at least. I could. Alright. Niobe was here, right? Yes, do remember Niobe indeed, yes, okay. Alright, yes, indeed. There is not an option to buy the first one I customized the Balkan. Whatever it was again, fucking... whatever. I don't want to get that name wrong. If I did get it wrong last time,
by all means, go ahead.
Alright, 1,880,000, whatever. This one's not looking at start with delivery on there either. Seems to have some orange, maybe like brown or something somehow going on together. Interesting. Might have some like orangish like pearlescent going on too or something. Kinda wish I remembered this one had orange on it or something. Not that I really not paid attention even in the first place, but it's still, yes. That's probably on the fifth floor. No, probably getting vehicles into the fifth floor and everything, yes. So I'll just wait for it here, basically. So I'll probably show off customizations in the mod shop first, I guess, so people on 8th generation know, basically, ahead of time, basically. Like, what the customizations will be like. So that way people will not get confused as I customize the HSW version, pretty much. Probably not going to apply much there while I'm in there, but yeah. Because of that, I might choose to skip out talking much about modifications on that one, since like my stream's probably getting kind of tight on time in a sense. Like I'm almost 7 hours in, I think, at this point. I'm trying to keep it within 9 hours. After how long the Chop Shop one ended up being, I never thought I would have one in like 10 hours plus, but either there was so much to go through in there, or like because of my throat issues, that was like my only one that I had those throat issues in, I think, until now, of course. Again, fucking that may have caused that issue for me, but whatever. Whatever, yes. Huh.
You need something, huh? One of your rides?
Thanks for some kind to actually call a mechanic. I may be wrong. Maybe I did already. Fucking forget. Should probably edit the info on there. I might just do it off stream or like more near the end, just in case, because I want to risk some bullshit streaming issue going on or something.
I'll bring it to you. I'll get back to it then.
But yes, time for the Übermacht Niobe. The sports car HSW vehicle of the DLC here. Now, as far as I've heard, by the way, I think according to leaks, it sounds like once again, just like Chop Shop, it seems there's not going to be a trip feed HSW vehicle I will sit at. So it seems whatever HSW is in the update day 1 here is what we get, basically. But seriously, isn't this like the 5th HSW sports car at this point? It's fun going so crazy constantly on like sports cars, though. I don't get it, though. Like, why does this class got like 110-ish vehicles at this point, at least? Like, do I not know how to properly class? Do you not know how to properly class in vehicles? I kind of get the feeling they don't, given the SC apparently got moved over to the muscle car class when being in sedan class, just in the previous DLC. I can't tell if it's an active spoiler. It doesn't seem like it. It's just not start with spoiler, certainly. So yeah, I'm going here first for H and peeps, so they know what's up with the vehicle. Basically, for the H-Gen version. Alright, so arch covers all straight kit, full-on kit, race kit. Gotta I mean, it's just above armor EX, pretty much an alphabetical list. Armor, race, like per usual. That's the differences, all whatever. Bumpers. Stock, extension. Carbon version, wing trim, carbon version. Performance trim, carbon performance 1. Trim wall, yes. Splitter. Splitter with race intakes. Okay. Interesting. Rear bumper. Stock. Primary and carbon bumpers. Alright, and then diffuser, secondary diffuser. And diffuser bridge, and secondary diffuser bridge, okay. Engine. Oh yeah, it shows the second bar, the HSW eligible. Obviously, you only see the first bar, I imagine, obviously, for sure, on the 8th gen consoles. So, literally, it looks like just the EMS upgrade level 1 will max that out. Interestingly. Obviously not gonna do that. I don't think I applied anything yet, right? I could probably apply armor, no problem. Certainly. Might do that then.
If you're driving around Grove Street, you should be just fine.
Brakes, obviously there's HSW brakes. Not doing any of the cosmetic ones for the most part in case like there's any in how special works. That's exclusive for that version because it's already been the case, I believe. Exhaust. Stock exhaust, whatever. Rounded bore. And a center, that's cool. One rounded bore. Sharpened bore. Twin sharpened bore. Twin exit. Twin titanium exit. Triple exit. Triple titanium exit, okay, cool. Explosives. So, yeah, it's in the basic Los Santos Customs, that's right. Grill. Stock. Primary. Stock might be secondary, it's looking like to me. Carbon. Graded grill. Horizontal grill. Mesh grill. Ridge grill. Race grill. Okay. Besides for the basic initial ones, I think they're all pretty much very different. So that's cool. Hood. Stock. Maybe primary or just plastic or something or whatever. Secondary. Trim hooded divider. Card off the trim color maybe? Is this one someone card off the trim color too then or what? Secondary. Smooth. Smooth to hood and secondary smooth. Okay. Trim intake. Secondary intake cover, okay. Twin vented, seems pretty unique. Okay. Might as well do a horn here too while I'm here, I guess. Just want to wait, yep, absolutely. We'll do that. So if I kinda wasted 50,000 already. It's like the 5th sports one, which is pretty sad. For HSW, in a sense. Kinda almost do want to do that sad trombone, but yeah. It's HSW, it cannot possibly be a sad trombone on HSW, unless it's as bad as like NTMT levels or something. Or lap time or something. guess we'll do that for now. Leave it on color, no. Livery. Okay, so you do get liveries on the 8th gen version too. It's not like the Vivid Night where I think it was only the HSW, like House Special Work liveries, for example. Because yeah, that one only had livery support on the 9th generation consoles with the HSW liveries only. So yes, did not have liveries for the 8th gen version at all, I believe. Okay, white arrow stripe and black arrow stripe, basically. The arrows for the most part are pretty simple, except there's an arrow in like the front, it looks like. Okay. Or white or black, obviously. White contour. To me, it has like that kind of symbol on like one of the Balkan liveries, I think, from earlier. Besides for that, you get some somewhat fancy-ish stripes for like white stripes, basically. Black contour is obviously the same thing with black, certainly. Old school iconic is like blue, like I don't know, kind of looks pinkish to me, but I might just be the pearlescence looking at it. Bunch of like blue striping or something. Old school grayscale, basically like a more colorless, like gray version, basically. Radiance. It's basically just building on top of it. It's just me, just to turn it more white instead of gray, and then use even more throughout the vehicle, like on the back, the front, all like hood, kind of gain a little into the roof and everything. Interesting. Beast 76. Like a bunch of graffiti-ish, like bones, all that kind of stuff. Maybe a little camo in there or something. Pretty decorative one, I like that. Start turning really decorative, I feel, with radiance in the light sense, but then especially your scenes. Modular race, and then some electrics in the beer, like race car ones in this case. A card stand, modular or something, I think. There's something like that. Disruption dense. Penris, I think that is. Yogarisma. Is that Mindlock, I believe? Atomic. I think I already said hard stand for sure. Genic, Tinkle, Zero Gas, Tension. Some other things, it's not the easiest to understand, perhaps. However, that all is supposed to be like by the headlights. I'm not sure. Okay, I think that's pretty much all the livery representation in a sense. If I didn't mention any, obviously they were duplicates, pretty much what I've already been doing in live stream. Okay. And it seems this one's almost a carbon copy in a sense, with the stuff on it, at least kind of, or some of the livery support. You at least kind of get zero in text form in a way, kind of like pure zero. That's practically still the same livery representation anyways. Yeah, I don't even get like the electric, like lightning kind of stuff in the way back. It's cool. It's pretty fun ones in there. Definitely some pretty fun ones here. Even if not the biggest fan of the race liveries of all the sponsorships, I gotta say this electric one's pretty cool. I feel there's like only 4 that are kind of pretty in my opinion, in terms of like the amount of detail on them. But the rest kind of gets pretty interesting now. Then again, these are kind of still only half the vehicle or something at least. I feel it's Radiance or this one where it starts getting interesting in like the last couple of few, for me personally. Not to have anything wrong with minimalistic liveries, it's just not my forte or whatever the fuck. And yeah, any HSW livery, any of those like 2 HSW liveries really would probably be the ones basically added with like an HSW upgrade. I doubt any other one will be added with HSW upgrade, basically. But you get 10 liveries on the 8th gen version, basically, it looks like. Okay. Here's primary, secondary, carbon, custom mirrors. Alright, custom mirrors is more for something. Okay, my bad. Not sure if it's like plastic or black or any of that or what on the stock one, but whatever. And yeah, there's primary, secondary, carbon versions, and then custom versions of like all of those, basically, it looks like. What does that really change though, if it looks almost the same to me, but okay. Could be wrong though. But whatever. And there's the race mirror as well, okay. Let's just do the name for now, I think, here. You're not necessarily exactly ready to change the color yet. I forget if it stays the same model or not. Might actually, unlike Benny's, where it is a whole different model, and maybe even Drifting is a whole different model, but yeah. That can wait, honestly. Stock roof with secondary carbon options, probably just primary, of course, on the roof, I imagine, at default. Aerial vortex generators. Secondary roof of aerial. And then generators as well for the secondary versions. And carbon versions as well. Okay. Roof scoop. With secondary and then carbon versions there too. Okay. Okay, yes. Hey, I never opened up the hood of the Paragon S, right? When I saw it was like the hood catches. I don't think I did. Make sure I did not get disabled by my bottom hood option or anything. I don't think I saw the hood catches aside from maybe one set of hoods aside for the hood catches though, so it was very much optional stuff unless it went certain hood options or something. No, so I recall. Skirts, it's 12 of those, case stock. Primary, secondary, carbon. Not sure if that's just plastic or just nothing, basically. Slipstream skirts, okay. Not really seen slipstream for anything else, so it seems like a pretty unique option there. Street skirt seems to have like a couple with basically just regular whatever. Might be a primary in this case, since I'm not seeing primary on that. Or whatever stock would be for the everything, whatever. Secondary, carbon, wing, secondary, carbon, and then just canards, apparently. Alright, yeah, canards on the sides, okay. That's pretty interesting. I don't know if you usually get canards on it or like skirts on these vehicles in the game, to be fair. Again, traction seems to be maxed out, so I'm not sure if you get a traction bonus, like per usual, if you do anything but stock, or what. Or what it is. Lip spoiler. Ducktail. Pretty small ones, it seems, interestingly. Secondary ducktail as well, okay. For sport spoilers, a trim one, and then carbon sport, okay. Not sure if it's like a certain primary or secondary trim, or like what, not too sure, but whatever. Whatever, yes. GT Wing. With Mark II version as well, okay. Bumper mounted. Okay. Guess that means those parts go down to the bumper, okay. And race wing. They're a huge beefy one basically at the end, like per usual it seems. Suspension. Yeah, there's the HSW suspension. I need to not touch that then. For sure. Once again, it's looking like no camber 544 vehicle in a row here. Okay. Submission. All those differences, all whatever. And then the turbo, and wheels. Should be fine doing wheels, I imagine. So I want to do like a lot of that and like limo and stuff. Sport. Okay, so this is the Übermacht Niobe Sports UN or S. UN or S, yes, basically. I do user, I guess. Why not? I don't think that's one I usually get to use, actually. So I do user, hell yes. What proof?
They won't shoot these out.
And yeah, I'm not sure about the tire smoke quite yet, though. And yes, the limited. Hey, I never checked the, like, plating on the, the armor, like, no, the bullet resistant glass, if it had any on the paragon on this, so I forgot to check a couple things on it. I just really wanted to fucking get through stuff. Yeah, hopefully I went through that slightly quicker at least. Seems I did. So yeah, if I went over that quicker than the average vehicles, it's mostly because, yeah, I was just kind of trying to summarize things kind of quick for 8th gen. For the version of the vehicle that day I get access to. Basically, yes. Wait, what was that noise with the... That's unusual, I feel. Yeah, what are those car sounds? I don't feel what it's usually a thing on how the other vehicles in the game. Interesting. Interesting, yes. Yeah, I did kind of forget to check a couple things I wanted to
What you
check
need,
on the
boss? Some
Paragon
wheels?
S,
I can
so
bring 'em
my
around.
bad. It's my bad, yes.
It's coming at you.
I think I might have forgotten because like I was pretty annoyed they forgot to like do 19 and 20 on the laptop thing, but yeah, I noticed the two new ones were not on that list for some reason.
Excuse... Oh, dang, my bad.
Okay. A restore? What do I need to restore on here? What the... Weird. Okay, yeah, the hood still seems to open. Cool. The fuck? What is going on with this? Weird. I have no clue why it's not closing that proper, but okay. Alright. Yeah, this is not competitive with the Paragon R Armored in terms of bullets and class. And the front-mounted machine guns. Obviously, I expect front-mounted machine guns not to be on there since there haven't been any since the initial contract batch after all. But I'm still disappointed with it, obviously, regardless, so... Why would I not be? At least it does have armor plating on it, though. Which is more I could say. Which is more than I can say about the Volcon one. It's very much more than what I could say for the Volcon one, though. That one is. Alright, should be able to do that pretty soon. Again, apologies for forgetting about that, but it's still. So it's still front spin pitch, and then yeah.
I'm on the clock. What you want? Some wheels?
Fucking. Again. I think I kind of forgot to do that over the fact that those were not listed in the, like, laptop, whatever, an agency.
It's on the way.
Alright, so now it's time to get over to the test track, then. The Los Santos car meet. So I can do the HSW upgrade and to finally upgrade most of the stuff. I almost did luxury autos by accident, my bad. Think. For sure. Okay, this one's got pretty boring bright lights, I feel. It's just the same thing but brighter again, okay. It's just the same thing but brighter again, nothing super cool. Unfortunately on that one, like the previous two seems to have. And I'm not sure, by the way, if I'll open up the vehicle for each one. I mostly just do it if there's the hood catches, I feel. Like, obviously the vehicles are pretty cool, obviously, but still. No real rush to open that all if that's not the case, whatever, of course, if I want to do it down the line or something. Down the line or something, yes.
You're dead. Oh, shit.
Yeah, that door is pretty cool. Man, I feel sport cars are starting to get closer and closer to supercars these days, though. Like, I don't know if sport cars really tend to have those kind of doors and stuff compared to super, but again, I'm not like a huge vehicle person, so I would not necessarily know that one. Alright, so HSW upgrade was 1.8 million, right? I believe on this one, yes. $1,800,000 if you want that HSW performance upgrade on this vehicle. Okay. Okay, yes.
Okay, let's get world class up in here.
Alright, so for HSW differences, I'm not noticing anything for the arch covers, okay. Alright, let's get the same as that, but with the front, like, vents, whatever, okay. Get armor, of course, since I was going to obviously be unchanged. Alright, HSW brakes, very minor thing to notice on the bar, at least.
Haha, get ready for some G's. This place is exactly what LS
I
was
don't
missing.
really feel I noticed
with
any
the emphasis on the
new
meat,
front
you know?
bumper.
Love, real shit.
I presume,
nothing
of
too
course.
sweaty.
Just go my bottom option like I usually do, since I don't dislike it
That is
much.
fresh
Sure, the tail
to
looks kind of a little
death.
annoying, but I don't really care too much. Yes, certainly nothing here. Obviously, rear bumper, which I pretty much already expected. Wait, whoa. Huh? When you do the HSW upgrade on this one, it adds the house thing on the back? Wait, what? That's interesting. I don't feel that usually happens on these HAL upgrades, but okay. But okay, yeah.
All about making a statement.
Alright, 1,900k, yes.
Hey, player. Make
Hey,
sure
that
you
was
check out my
fine
latest
looking.
rides.
Sure. Alright. Oh, wait, damn, okay.
She's gonna sing.
Alright. Nothing really new here, it seems. Yeah, it's just me or the exhaust sound is so much crazier now on HSW. No special work needed.
Did you see that SA flexing his new supercharger last week? Shit was
Hey.
too hard.
Again, not really noticing anything new here. Did it just flat out stop caring to do HSW exclusive modifications, or like what? Because I actually kind of am remembering that this might not be anywhere near the first time they've done that. But whatever. But whatever, yes. Honestly, I feel I cannot notice much difference. Oh, okay, I see it kind of looks more vertical. For some reason, it's hard to notice it, and also the angle on this one now, it seems. I like that. I'll do that for sure. Not that I usually do much different than just bottom option every time.
Did you see Susanna go around that track the other day? Shit was ludicrous. I mean, like, I could still beat, but
Forged.
that shit was fire.
Yeah, I don't remember the Forged one. I think this is a HSW exclusive on the Forged. So at least this one seems different. I don't remember if anything else is new, though. So there does seem to be at least one new modification. Well, that's cosmetic for the House Special Works version. I think that existed. I think autos existed. I do think. But like you can go back to previous footage, of course, if I'm not truly noticing a difference. Yeah, I'm pretty sure obviously those were already there.
Pulled up next to 5-0 yesterday and started bumping the
Yeah, I
bass.
swear if
If
that
he'd
was
come
there
after
for
me,
sure.
I'd have burned his ass.
Yeah, I think that is the first one that seemed new to me, at least, is this Forge one, because I swear the Twin Vented I said was like straight up unique or something. It didn't seem like there was another one like it. So there must have been a new option added at the bottom of the Forge carbon intake then. Basically. However, one is even named by carbon intake either, so this one seems pretty unique actually. On the carbon intake on the Forge one for how special works, yes. Yes, horn, obviously I did. So we do not quite have to build, figure it out yet.
You catch the new rides over at my spot?
Alright, yes, as expected, you only get the HSW Racing and HSW Elite. I might take a... Oh wait, well, that's right. The one over there is the Euros. Okay, never mind. Probably just do some chameleon colors or something. Or... That might be actually what I do with the Euros and that. That's right. Kind of just stick to the usual kind of colors or something. Kind of based on what's already here in a way. Or whatever's basically good of delivery. So I already had a good look at the liveries, it seemed pretty much earlier, so I already know I want the dense electric thing.
Hey player, make sure you check out my latest rides.
Not gonna lie, I feel this one I should go good with micro colored. If I want to finally use that, basically. Since I like to use crew color kind of for one DLC vehicle feel each time at least, for day one. Whether it be both colors or like one color at least.
Mimi's sick, but she don't go harder than me, yo. I mean, like, almost. But this player gonna keep you guessing, you know?
Yes, mirrors, okay. I don't really think there's a new mirror option here for sure. Could be wrong somehow, but still. Again, I think it's not even a hood thing so far that I notice it's really all that different. Really like a cosmetic modification, pretty much. I kind of do want to figure out more to build, I think, before I get to that point. Yeah, like I said, I think this one would actually be pretty good. I kind of want to see what colors are on here, I think, first, before I decide on that, though. If it lets me know, of course. Okay, that's a Sunrise Orange pearlescent. Okay. Interesting. Not really telling me what the metallic color is, because it's, again, I think it's some kind of metallic color, and that's on there if it has a pearlescent.
You catch the new
Probably
rides
save
over at my spot?
chameleon maybe for the Euros one. Maybe. Kind of based on whatever colors show up for the Euros. Not really if you're gonna care for the chameleon. I'm not even that big of a fan of chameleon since it's hella paywalled as shit. Since chameleon's hella paywalled as shit, I don't think I care for those colors personally. Usually. Alright, Sunrise Orange is actually straight up the secondary color, looks like, okay. I haven't done orange for secondary yet, but I've technically already done orange.
Hey player, make sure you check out my latest rides.
Well, at least for primary, I guess I'll go crew color. Sure. Maybe even secondary. I mean, really, those parts down there look different so far, at least. Interesting. For secondary. Yeah, I kind of already did orange for neon though, but like, it's really not that big of a deal. But like, it's barely any different right now, as far as I can tell. It's literally just the fucking parts down there, so I'm like, not really convinced I care to have a different secondary. I'll probably just do crew and then... Sure. So yeah, again, I think the lightning resonates pretty well with the crew colors since I noticed the electric blue that I usually do with my crew colors, so... Which I've already just now mentioned for the first time. What is it talking about? Time kicked for... Time remaining before you're kicked for idle. I'm not even idle, what the fuck? This game's being retarded right now, what the fuck? Might get out of here kinda quick, make sure that the stupid game doesn't think I'm idle or something. Oh, stupid ass game. I was idle. What the fuck, bruh? I already just did orange for the interior last time, no, right? So yeah, probably just go another blue or something. Or like some electric themed color or something. If there is one much named after like electricity or something. I'm actually not sure if there is on top of my head. No, might not be.
This place is exactly
Yellow
what
resonates pretty well for electricity, certainly though, if I wanted.
You know?
Yeah, I'll probably just do another blue.
Shit, but nothing too sweaty.
Do like a non-crew color blue for once. Might do a racing blue since it's HSW. I think of a blue that would maybe work the greatest. My water kind of attracts electricity in some ways, doesn't it? If I want to do like a surf blue or something. I do like my diamond blue if I want to go diamond blue. Yeah, I'm not even too sure. I'm not very much not too sure on that. I'll do racing blue then. And yeah, game's trying to kick me for quote-unquote idling when I'm not even idling, but... Whatever, with the 5-minute warning that popped up, I'm worried this game's gonna try to kick me or some shit. I'm getting on there briefly here. Should also check on my live stream, I guess, since I don't know if I could somehow be involved with that somehow. I doubt it though, if that could just be a new glitch that's in this game or something, I'm guessing, with the latest update. Alright, so modding the vehicle again here. Since, yeah, I want to make sure this stupid imaginary idle timer didn't not kick in. Just wanted to make sure the imaginary idle timer did not want to kick in. Yes. So yes, I did crew emblem. I think I am on the roof right now. Yes. Alright, looks like nothing new on the roof. It's just all the stuff I pretty much kind of went through. But you can even see the livery on top of carbon. Okay. The carbon roof scoop.
Hey, player.
I think carbon looks fine on pretty much anything besides for like a hood, I feel, for the most part, in my opinion. If there's one thing I'm not a big fan of carbon on, it's a hood, even if I already did one. I just do not care much on rotating Supreme Bomb options, to be fair. Skirts. Alright, yeah, Canards was the bottom one last time. I like the Canard one, so I will run with that.
Did you see that SA flexing his new supercharger last week? Shit was too hard.
Spoiler. Okay, I don't think I remember the, yeah. I think I said earlier, Racewing looks like the big boy, kind of, not necessarily big boy like that in a sense, but still. So it's like the giant one that's usually at the bottom or something like that. So it looks like there is a new spoiler. So it does look like there's a new spoiler, and the spoiler is like the one modification that usually gets
Just put
something
new
for
tires on my
HSW,
Percy.
so not
Shit
too
is
surprised
mad
there.
clean, for real.
So not too surprised there, because usually if there's one that gets any update, like new like modifications for HSW for the physical modifications, and it's the spoiler, then it's usually the spoiler, yes, and fucking goddamn fucking deed, fucking ass for fucking show, fucking relax, team, fuck them. So it's basically a race wing, but it's like a forged one, it looks like. Even though the name is vastly different, it's basically looking very much like the race wing, but with forged.
Spoiler alert!
With forged carbon, basically, the FC, whatever as they call it sometimes.
Did you see Susana go around that track the other day? Shit was ludicrous. I mean, like,
definitely wanted that, since it was HSW exclusive, it looked like, from what I could tell. Suspension. Isn't there usually HSW suspension level, though? Weird. I swear there is usually HSW suspension to get the extra a little bit lower. I swear on it for sure.
That's some composition, yo.
HSW transmission. And yeah, transmission will be where it maxes out the second bar, okay.
Only limit on those shifts is you. You got some new rides over at my spot?
Turbo. HSW stage 3, obviously I want. Wheels, I did most of that already, yes. User for Chrome, is obviously not possible on Chrome, yes. Custom, yes.
Mimi's sick,
Bulletproof,
but she don't go harder than me,
yes.
yo. I mean, like, almost.
And
but this player
that's right, I do have to build
guessing,
figure out, I gotta
you
go
know?
back to some options, that's right. I did crew color, there's a crew tire smoke, so just do the crew one then. There's a crew on the neon color, but there's not for the headlights, so headlights always go the electric blue, basically, is the one that I seem to find closest to my crew color.
Hey, player, make sure you check out my latest rides.
Right, there's not one at the bottom right, yeah, of course not, as I already hella knew. I'm not sure why you cannot get crew for headlights compared to neon, but whatever. It seems really fucking dumb in my opinion. Just seems really fucking dumb in my opinion, though. Yes.
You catch some new rides over at my spot?
Alright, yeah. Saying in the play, I was like, if I remember something, let's go to update. Is there like a greenish kind of color on this livery, or like what? I'm so confused. Oh, it's kind of a greenish look to it, I feel. Plus, yeah, I feel the green would go better with the colors and stuff anyways, so I'm Team Sprunk on this one, I guess. Even though I'm personally Team E-Cola myself.
I'll jump in the next race.
You know, even though I do personally believe it is Team E-Cola. I am personally oh my god, I'm talking pussy ass. Right now, like, fuck, I am basically Team E-Cola, and that's what I supported during the war thing, whatever that went on. Sprunk is overrated, honestly. No, okay, no, I'm trying to start a Cold War 2.0 or some shit. Or 1.0, I guess. This wouldn't be as cool as the Rockstar one.
Hey, player. Make sure you check out my latest rides.
Alright, yes, I'm all good to go, okay. Alright, 220,000 for the agency right now, okay. See how this performs here, I guess. Why not? And I'll take it for like a highway race or something. Since that might be my new way of showing those off, since apparently I never really knew till recently that the airport tests are not as good as like the highway test that everyone 52 does, I guess. Should have figured, I guess, since I never really questioned their methodologies or anything, but still. Since I just consume, I'm not really one to complain much or nothing. Or like if I do, I'm not one to truly care that much. I just do it for critique or some shit. Really. Ah, fucking, come on, what? Bruh. How did I not do that well? Come on. I don't know, I don't really feel to. What the fuck, that is how shit forms in this whole thing? Or like, is there something weird with the animal on this one or something? Yeah, and how distracting with the color ass headlights there, or what the headlights automatically turn off, I mean, whatever. Sheesh, man. Holy shit, whoa, whoa, whoa. Yeah, I probably got late because of crashing and like, oh my god, I swear this thing is crazy. I feel compared to even the average HSW vehicles, I feel, I do not know. I'm not saying it's a bad vehicle, I'm just not tuned well with it right now. Yeah, HSW especially probably struggles in an area like this. Again, also not a ideal method for, well, not test, like, methodology, I just do it for fun. I just do it for fun is all. Alright, so kind of basically want to go up to the tunnel of Polito Bay as far as I know. Yes, that might be far, but still, it's something. I don't know, maybe I'll just go up to there and call it quits or something somehow, or whatever. But yes, the Euros, I might have been discounting the Euros or whatever out of the, like, vehicles you can actually buy, basically, yeah. Like a vehicle showroom. Technically, it's only a case on the 9th gen version, obviously, of course, made so you can test ride, but yeah. Yeah, I was actually discounting it, because I was only counting 3 of them, I think, throughout the stream, for a while, or something. Yes, technically on the 9th gen version, you can also actually buy the Euros, too. So really, it's just the Balticon that you can, for legendary in the 9th gen version, and then also the assembly and then the police vehicles, of course. Though a couple of those, or actually I think just the Balticon, you would get access to extra in addition on the Plus subscription, for like, pre-built one, kind of, for like a color combination, basically. Yeah, I don't know, man, I'm not a big fan of, like, having to go all the way out like this, jeez, man. Yeah, that's why I've never done this, and I've always done the airport one. Whatever, I think I'm just gonna give up here. Should hopefully, of course, give a good 5 enough, hopefully. You can always kind of look at the mileage movement things, see if that somehow gives a gauge of how quick this is, kind of. Probably just gonna get off here. I think I've shown it enough already, I feel. Kind of. Yeah, that's why I don't really do it until I don't know, I feel like going out the desert, going all the way over there. But yeah. Hard to say I'm really all that excited about this one, though. Hard to say. Honestly, kind of hard to say, I feel, if I'm excited all, not much about this one, though, since it's, again, I think it's literally the 5th fucking sports car in this HSW stuff. Like, I would like to see a new class get HSW, like, fucking sedans, or, like, a van or something. Vivid Night was like a van, but they put it in, like, the fucking SUV class instead. I guess there's just some classes just do not want to give it access to at all for that. It would be cool if each class had HSW at some point, but whatever. But whatever, indeed. Like how would a fucking Guardian or something for like fucking whatever niche class, I think it's in like industrial would be cool. Yeah, like an industrial class Guardian HSW, that would be interesting. Don't know how realistic that would be though, but still. From like the high steel or whatever, I think. Yeah, 5 fucking sports cars. It has to beat a new record for how much in a single class for HSW. But I mean, I guess since there's 110 or so at this point. Technically, there's actually 111, I believe, or something, at least at this point, for sports class, at least, with the HSW, since it's technically a different listing on the spreadsheet, technically would be, so, yeah. God, I kinda hope there's no more sports cars in Drift Feed, goddamn. Because 111 would be a perfect number. 111 would be a perfect number to end off on, I feel. I wouldn't mind no more sport cars for like a whole year or some shit. Depends on how long they plan on updating the game at this point. But yes, yeah. I did actually want to take a look at the car meet. That's right, since I want to see what colors are on the Euros. So I've not necessarily paid much attention, see if I can maybe figure that out. I assume maybe Chameleon, I feel like they usually do Chameleon on those. I do usually feel they do like Chameleon on those, yes, or something. I don't know, I might even just go for like a build based on San Andreas. I might even do a San Andreas based build or something, like look into the image for it and then like do a color off of that. Even if it's like basic white or something for the most part. Maybe, yes. Fucking crazy shitty ass fucking fruit. It's kind of an interesting shine on it, but yeah. I don't know. I voted usually like to put the HSW like vehicles into chameleon colors. I do feel that it's the case usually. Is that chameleon wheel paint on there somehow, or like is it just some reflection? Cause I'm like, I do not think that makes sense, since non-plus members can get these too. Since like non-plus members can get these too, yes, indeed. But yeah, I don't necessarily want to like pay for upgrades that get wasted. I do not want to necessarily pay for upgrades to get wasted, yes indeed, so I think I'm going to just buy my own legendary or... Again, I want to look into like the GTA Wiki or something for an image of the San Andreas version of the vehicle, because that's practically what it is, or it's closer to that than what the regular Euros and Grand Theft Auto Online is, basically, in a sense. So yeah, sorry it takes me a little bit here, but yeah. Trying to find a good image maybe for it. The 3D universe version of the vehicle, for the 3D universe version of the vehicle, maybe. Okay, the first image I see of one is like red, so I guess I'll do a red. So I guess I'll do red, even though I usually see it in white, I feel, when I play San Andreas. Or though like one super rare spawn there is, though it could be wrong. Could be kind of randomized or something, I forget. But I'll do a red for default, why not? Good contrast from the blue that it shows here. It's not like the copy what they show there, after all. After all, yes. Plus I did blue already on like the regular Euros, I think, too. So yeah, it's clips full of our garage, it should be. And yeah, I will actually have to get out of here too, so I can show off the non-HSW. I could technically show it off here too, I guess, but I'd rather just do it on mod shop, just so people are sure that's basically what they would be seeing in the 8th gen version. So people are sure it's what they will be seeing in the 8th gen version, yes. And yeah, red also makes another good entry for the E-Cola license plate too, so that works. Yeah, I'll be by 9 hours, I can be done customizing everything. But I don't know, I'm only getting into vehicle 4 just now. But I've been being quicker with it, at least a little bit, I would say. So I'm not one to necessarily like having to do shortcuts and stuff or whatever in my content. I like having creative freedom to how I want, basically. Just YouTube just YouTube kind of artificially inflates the amount of time it can go for in my experience. somehow, but for some reason, but whatever.
I'll bring it to you.
Yes, again, I'll probably be putting the Euros X32 when I update the title. But as of when I'm doing this live stream, it's not on there yet. Just Übermacht, just a Übermacht Niobe, because I was kind of in a rush to have to do stuff, basically, for sure. I was just in a rush to have to do things for sure with the stream. I was getting close to Wednesday, by like literally seconds away from Wednesday. Thankfully, I got this going at the end of. Thankfully, yes, I did get shit by the end or whatever. Oh, that's one of his vehicles again, okay. I drove pretty shit though. I drove pretty shit though, regardless of fucking ass, bro. And chill, fucking relax, and fuck them.
What's wrong with her now?
Alright, so armor I would do, of course, since it will not need to wait till later. Alright, that's the differences in the regular brakes. Bumper panels apparently is a thing. Stock, black light panel. Chrome light panel as well, okay. Interesting. Interesting. Yes, indeed. Fucking ass for fuck chill. Fucking relax and fun. Okay, that's the differences between all those engine things. In a sense, all RTX stock, double titanium, oval, titanium oval as well, double small bore, titanium small bore, kind of a double, looks like. Yeah, two versions of small bore, yeah. Large and then double large as well, okay. Grill. Stock. Alright, maybe 4 different grill inserts, basically with chrome, black, secondary, and some crossed one as well, which kind of is a more unique option in a way, kind of. And that's really a variation in a sense, but it's still, it is. Oh, okay, I may just start this one, okay. That might be chrome if it's off the other kind of ones. So yes, chrome perhaps, black, secondary, and those 3 modern ones, it looks like probably chrome for the starting one there. Black, secondary, I was kind of saying modern there, but right, and secondary of course. These are all the modern ones for the last 3, whatever. Hood, 19 hood options, god damn, this coupe is loaded with customization, it seems. And yes, it is a coupe, as a reminder. Custom hood. Secondary. Yeah, stock, I see. Custom hood, yes. Kind of looks like a primary, basically a secondary carbon. And street hood. Primary, secondary carbon. Primary aggressive vents hood. With secondary carbon versions as well. And then primary twin vented hood. Secondary carbon, K. Race hood, basically. Primary, secondary carbon. And also now used primary competition spec hood with a secondary carbon, basically, okay. I should, of course, be fine with doing horn. This one's a certified classic, basically. I did jazz on the HSW already, sure. I mean, I technically did 2 different horns for the Amani Tech ones, having the 2 different classic ones, whatever. Do another classical one with 1, unless I want to go to more expensive one, being HSW with 2. Sure, why not?
Let them turds know who's passing them, right?
Alright. Do the neon layout for now, of course. Well, it starts at 13 liveries. What? Okay. Geez, a lot of black white for like a whole page. That may be why there's so many then. Black stripes. Literally a basic black stripe, basically, in this case. Okay, and then white. Basically the same. Basic black stripe. Basic double black stripe, basically. A basic white double, of course. As well. Black triple stripes. Kind of like a rounded vehicle, which is a little interesting. And you have the white version again. Black race flag. What are these, like checkered flags on it, basically, and then some stripe, double stripe action going on the like sides of the vehicle, of course, basically. White version, black spiky stripes. Alright, okay. Even get some, like, on the hood, too, okay. Patterns are a little interesting on those. White one. Woo. Get drag race with tire skiller, fast wild stoked. Fix it. Backside skateboards. I mean, it's a skate thingy, whatever I was trying to mention earlier, whatever. OTD. Junk. Energy or some other kind of like junk, basically. We wing arrow. Fast wild stoked on a run as well as a huge logo. Okay, that's a cool one. That's a very damn cool one. Definitely, I would say. Dense racing. Redwood cigarette shark. Whatever all the H thingy, whatever that's supposed to be. Hard stand. Dense. Tinkle everywhere, disruption logistics, auto, exotic, whatever all, prolapse, whatever that kind of stuff's supposed to be all. 0. No-go vodka, it looks like. Cool. Look at that drink representation, a Hookaroo. Bell. Ooh, just sexy number 69 on there, that's cool. Sexy number 69. I think that's pretty much all I can think of saying for the sponsorships. Again, not much necessarily seems to change between the one underneath, it seems in this case. You have like the 76 instead, it looks like the triple X is on it, and also some sexy vibes, I guess, technically speaking. It has a very fun pattern on the camo thing, of course, yes. Course, yes. Fucking goddamn, fucking indeed, fucking throw, fucking chill, fucking relax, damn it, fuck. Okay. Louvers, you can actually put louvers on here. There's a whole section called louvers, for fuck's sakes, that's cool. Wait, does it sound like the door style that like the faction does, or am I seeing that wrong? Of like the kind of, or if I meant door, if I said door style, I meant like the, or whatever above, like the sunroof area. Kinda, maybe not 100% exact, like, I feel it's more thinner in the middle, rather than thicker or something, but still. Louvers, carbon louvers. Secondary louvers. Aggressive louvers. Carbon aggressive louvers. Okay. Yeah, louvers, the carbon version, secondary as well, it looks like. Okay. Aggressive, the carbon, secondary aggressive, okay, I'm seeing how it goes down, okay. Vanity, carbon, secondary vanity. What a worry that you might be able to get a bit more exposed on that one though, because of the rectangular areas, but whatever. But whatever, yeah, it's probably run one of those anyways, personally, just because it looks so tight. Again, just doing that for now. Alright, rear diffusers with 14 options. Okay, stock. Rear bumper with small cutouts. Okay. Interesting. Whip to rear bumper. Kind of like covers the exhaust a little more compared to what it normally does, it seems. Okay. Diffuser. Does that make the exhaust more exposed or less exposed like that one? Or this one, whatever? Or what? Interesting. Alright, carbon version. Secondary, okay. Large diffuser, carbon large diffuser, okay. A race diffuser, I'm not sure if it's pretty much the same thing or what it's differently named enough. Carbon race with secondary trim, that may very much be the same, but more fancier named, whatever. Kinda, carbon race diffuser. Is that just another version of that? I'm so fucking confused now. Might just be a full carbon version, whereas this one is secondary trim or something. Ooh, competition diffuser, that's cool. Carbon. And secondary, okay. Cool. Okay, it's just primary and secondary on this one, no trim color at all, so it looks like the interior will very much be colored. If there is any color to the interior, which there might be some red stitching, then it's very minimal, it seems. Side louvers. Okay, you can cover the side with louvers. You can even cover the sides with louvers too. That's cool. Carbon side louvers. Secondary as well. Okay. There's the aggressive version as well. Looks like no vanity option at all, probably because there's very little space to make it all fancy, I'm guessing. So very much similar to the back ones in terms of the designs on those ones. Okay. I guess it provides that extra little protection, which is nice, technically speaking. Skirts, 19 options here. Damn, this one is ruined its customization. I'd maybe say that's one of the two HSW may have the better customizations personally I'm seeing here. Alright, stock skirts. Side plates, there's basic, like, classic black side plates, whatever. Carbon, secondary. Skirts, just basic skirts, whatever, maybe a primary on that case. Carbon, secondary. Or it might be something underneath, whatever. God, my fucking fat thumb, it seems, almost did a modification I did not want to do. Skirts of arrow. Carbon skirts of arrow as well. For like black carbon. Arrow and secondary trim, okay. So it's kind of similar to that, but with the secondary trim as far as I can tell. And the second one of those there. Secondary skirts of arrow, okay. Kind of similar to that, but full secondary perhaps. Wing skirts. Has some nice verticality to it, looks like. Carbon winged. Carbon wing with secondary trim. For the like typical furred option kind of, it seems there. Secondary wing skirts, okay. Or full on secondary afterward that again or something. And then last but not least, race skirts, and probably all those 4 different ways. Carbon race skirts, secondary trim, yeah, then it's secondary, okay. Splitters. 22 splitters, damn. Alright, basic splitter. And then carbon one. A wing splitter and then a carbon version, okay. Also secondary one for the secondary splitter option, it looks like. Drop splitter. Carbon. And then secondary trim. And a secondary. Okay, that one seems like it had 4 different versions, which seems like it will be the usual from here. If it's like any other ones, vented splitter. Carbon. Carbon vented with secondary trim, and then the secondary, yes. With race splitter. Carbon. Secondary trim, and the secondary, yes. Yeah, this one is obviously probably just cut short because of a character limit or something, I'm guessing, but very much the same as that, certainly. And last but not least, competition splitter with the 4 typical options, certainly. Ah, the secondary trim is the second one this time, it seems, okay, interesting. Carbon. Seems they kind of just swap spots for some reason, it's kind of weird, but okay. And secondary, okay. And then secondary, okay, interesting. Spoiler. 24 spoilers, jeez. None. Okay, this one for sure does get a traction bonus, since this one does not have maximum traction. Seems, so this one you won't need to do anything aside for none, basically, for that traction bonus for sure. Hooped wing looks like a Phoenix style spoiler fill from day one of the game to me. Secondary option, Dionist. Dionist wing's kind of similar feel in a way. It has like parts going outward in a sense, but it has parts going out in a sense, kind of, I guess. Secondary Nist wing. They call it Nist, but I don't seem to see it in this logo, which sucks, but whatever. Carbon street wing. Secondary street wing. Alright, so there's a carbon secondary version for this regular traditional street wing, looks like. Raised street wing, carbon. And secondary raised street wing, yes. There's an alternate version, it looks like, as well. Okay, where the colors kind of swapping. With like the arms being colored secondary instead. There's a carbon race wing. Secondary and an alternate one or whatever, maybe. Okay, no, it's just carbon secondary, okay. Carbon GT wing. Secondary, maybe one that swaps them. Okay, this one does have an alternate, unlike the one that was before, it looks like, okay. Carbon competition wing. Secondary, maybe an alternate on this one. Yes, okay, this one as well, that's alternate. Last two types I could see having alternate too. Drag carbon wing. Secondary. And the alternate one, yes. And last but not least, the carbon chassis mounted wing. Easily seems to be the biggest of them, I would say. With the secondary and then the usual thing of the alternates are doing, yes, okay. Interesting. Oh, yes. Sun strips. Looks like it's just your basic primary, secondary, and black, which I think was the same on the other HSW option. Suspension. In case this one does have a HSW one, I will wait. Okay, any camber effect? There might be a slight one going on there, but like, it's not anywhere near the craziest as far as I know for camber effect. But there might be a small one going on in this vehicle in particular. I'm not sure even if it's like a small benefit, to be fair, if it matters much on performance, but I would maybe consider just going to lowest. I would maybe consider going to lowest one on this one, so there's any sort of camber effect at all, it looks like, on this one. Compared to the other couple I already showed off, after all. Mission. Yes, of course. With all those differences all there. Alright, turbo tuning. Wheels. This one's a coupe, apparently, so it's not really going to fit anywhere much here. I'll probably just do high end and the ENS, or not ENS, it's the NIS Euros X32. It seemed like it was. I'm kind of thinking of going for the last speed 10 since free 2 for like 32 both start with the letter T. It's also split 10. I'd kind of like maybe chrome. Alright. Yeah, I'll go SP10. Or high end, whatever, basically. Or a chrome one, of course. Custom tires, bulletproof tires,
Man, you mean business.
and yeah, I'm not sure about tire smoke quite yet, so limo tint, okay then. Alright, so that's bare minimal modifications I decided I would do here again while going over the 8th gen version essentially of the vehicle. Alright, so yes, pretty much done there for now, of course. But yes, now I'm going over to here, yes. Damn, the engine tune sounds so good. I feel already without true engine upgrades on here yet. That's cool. Alright, modifying this all now, yes. Alright, so HSW upgrade on this one looks to be 1.2 million instead of 1.8 million, probably because it's coupe and not like sports, I'm guessing, mainly. And I will see if there's any huge differences much, hopefully, that I can hopefully notice, but it's not really always obvious per se. Alright, HSW brakes, difference between those two, and all together, basically. Bumper panel is still the same, it looks like, alright, sure. I'll also go to chrome one, you know, nice and fancy and stuff, I would say. Engine. That's the difference between those two, and I call it together, basically all.
Oh, you're tuning out.
Sauce. I do not believe it's a new exhaust option for sure. Looks like it's all your three ones from before for sure, yes. Grill. I think all this were there already for sure. Yes, where it is were all there for the modern ones. Those secondary ones. Hood. Okay, there is one straight up called HSW, so they actually make it pretty obvious in this case. That's nice. Sure. I assume those are the only two that are different, obviously, since they're calling them literally HSW. I don't know if I care to really look into which one's which. I think I see some event stuff going on there, for example. So HSW Hood 2 might be based on the competition spec hood, at least. I'm not so sure, though, on top of my head, but I would assume so. I'm not really going to care to look into which one the one is, hold on. It might just be the race hood. Kind of saw some hood looking stuff back there on the first one, I think, when shining reflection there, like here, for example. Alright, so HSW Hood 2 for sure is what I am interested in there. Cool. Again, I already did horn, obviously. Again, I'm not really sure what kind of build I'm doing yet, per se, just yet. Alright, so yes, you are only getting access to the 2 HSW ones when you upgrade it as expected again. Wait, what's elite? Was the elite always the 25,000 one? Okay, interesting. I don't know why, but it seems to look vastly different, probably just because my basic red's on there right now, I'm guessing. But yeah, I am going to go to Dense Street camo. Because I do like me some camos, why not?
Beautiful.
Okay, Spef. What is it? Louvers. I think I was about to say losers by accident or something. Alright, yeah, seems there's only the one. Looks like it's an HSW version of the Vanity one, of course. That is really cool. Wait, honestly, I'm very lucky to be going to Ecola, it seems here. But still gonna wait just in case I decide to go a whole different direction or anything. Okay, HSW Diffuser 1 it puts on there for some reason. Even though it seems to kind of be the only one. I honestly cannot tell which one it's supposed to be per se on the top of my head, but whatever, yes. It may just be the latest of them, like it's kind of been being recently available. Either way, it's HSW, I'm going for that. Sure. No contest. No fucking contest, yes. Respray. Yeah, maybe I'll go some chameleon colors on this. I'm not 100% per se, but still, of course, I got always the out of place that's crew emblem. Oh, yes, indeed. Fucking ass, bro. Fuck yeah. Yeah, I may just go to basic red, why not? Or the primary at least. I'm not noticing anything regarding the secondary. Interesting. I did kind of want to go chameleon though, I think, in the stream years since it is night gen stuff. I'll just go to free red one, I guess. See, HSW's boring, it's all the same shit, unless you fucking pay for the paywall for like $7.99 nowadays instead of $5.99. Yeah.
Dress to impress.
Red prismatic, yes. Did I already do a secondary orange, or was I only trim? I think it was only trim so far since the guy vastly changed whatever one. I think it was Niobe, of course, the previous one I did. I had the orange, of course, on the secondary, but then I think I changed it for all crew. So technically not anymore. Might as well just keep the defaults and right to orange. I'm like not really noticing much of anything with it on right now after all. Crew, yes, I would place one there. Maybe I'll wait still, just in case I start noticing the secondary. See if I want to change my mind or anything. Side livers, there is HSW side livers. Okay, that might be just a basic one. I'm not too sure. The styling's changing much from the aggressive one or not. According to the looks of it by name, it seems it would be, but the aggressive didn't fit with everything already on there. I'm so confused. So I'm not too sure on that. I'll see, I want that HSW side louvers. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go, yes. Okay, there's a couple HSW options, it looks like, for the skirts here. Okay. That might be the latest of them with the race skirts. On the second one, I don't know if I really care to find out about the previous one. Could maybe just be the wing skirts on the first one, I'm not too sure. I'm not just going to the second one now, for sure. Splitters, there's a couple HSW splitters as well, okay. To me, it's kind of like a competition splitter on the bottom one, I think. There goes that imaginary auto kick timer again. Jeez, is that some new glitch with the how special works? So fucking confused right now. Jeez, it's ridiculous though. Yeah, I don't know. I might just very much be race splitter or something on the first one. Not gonna guess any longer on that because the game's trying to kick me for no reason, apparently, but still pretending like I'm idle, but I'm not. Alright, so I guess I'll get the spoiler after that. Fucking game's trying to kick me right now a couple times for now. If I said anything kind of random here, apparently I got a text message or some shit. It's like somebody somehow knows I'm fucking like doing some like commentating or some shit in my house. Fucking my mom probably rapped my ass out or some shit. Fucking bitch ass. Or not bitch ass, that's the other one. My heels for a parent. 26 options. There's 2 HSWs. Okay. Okay, yes. So... Alright, the figures for my livery. Okay, nothing to do with the house stuff. Okay. That's what I was kind of thinking. Okay, yeah, that kind of seems to be the longest one for the chassis mounted wing, basically. And yeah, that probably just seems to be the dry carbon wing. Seems it's usually just the latest two for this vehicle, at least. Which the latest ones, in my opinion, usually tend to be the greatest. That's how I like it, personally. Huh, is that one of the alternative ones or whatever? So that might finally be some sunrise orange there, actually. So maybe I would go back to change stuff with the color or something, if even, or whatever. Like the headlights and stuff, perhaps. I'll make sure, in that case. I already did primary as a chameleon now, right? Yes, I did. And yeah, again, my orange on the previous one was a trim, technically, and I technically got rid of the orange for crew color on that other one, so secondary orange is fine with me, I guess. Just a default, I suppose, unless I want to change it. Yeah, I'll just keep sunrise. So yeah, secondary color is sunrise orange, so I'll go back to orange neon. Doesn't really matter to me. I know I've already done that, obviously, but I don't care. At least it's secondary, not trim color this time for orange. At least yes, it is for secondary, not trim this time. So I will be cool with that. And obviously the headlights I will match with that, like I've been doing. Oh yeah, anything else right? The license plate, right? Cause I could swear I'm forgetting something in my head, and of course I did. Red and orange calls for sure on the Eco Versprunk. Rear diffuser, yes. Spray, I'll see if I got that figured out. Gremlin's right there, yes. Alright, looks like all the same sun strips. Yeah, I was so not expecting the HSW sun strip, definitely. Oh wow, actually completes to 0 there, that's cool, actually. Ah, but black does not have it, what, why? That's dumb. I'm still just gonna go my bottom option, honestly, I do not really care. I'm just gonna go to bottom option, yes, I do not really care, truthfully, yes. Suspension. No HSW suspension again. I swore there's HSW suspension on older vehicles for HSW, but okay. Again, I believe there's actually a slight camber here on the wheels, but seems it definitely moves in a little bit. Like, only that little. I don't know how much that impacts performance, if it even does, but I would just do the lowest one just in case, because apparently from what I remember here in Rugby 152, kind of, I believe, claims that it does impact performance in a positive way or something. So I would probably definitely do that.
That shit is tight.
On this one because of that. Yes. Transmission. Okay. That's all the differences, basically, between them all. And turbo, obviously I want the stage-free one. That's all the differences, whatever, all, yes.
Why have two when you can have four?
And yeah, so I did wheels, yeah, that's pretty much. Besides for the smoke, basically. And I'm going the orange. Alright, I am all done with the HSW one there. Okay. Finally about to be able to move on to that final one for not HSW, but like the entire Legendary Motorsport website. Man, I really gotta get moving on vehicles though, don't I? It's like almost a 9-hour stream already. It's crazy. Not sure if it's me and my throat being a bitch, or if it's just because I'm actually that kind of slow, or what. Still getting so into modifying the vehicles, or whatever. Any more of these last couple streams. Alright, entering alone there I am, yes, absolutely. Gotta also see if I can get back over to the fucking one thing here. YouTube Studio, my desktop version, YouTube Studio, yeah, that's right. Refresh it a couple times, make sure things are going fine here. My hopes are luckily it's just dual since Bunny fucking dies and that it pushed me to fucking like rush for the rest or something. Damn. What was that handling on this one, man? Yeah. Time trial. Okay, sure. But yeah, finally another HSW coupe. I'm pretty happy with that. Honestly, coupe's been eating pretty well for that class, which is pretty nice. Ever since they finally did the prepping in 2021, coupe's been getting a lot of love and respect, which I like a lot for sure. I feel there's been a coupes like every single year ever since, or almost every single year since, at least. Yeah, coupes has made a very fun comeback, no doubt. Might definitely be one of my most favorite coupes of the game, definitely for sure, just because it's like the old school Euros from San Andreas. It's very much something I wanted for as long as, like, yeah, don't get me wrong, I like to do other reviews as well, but still. Alright, so maybe go a little onto that highway, since I suppose I did that with the other one after all. To then learn, yeah, why I don't ever do that fucking highway test is because I don't feel like driving all the way fucking over there. I don't know why I bothered with it like that this time. But yeah, D1 is basically just another black bin. It's kind of at least interesting so far, so yeah, I really just need to hella fucking start hauling some ass on vehicle customization at this point. Unfortunately, it just might have to. But yeah. Honestly, I'm not really too excited for the police vehicles anyways. I don't mind hauling ass on those anyways, to be honest. I was really hoping they would have pulled a lot more from like the game files from before, but nah, they did not apparently, which is garbage. I might go up to that third road by Martin's area, just because I really like that area. With the Casa Blanca, whatever the fuck. Whatever the fuck area. I don't know if I'm getting confused with some location I remember from like a South Park episode, like way back when I actually watched TV and shit. Yeah. Sure, this might not be too much of a test, honestly, but still, whatever, I'm rolling with it. I'm fucking rolling with it. Why not? Yeah, I might have went further down than I did that previous time, but like, whatever, I did not feel like going there forever. I feel it's a noticeable, like, decrease in speed, I feel, compared to the other one. This one, of course, being a coupe might obviously not be performing as good as the sports one, of course. So if you are just going one, it might be kind of good to go to sports one over the other one for performance, but you're going to be paying that extra, like, few $100,000 basically just for that HSW upgrade versus this one, since obviously it's 1.8 million versus 1.2 million on this one. But yes, sheesh, almost 8 hour 50-minute live stream, and fuck, do you partly blame yet? Yo bitch ass though, fucking for, but yeah. So, I think it's definitely time to get on to the next one here. Finish off watching Motorsport here, finally. That will be the Inveterate Coquette D1. Again, it's kind of like a more, like, newer take of the Coquette Blackfin, as I've pretty much mentioned earlier on. And it's the least exciting one on the website, I would imagine, since it's not got a Monitech or House Special Works on like the other 4. Oh yeah, Coquette D1 actually does have a build as well. I looked at it before I do that too, that's right. Which is the last one that will have a build. Yeah, the only reason I did not do the build for the other one, what's it called? The only reason I did not do a build on this other one here is because, like, I was worried it's going to be, like, price gouged like hell if I got the other one. Since I don't know if they do, like, certain, like, weaker engine upgrades, like a level 2, like, turbo instead of level 3 or something. I don't know if that's going to be getting price gouged, so that's why I kind of just did more of my own there. Which is fine, because then I got to face off more to, like, a San Andreas build instead of, like, a pre-made build, per se. Like a retro San Andreas-ish kind of build in some ways, I guess. Okay, so turning out the storage now, for sure. Yes, Inverter Cockwood D1. Yes, it very much does look like the Cockwood Blackfin, like people have been saying for sure. 1.5 million, so there's no livery to start on this build. Okay. Yeah, just where the vehicles kind of get a little more boring, I think. I guess police vehicles, I guess can technically be nice, but I'm pretty disappointed with that aspect, unfortunately. But honestly, I might start talking some passion note stuff, and if I can, much honestly, while I kind of like customize vehicles, since it's getting close to that 9-hour mark. Like, once it is in the 9-hour mark, I mean, of course. So I'll probably just kind of skim through modifications at this point.
You calling for some wheels? I'm Johnny on the spot. I'll hook you up.
I feel able to do that anymore here.
I'll bring it to you.
Wait, is this on like Chrome or something to start, or what? Cause that would be pretty cool. You piss off, bitch. Okay, so should I just go to the like one mod shop at this point, probably, so I don't have to like keep fucking stalling with more time or anything. Though I will with the police vehicles, of course. I have to do this in a modded property or something. Which might be a pain, honestly. I might have to go for the arena exclusively for that, or something of the sorts, at least. Or I could probably just call my Avenger, that might work. Avenger might work, yeah. So yeah, the MLC, I got rid of the mod shop there, I think I had to for like a vehicle storage spot, so I can store another extra vehicle. So I can maximize on that, of course, why would I not? Try to own as many vehicles in a sense as I can. But yeah. Not really able to do that much anymore with Cockstar vaulting everything, and with Cockstar, yes, vaulting everything, yes. I don't know. Maybe I'll say police vehicles, honestly, for next stream, since I have to do, like, kind of work justice and stuff in the first place. It would kind of beam well with the upcoming streams. I might go for Yosemite first or something. Guard, okay. Don't really care for that, honestly. Yeah. Very much do not care for that. Indeed. Huh. I kind of want to be able to show off more, but yeah, I'm getting pretty tight on time. It's kind of spend too long customizing things. Honestly, I feel sometimes I just actually spend too long with things more than I should. I just like going into details. It's kind of style to fucking do it. I don't see why YouTube has to limit me to like fucking 9 to like 11 hours. I feel it would be nice, but still. 24 options, okay. This armor. That's all the differences, all whatever. Brakes. Front bumper, only a couple. Stock front bumper delete gets rid of like the fancy like side parts, basically. For a more minimalistic kind of look, it looks like torpedo front bumper. Kind of a more sharper looking one in a sense, if that makes sense. Interesting. This view over this way on the back, it seems okay. Rear bumper delete just keeps the circular parts, it looks like, okay. Vertical part delete. What's vertical part delete? Sorry, but I don't even know. Oh. Okay, there's vertical parts that go downward, okay. I thought it would be more upward, but it's downward, okay. Torpedo rear bumper, kind of basically. Same one as the front, but more for the back, it seems. Torpedo bumper with no vertical, so basically the same, but removes the bottom parts, okay. I kind of like all the fanciest stuff, but I'm fine with the bottom option still anyways. EMS upgrade of 4, okay. That's not a difference at all, yes. Sauce here. Stock exhaust, okay. Wait, I was an exhaust order. Wait, are those both? Okay, yeah, those are both exhaust. Those are kind of torpedoes, side facing double. Okay. Back facing. Good. Slanted side. Back. Okay. Quad front. Ooh, that's cool. Wrong side. Ooh. Good. Headlight covers. 12 of those. Damn. Classic. Sleepy. Backlash. Oh, damn, that's cool. That's funny. Nice look like a female. Chrome. Black full. From full. Tape lights. That's pretty unique though. I don't feel every vehicles have something like that. It's so cool. Tape lights. Fog lights. I wonder if those actually work. Would be cool. Tape fog lights with a hook, and then I'm not sure if they work with fucking tape on them though, but would be interesting to see. Might just be the case. Grill. Stock. Delete, grow delete. Just removing the part over there. Slatted grill. Horizontal grill slats. Invetero grill. Fancy. Let's fucking go. I like those ones a lot. Like all of them, pretty much. That's for maybe grow delete, of course. Hood. 11 hoods. Damn, this one has all that customizations. Good. Yes, like convertible cockpit black fin, but on steroids. It's crazy. Small window deflector. Large version. Okay. Queen hood. Oh, okay, I see. The parts in the middle get removed. That makes sense. Case blower. Bug catcher. Okay. You can't even give it those like muscle car looking parts, but you can't even give it the like muscle car looking parts of the black fin. That's pretty cool. But yeah, it's sports classic. It's sports classic, yes. Hey, bunch of that stuff. Let's go. Ooh, straight up pipes. Cool. So it's like a muscle sport classic hybrid, which I'm not sure if they've done much of one before like that. It's cool. It's definitely a certified classic moment. Not as fancy as the Euros one to get the second one, so yeah, so I did the first one. Oh, does it still work? Ah, dude, the fog lights not work on this, come on. Ah, that kinda sucks. If not. Alright, the neon layout for now, of course. Livery, okay, this does have liveries, which I believe I've seen. The regular Blackfin does not, I'm pretty sure. I'll say add it down the line or something. Okay, that's kind of 9 already, gotta kind of get through these in a sense now. Black, white stripe, pretty simple stripes. White pinstripe, fancy-ish design up front stuff. A black version there, interesting, right? Double stripe with like a bluish color, that's cooler than usual. Double pinstripe with grayish stripes with the kind of different look of that all. Old school pinstripe white, okay. That's cool, it's actually on like a lot of car too. Red. Old school race. Corkers. 19 seems basically. Redwood, all Cabell, Globe Oil. Tires Killer or something. Aero Gasoline. Yo, there's not really too much more sites for that all. And this one's just seeming to add flames on top of everything else. Is that kind of a rusty look on some of the parts, or like what? I'm so confused. I like it though. Enough of the flames pretty visible enough if that is some of the case. Make it interesting. It's like a, truly is like a muscle like for a classic hybrid with the flames delivery for sure. So, again, I'm not sure if they've done one like this on a sports classic class before. It's cool. That's all good. Mirrors. Round alternate. Square alternate. Okay. Round wing mounted mirrors. Okay. Square wing mounted. Torpedo. Ooh, I like torpedo on the mirrors. And race wing. I do really like those torpedoes. I almost want to go with those, but I'll just go my usual bottom option. Not a big deal for me. Plate. Well, is that kind of a vanity plate holder kind of thing, or what? That's interesting compared to the usual, I feel. Leave it with that for now. I might not even realize the red stripe stuff, actually. Actually, yes. Okay. Went like a red on primary already. I might go all kinds of fire colors on this one, I'm thinking. So, I actually do not, again, know necessarily, like, what colors this started on. Okay. Chrome on primary, at least. Might have initially thought, whatever. Okay. None of the colors seem to be on here, so whatever color is on here is not usually a color you can choose in a mod shop or something, it seems. Okay, secondary, it's chrome apparently, okay. I'll just do full on chrome actually then, maybe. Interesting. I guess that would be interesting. A chrome firemobile, I guess, why not? Probably gonna make it look pretty ugly, but whatever. Yeah, it goes some like... Have I done red as an inside color yet? I don't think I have. I want to just do red inside here. Might do red for neon if I want, but I might just do black light and then black light, even if it's like super costly. Yeah, I do like a blaze red too, because it's fire livery, I think. That's right. sunset red would kind of work fine. I want to do that or something. Blaze or lava is more what I'm thinking now, personally. I'll do blaze red. Yeah. See, I don't think I did a red like trim color yet. Got a hella dude out of place crew emblem. No roll cage, primaries, secondary, okay. Both pretty much same with double chrome, but still. Roof. Okay, you can do no roof for convertible, that's cool. Oh yeah. Forget if that's the case on the muscle car version, or if it's only the case on the sports classic one here, but that's cool. Regardless though. Suspension. You know, muscle car kind of style sports classic would be cool if it's actually had a camber effect. Not gonna lie. Okay, it does not seem to have a camber effect though. Kind of sucks in my opinion. If it would win like this muscle like sports classic hybrid could have made sense for something like that if it will, but oh well. But again, I'm not an expert car person. I'm not 100% on that. Right, transmission will finish it for me, it seems. Okay. Who knows where any of those differences is. 1,000. Okay, not. I thought that was for sure going to turbo, but I guess it was a trim. Okay, stock, trim. Damn, there's all kinds of like interesting trim there. There's like trim about the wheel, just kind of one like in the center of the car too, it seems. Chrome trim delete. Primary side panels with trim, okay. Primary side panels, okay. I'm honestly not too sure what's changing, honestly, since fucking... Yeah. Might all be chrome on that trim, so like I might be getting super confused right now for choosing chrome, primary, secondary. Game's trying to fucking kick me for fake idling again, of course. But like, too bad, I need to kind of stay here since I'm kind of running out of time to want to spend on this live stream. But it'd be cool if this one could muscle car wheelie or something, since there's the black fin from like the muscle car class it's very much close to, but given they changed the fucking Impeller SZ from like a sedan over to a muscle car, probably for muscle car wheelie 6, I'm not expecting this to. Like, I'm sure they could code it in if they really were bothered to be able to do that in the first place for something like this. Again, I think the Weevil is an example that's like fucking compact, but I think it can muscle car wheelie or something. They can clearly do stuff like that when they want to. Like, fuck them for not, then. Trunk accessories. Okay, turbo is actually alphabetically after trunk accessories. I was getting pretty worried there, actually. Alright. Wait, is there no spoiler option on this? Interesting. Might not be able to get a traction bonus unless it's done with something else then. Alright, trunk latches probably prevents you from opening a trunk, I assume. Spare wheel. Seems to force the trunk latches on, which sucks. Small rack. I don't think I noticed those there, at least. Small rack with luggage. Large rack with luggage as well. Retro antenna, okay. It looks like that is free of those yuck trunk latches. Sucks that if you want the tire on there, it seems it's forced on you though. Which, yeah, I assume this will prevent from opening the trunk, whatever, basically. So for car shows, that might suck.
Aerodynamic perfection.
There's retro antenna there, okay. Turbo. I got to that turbo upgrade. Okay. Wait, what was should maybe do sport since it's sports classic. I'll just do high end, so there's no sport classic class for wheels, obviously, whatever in a particular sense. So it should be in Vetero, certainly, right? That's what they're usually for the cockpit, for the manufacturer, certainly. So I see D1. I haven't done the Carbonus Racer this stream, so I'll do that. Okay. Yeah, chrome wheels, obviously now. Alright, custom tires, bulletproof, almost hit a little grip, it seems, somehow. Hopefully I've not actually done that somehow on other vehicles or something. Yeah, I could technically go to red, I guess, because it's the inside there, but I'll just do black for chrome. Why not? Yeah, before I do the windows, I will do the stuff I need to catch up on. I went the longer way for some reason, weird. Alright, so yes, I'm gonna be doing black light for the chrome. Livery, Sapphire 1, yes. Last fifth. Mirrors, wait. Yeah, because of the red fire livery, it's definitely more of an eco, I would say, in this one. Team Eco is winning so far, then A, let's go. Spray. Yeah, and I did chrome, and then blaze red, that's right. I got the black tar smoke on there, yes. Alright. Wait, what is it raining? Oh wait, yeah. I forgot, I don't know, seem to kind of be there still. Okay. Much more noticeable with the limo. Kind of looks awkward like that, I feel, but I mean, I'm cool with it, I don't really care too much. Probably would bother more other people too. Not gonna lie, probably. Recipe, I'm not even idling, you fucking dumbass game. Roto. Yeah, this is going to be a pretty interesting sports classic vehicle, I feel. This is definitely very much an interesting sports classic vehicle, yes. Yeah, I finally finished up Legendary Motorsport, and yeah, sorry if people don't like haven't able to go in detail with something anymore, but yeah, the stream's really cutting close to 10 hours at this point. But yeah, so I'll see if I can somehow fit the police vehicles, and I might jump right over to the Yosemite instead though, because I'm not short on time, I feel, at this point. Like, yeah, the police vehicles I feel could at least be very fitting for the, like, business gameplay and stuff. And we're gonna do business missions, unless we'll do, like, dispatch work together with the police vehicles, so we don't get to those in time. Should actually test it out with muscle car but yeah. I'm totally not expecting it to work given they just changed impeller speed from sedans over to muscle. Like, I'm totally not expecting that to happen or anything. Yeah. Honestly, I'm not seeing this one being top to class or anything crazy. Or the Clockwork D1. I could maybe see it, honestly, but I would not be surprised if it were not. Since it is kind of a muscle car sports classic, which is kind of a weird combination, I feel, compared to like a supercar, like classic supercar sports classic. I mean, but still, it fits the class, I would say. I like that it's a different class than the Blackfin. Ah, it's 50,000 on the agency already. Wow. Yeah, I just did the R1 and then R2, basically. I think it's how you normally do it, and nothing, unfortunately. It would have been cool to have that muscle car wheelie, but whatever. Whatever, but whatever it is. So yeah, I'm gonna make the executive decision of jumping right to the Class A Yosemite at 1,500, basically. And yeah, that's not a showroom. I kind of want to contrast from the white and the black, I guess. Since black's obviously a dirty color. Or not necessarily white could get super dirty, but yeah. Like, it's like a dark car color, which I feel would work good for an off-road. Or something. Or even both of those, possibly. 1,205,000, yes. For the single off-road vehicle of the day one of day one of the update, at least, yes. Yeah, man, Jesus. 9 hours, 18 minutes-ish already, so it's crazy. So, yeah, if I don't get the police vehicle, that's fine. Again, I think I could beam it fine with the next stream anyways. I think it would work very well for next stream.
I hope it's gonna be a stress-free day.
And yeah, I'll probably definitely do the bounty thing like literally the day after, especially because the tier 4 career progression. I want to get that vehicle early. For sure. So I'll work for that hard, I feel. Or I think I want to, at least. I don't know if I've ever been that dedicated in like early days to those DLCs while running this YouTube channel.
It's coming at you.
Sheesh. This vehicle is even more sad than I thought it did. I feel on the website. I feel, not gonna lie. Or I'm just looking to be negative towards it. I don't know. Yes, an off-road Yosemite. Again, I don't think it's the first one. I think the Yosemite, like, Rancher or whatever, like 4x4, beat it in terms of an off-road Yosemite. One thing's for sure, it's definitely not going to be the most customizable. It's definitely not the most customizable Yosemite off-road vehicle, honestly. Or Yosemite, I think, is like fucking GTA man calls it. I think I remember him calling it like Yosemite, whatever the fuck, one time. Like it's Yosemite at them, fuck. Or watching Looney Tunes, or like, or Yosemite National Park, but no, okay, might be a regional thing that people call it Yosemite or some shit, I don't know. I think I remember that one time. I think I do remember that one time, let me see. 23 options, okay. Armor. Brakes.
Stop you dead, guaranteed.
What's all the differences? Bumpers. Stock front bumper. Primary bumper. Secondary bumper. Heavy duty bumper. Heavy duty bumper with tow hook. Utility bumper. Utility bumper with tow hook. The classic bumper. The classic bumper with ram bar. Yeah, I like those last, like, couple true unique options in a sense. Along with the variations, of course. Bottom option easily. We're going time ever. On this live stream. Primary bumper, secondary bumper, utility bumper. Utility bumper 2. Not Mark 2 though. Rip. Off-road bumper 2. Also not Mark 2, rip. Heavy duty bumper 2. Fucking rip. Make it a Mark 2, damn it. Where's the Yosemite Mark 2? There's so many Yosemites in the game at this point. Give me a Yosemite Mark 2 already, fuckers. Alright, engine tunes. Let's upgrade 4. Yeah, that's all those differences. All. Where's it normally? I cannot tell if I haven't seen much of it in exhaust smoke. Okay. Oh, it's over here. Okay. I did not see that. Something will go live for me. Alright, stock exhaust, chrome exhaust, titanium exhaust, angled chrome exhaust, dual titanium exhaust, dual angled exhaust, side exhaust. Yeah, that's cool. Whoa, bed stock exhaust, exterior stock exhaust. Damn. Hell yes. Real. Stock, chrome, slat, chrome slat, heavy duty, utility, chrome utility, chrome heavy duty, and then chrome utility. Again, sorry if I'm not butchering shit so hard, I'm in a rush right now. That one's got a lot of like nails or some shit, what the fuck? Yeah. Jeez, 20 hood options. Stock hood, dual intake hood, secondary dual intake hood, carbon dual intake hood, dual vented hood, secondary dual vented hood, carbon dual vented hood, scoped hood, or not scoped, scooped. Fucking goddamn, you happen to be in a rush right now. Secondary scooped hood, carbon scooped hood, performance hood, secondary performance hood, carbon performance hood, cowled hood, whatever the hell, secondary cowled hood, carbon cowled hood, dual filter blower, okay, large filter blower, oval intake bug catcher, and triple intake bug catcher, okay, interesting. Horn. I don't know why, but I feel this is going to be a pretty sad vehicle, so I think it's about time I give this sad trombone to something. Sorry, but again, the Yosemite Ranch or whatever, the other off-road one's just going to have better customization, let's be real. So I had to give it to something, I feel, in the stream. Livery. Okay, white stripes. Basic double white stripes, basically. Same with black, I'll save that for black. Whoa, okay. Disruption burn camo, that's cool. I don't even want to read all that stuff. I'll be here forever if I do. Terror oil. Race. Waging war on prices. Like the leftist Brandon administration right now, huh? Auto exotic. Okay. Rift X camo. Cool. X Horbia, whatever the hell, 720 camo. Okay. Pinstripe yellow and then pinstripe red. Yeah. I wish more of the vehicles covered like with these other two. Or like 3, 4-ish, 5-ish even, but still. I like those ones a lot though. Pinstripe red, ooh, might be getting more equal representation too.
Dress to impress.
I guess. I swear I'm going crazy, not have to rush for this shit, dude. What's fifth? Mirrors is a sock. Chrome. And carbon. Okay. Doesn't really matter to me. I like the chrome ones. Especially if I will take carbon fine. Or bottom option. Probably Ecola, but I'm not going to do that just yet. Just in case. I want to place crew on them. I always gotta. Apparently. Okay. So the livery's called Pinstripe Red. I feel there might kind of be more red, and it kind of does. I feel overshadows some of the other colors. I think I'll go red on it, primary then. I don't know a lot of red this time. What kind of red do I want to do at this point? I kind of want to go to wine red at this point, so... Yeah, sure, it's a dirty ass off-road vehicle I claim here. I want to do like brown or some shit. I think I might. I don't know. Brown will be interesting for this film. Cause I don't feel like white would work well. Or did like a red, white, blue theme, for example, I think for the Yosemite Rancher of mine. I think that would have been off stream or like before it did this channel, but it's still. I don't know, I did a lot of vehicle modifications after like Coppergo, but still probably more off stream than for the channel than. I don't know, I don't necessarily have to incorporate blue if I want to kind of still go red, white, blue theme, I guess. If I still want to go red, white, blue theme, yes. Even by the time July 4th comes around, this might be the most Independence Day kind of themed vehicle of the current DLC, I'm kind of guessing, since it sounds like we're just doing the Pipistrello for the, like, for the July or whenever that comes out for everybody. Whenever that is. I wasn't necessarily thinking of blue, but I do feel that would be kind of cool to have. And blue would be a fun combination. I do some kind of dirty kind of blue per se here. Guess I'll go midnight blue to do dark colors on this. Just dark blue if I wanted something more visible, I guess. I did wine red already, might as well do the midnight blue. could do a white if I want to go to red, white, blue. I can make this like a half and half, like a cola sprung in a way to go green, I guess, too. I don't know. Why not, I guess. There's that one, like, waging war on prices. I want to go gasoline green. Maybe I will. I feel it's pretty underrated color on the gasoline green. I like that one. For some reason, I guess I like it a lot. Definitely not a racing green. That would not fit this one, I feel. If I just want to go all dark colors, it's dark green. Just be different, not do, like, all dark colors. In a sense, I do the gasoline green, yeah. This vehicle's probably kind of pretty weird, but I'll take it. Okay. Alright, so I did a blue technically for the secondary color, so I did a regular blue this time. And obviously the same thing for neon color. Liberty, Elspeth, meters, plate. Yeah, I gotta do plate still, that's right. Ecola, since it was a red livery, for sure. Ecola being a red livery for sure, yes, fucking ass, bro, fuck you. Alright, fuck you, game, little bitch. Alright, roll cage. None. There's the rear roll cage. Utility rear cage with the, like, jerrycans. Okay, that's fun. Rear cage with fuel cell, apparently, okay. Okay, I honestly thought that was like a DJ booth for a second. I'm like, what the fuck? And bed rack, okay. Fuck yeah, why not? On the bed rack, you still get that fuel cell, it looks like. Still. Still get that fuel cell, it looks like, yes. Alright, so, exiting that for now, because this game's trying to kick me for no reason. Again. Of course, probably some fucking glitch in any DLC once again. Alright, sun strips. Classic, primary, secondary, okay. Okay, primary and secondary adds onto that livery to finish it, that's cool. Secondary, why not? For some blue representation, midnight blue representation, fucking why not? Skirts. Hello. Hello, 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 hello. Alright, apologies for that. My controller died for DualSense finally here, so I should really truly rush this now at this point, huh? Alright, so stock skirts, basically nothing much interesting there, probably. Tube steps 2, interesting evolution there, I guess. Slot steps, okay. Drilled steps. Singer steps. And utility steps, hell yes, those are cool. Probably not able to have people on the sides of it all, unfortunately. On like that van, basically. That was skirts, yes. Spoiler. Oh, my doggo's barking. My family's doggo's barking, dude. Rip, yes. All of Ducktail, mid-level. One evolution there. Same here. High level Ducktail. A carbon track wing. Okay. Carbon GT wing. And then carbon autocross wing. Okay. You have a couple true wings. You have a couple of Ducktails, a couple true wings. Okay. Interesting. Not many. Not many. Yes, indeed. It's just a truck, I guess, to be fair. In the grand scheme of things, but still. Still, yes. Fucking ass, bro. Chill, fucking accident, but. Alright, looking like no camber effect. Looks like no camber effect. Just like most vehicles of the DLC. Alright. Only a little over 4 bars with the race transmission, so you need to get everything on upgrade basically on here, it seems, in some capacity at least. Turbo finishes that off, yes. Seems I'm already at the wheels, okay. Okay, yes. Alright, so I'm having to rush through this shit, but still. The Class C Yosemite 1500 for the off-road class. For the off-road class, yes, fucking ass, bro, fuck you. So D, Y, O for 1, F for 5, and Z, I guess, for 0. Okay. I do 5-star then. Think of it like that, I guess, with the actual, like, lettering of the numbers, I guess, why not? But yeah. Only get 11 options since they don't do the newer ones as Chrome, unfortunately, anymore, which sucks. So I don't get to use some of the upper off-road ones that are only available as ones in color, basically. Available with Chrome, yes. Custom tires, hell yes, all terrain. All that for off-road, yes, for sure. 5,000, whatever, yes, for bulletproof tires, yes. And tire smoke. I did blue for secondary. I did blue tire smoke then. And the windows, I'll do the limousine. Okay, yes. And then that should basically do it. This will pretty much be the final vehicle. Unfortunately, a modifier. I'll just save the police vehicles for next time, so I can go over some capacity of the patch notes at least. Hopefully all of them, but I doubt that, since if I want to show off creator stuff in creator, I'm probably not going to really go do that in time. Let's stream still looks to be fine, but still, I want to end it before 10 hours if I can. Still want to end before 10 hours if I can, yes. Yeah, this thing definitely does not seem all that speedy for off-road, which is pretty much what I was expecting. I'm certain there's something better for off-road that was already in the game, certainly. Like, honestly, it's fine. Not everything needs to be the best of the best. Alright, so that does that all. Yeah, sorry for not getting the police vehicles in the stream. I just do not have the time to do that, unfortunately. I thought I would be able to, but it's fine. I think it would fit better for next stream anyways, since I'll be doing like the bounty stuff and guest dispatch work at this point too, since I've not necessarily done that there either, since, yeah. I just had to spend much more time on these vehicles than I thought I would. And also shitty fucking pro. Being a bitch too. And then shitty fucking throat too, of fucking course, yes. I could show off a drift tuning vehicle, but there's like practically nothing to show, but there is apparently new liveries that you can have on drift tuning vehicles. At least the older ones, not sure about the newer ones though, not sure. Not sure if the newer ones have liveries support though or not though, yes. Sheesh, man. I have like no time for even a newswire though, if I do that. I don't even know if I'll have time for the patch notes. Fuck though. It's annoying. I don't expect that to be the case, per se. I was not expecting it to be the case, fucking ass, bro. Probably your fucking fault, man. Fuck. But yes, I think I did actually forget to mention some plus stuff. But yeah, 50% off the agents, like I mentioned earlier. But then, yeah. Yes. There's 2 times money on bail enforcement office agent income for July 31st with the plus subscription ending there, of course. If you have the plus subscription, of course, yes. And then there is 30% off all ammo, including ammo purchased directly from the new Vinewood Club app. That's the last of the to mention. Sorry if I forgot to mention anything there. But again, I was kind of trying to, I was trying to speed things up and stuff throughout the stream. I'm trying to see when I finally find some new stuff here to go over, basically. Basically, yes. Says the property seems to have stuff like CCTV access, yet a safe where the paths of income it seems, and then a garage space with room for 2 personal vehicles. So it seems you can actually store 2 personal vehicles in the bail area, whatever. Not much, but it's still something. Not much, but it's still something, yes indeed. Alright, yeah. Alright, yes. According to Newswire, the stun gun is very useful for those bail mission things, of course, as expected. Expected, yes. Well, shit, sounds like you go to the Ellis County corners if you get them dead, whatever. Which might be what, like the morgue or something, it seems, according to the sounds of it on the Newswire. Interesting, yes. But yes, something I might have not been able to mention yet is for the dispatch work, it seems you have to actually retire your CO, VIP, or MC present status. Okay, so you cannot be any of those while you are doing dispatch work, which is interesting, which is interesting, yes. Because apparently you are supposed to keep a low profile. Because apparently you are required to keep a low profile, whatever, yes indeed, so I guess it kind of makes sense. Yeah, the more traditional vehicles are just customized, of course, near the end that are not police vehicles in Federal Conquest D1, and then the cost of 70, 1,500, 1,500, whatever, all, yes. But yes. I went over the new drifting vehicles. I'm pretty sure on that one list, so I'm going to skip that part. I will read the one sentence that proves it being with deliveries, whatever though, but yes. Plus, drift fanatics, whatever, all fanatics, I believe, yes, can get seen on the scene with an assortment of bold new liveries. Only available for vehicles with drift tuning. Only available for vehicles with drift tuning, yes. Oh yeah, I did not go over Wicked Challenge, I just kind of thought of that. Maybe from earlier, Wicked Challenge is secure 6 bail office bounties. Between those free standards, like the one might be something that might require at least a couple hours, and that may just require a couple hours of investment in the game for sure, I'm guessing. Not gonna lie, yes. But yeah, for payout increases, it mentions open wheel races, taxi work, as known already. Super Yacht Life, I don't think was mentioned new, along with lowrider missions. Casino story missions is not mentioned, Sherwood's Lost Play, and Madrazo's dispatch services. The Prune Ducks Revo work and Project Overflow, those were not mentioned, I'm pretty sure. I am pretty sure, yes indeed, fucking ass, bro, fuck you. Again, there's also an increased timer when taking on the gun running biker stealth missions. Basically, it's increased by 50% more from the patch notes, as I believe I already mentioned, from 30 minutes to 45 minutes. In the case of doing an FAV mission for Bunker, that might be like a 20-minute mission or something then. Or maybe some Alberti-ish or something. Depending on how long it lasts, depending on how long that one lasts normally, yes. But yes, balancing changes have been made to Song Caprico, as mentioned earlier, whatever. Still to come. If you enjoy hunting down targets, Martin Madrazo will also need help later this summer tracking down and taking out daily bounties, huh? Wait, are they actually going to be using Martin Madrazo? God, I hope he actually has dialogue and stuff and all that. I've been waiting for him to be a more useful character for the longest time. I was disappointed with how little he was involved in the Caprico heist. I hope he's actually involved. That would be cool. That would be cool. Okay. You'll also be able to hop on a Pegassi Pizza Boy scooter and help Pizza This deliver piping hot pies around Los Santos, all, yes, whatever, all. Whatever, all, yes, and fucking goddamn fucking deep fucking throat with your fucking show, with your fucking relax, fuck you. And for the last paragraph of the newswire here, and I look forward to more explosive gameplay and events, including Independence Day, a Halloween trip to North Yankton's Londondorf Cemetery, whatever all. Yes, you heard that right, North Yankton, apparently for online or something with that all, which seems pretty interesting. Probably just a game mode or something, not actually going to explore whenever you want, probably, yes. About fucking time, it seems here. An exciting new multi-stage head-to-head mode. A new community heist challenge, which I imagine will be for December, like it usually is, or something, like right before new DLC, where the new DLC unlock is obtained that way or something. Yes, a new community heist challenge, and more. Stay tuned to the newswire in the weeks ahead for more information on what's in store for GTA Online all throughout the summer and beyond. Okay, yes. Got like a few minutes left maybe that I wanted to stay on here. Okay, agents also reduce the amount of time taken to process secured bounty targets, it looks like. In addition, to be able to do the passive income for you for the agents, so the agent seems super damn useful then. I would probably definitely spend that 1.5 million down the line, yes all. Like I would be down the line, yes, fucking bro, you're preventing me from doing shit. Well, damn it. Oh yeah, I did not show the awards. Fucking rip, whatever. Fuck. I forgot to do that part. Damn it. Complete Most Wanted Whitney is leader and 25,000, okay. Most Wanted Liberman. Most Wanted O'Neill. Most Wanted Thompson. Most Wanted Song. Most Wanted Garcia. Okay, all of them are basically like that. Those are like contact missions, style missions. You actually go into separate lobbies for this, I believe. It's 25,000 for each, whatever it is. Secure or eliminate 5 bounty targets for bronze per first instance of it. Secure 5 bounty targets alive for first instance. Earn $250,000 from securing or eliminating. Securing or eliminating bounty targets, yes, for first instance. Earn $250,000 in addition. In additional income from the fatal enforcement agents. And last but not least, complete 5 dispatch works for Vincent. Okay. Get Winnie, get Liberman, get O'Neill, get Thompson, get Song, get Garcia. Bountiful, for sure. Still breathing. Cash on delivery. Step 2, profit, and then dispatched. I think you need 10 platinums if I recall or something. It only leaves like 1 freebie basically, it seems, if I recall, for the tier 4. Fucking. Fucking bro, let me finish this shit. Fuck. Yes, again, Volcar Nebula Turbo is made available for sale again since it's a drifting vehicle now, whereas it was bolted beforehand. I already mentioned everything now, the economy updates, cosmetics. There's 150 plus pieces of male clothing and accessories have been added to the clothing stores. Yes, fucking ass, bro. Fuck. 200 plus pieces of female clothing and accessories have been added to clothing stores apparently as well. Experience improvements. Several business missions have had timer increased 50% when on solo. All biker businesses, bunker businesses. I already mentioned the armor stuff, showed it off, everything. Player snack inventories are now fully restored upon launching contact missions and heists from lobbies. The button prompts upon filling a mission have been updated. For rag races can now be played over a series of rounds. Multiple texts and emails sent to players have been spaced out over longer periods of time or removed. Players can now move and own the vendor between their hangar and facility storage via the interaction menu. Apparently, okay. Where do you do that, I wonder? I'm not sure. It's somewhere, apparently. God. Okay, whatever. It's 10 hours in. Fine. That's gonna be it for this live stream, unfortunately. I'll go over the rest of the patch notes. Fucking some other time. That'll finally be it for the stream. Sorry. I did not get to do everything I wanted. Hope you enjoyed.